Abiyama, Abiyiska, Abiyako, Takwadosh, Shemeka Kwadosh, Banu Shemeka Lolam Wae, with Shamrubine, El Shabbat, so El Shabbat, Ledolo Tam, Bidi Ola, Beni, Bene, Shredder, Oti Ola, Kisha Shedim, Masal, El Shaddai, West Shamayim, where Ta'alis, Ubayom Majbi, Shabbat, Wahinafash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kudushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Imlok L'Olam Wahed, Baruch Shem Kabod Makuto L'Olam Wahed, Baruch Kabod Elohim Min Kamo Melech Elyon, Hallelu L'Olam Wahed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the 3rd and 4th generation. The Most High, his work is perfect, and all his work is perfect and justified. Just and right is he. Remain standing and repeat after me. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Et kal hadebarim.
Et kal hadebarim.
Halel lemor.
Halel lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher hotzetika.
Asher hotzetika.
Mi eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi beit abadim.
Mi beit abadim.
Lo yihiyeh.
Lo yihiyeh.
Leka.
Leka.
Elohim Akarim.
Elohim Akarim.
Al Panai.
Al Panai.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Leka.
Leka.
Kesel.
Kesel.
Wekal Temuna.
Wekal Temuna.
Asher Bashamayim.
Asher Bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa'asher Ba'aretz.
Wa'asher Ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitachat.
Wa'asher Bamayim.
Wa'asher Bamayim.
Mitachat La'aretz.
Mitachat La'aretz.
Lo Tistakaweh Lahem.
Lo Tistakaweh Lahem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Ki Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Ki Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokwel Aon.
Pokwel Aon.
Abot Albanim.
Abot Albanim.
Al Shileshim.
Al Shileshim.
Ve'al Ribeim.
Al Ribeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul Shomrei.
Ul Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo Tisa Et Shem El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lo Tisa Et Shem El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashal.
Lashal.
Ki Lo Yinakwe.
Ki Lo Yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashal.
Lashal.
Zakor Et Yom HaShabbat.
Zakor Et Yom HaShabbat.
Lekwadasho.
Lekwadasho.
Sheshet Yamin.
Sheshet Yamin.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Ve'asita.
Kal Melach Teka.
Kal Melach Teka.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Shabbat La El Shaddai Eloheka.
Shabbat La El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lo Ta'aseh Kal Melaka.
Lo Ta'aseh Kal Melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka.
Ubinka.
Ubiteka.
Ubiteka.
Abdeka.
Abdeka.
Wa'amaka.
Wa'amaka.
Upemteka.
Upemteka.
Vegirka.
Vegirka.
Asher Bishareka.
Asher Bishareka.
Ki Sheshet Yamin.
Ki Sheshet Yamin.
Asa El Shaddai.
Asa El Shaddai.
Et Hashamayim.
Et Hashamayim.
Ve'et Haaretz.
Ve'et Haaretz.
Et Hayam.
Et Hayam.
Ve'et Kal Asher Bam.
Ve'et Kal Asher Bam.
Vayanak Bayom.
Vayanak Bayom.
Hashbi'i.
Hashbi'i.
Al Ken Berak El Shaddai.
Al Ken Berak El Shaddai.
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Vayikwad Shehu.
Vayikwad Shehu.
Kabed Et Abika.
Kabed Et Abika.
Ve'et Imeka.
Ve'et Imeka.
Lema'an Ya'arikum.
Lema'an Ya'arikum.
Yameka.
Yameka.
Al Ha'adama.
Al Ha'adama.
Asher El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher El Shaddai Eloheka.
Noten Lak.
Noten Lak.
Lo Tilzak.
Lo Tilzak.
Lo Tin'af.
Lo Tin'af.
Lo tigno.
Lo tigno.
Lo ta'ane.
Lo ta'ane.
Bere aka el shakwed.
Leaka el shakwed.
Lo takmod.
Lo takmod.
Beit le'eka.
Beit leaka.
Lo takmod.
Lo takmod.
Eshet le'eka.
Eshet leaka.
Wa abdo.
Wa abdo.
Wa amato.
Wa amato.
We shoro.
We shoro.
We kamoro.
We kamoro.
We kol asher le'eka.
We kol asher leaka.
Start to sound like a music, a tone.
It's a melody.
It's like a melody or something. To make you seated. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and respect to the founder and leader of Bene Zaking Maccabees, my father, Chief Eliezer.
Oh.
Giving due respect to mothers in Israel, chiefs, princes, friends, families, cousins, dictators. I'd like to say unto you, people and family online, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom leaka.
As you can tell from the tone of my voice, I'm in good spirits.
As you should. As you should, brother. Shabbat day, man.
I fell asleep nice and early, and I got up early, went back to bed, slept some more. I feel good. On top of that is the Shabbat. I will not let nothing detour my mentality or my thoughts away from this day. Because the only thing that is supposed to be incorporating my head right now is about God.
That's right.
It's about God.
That's right, brother.
So when we reach a certain level of understanding, we learn, not all of us learn, but we should learn that our emotions do not have the power to change the reality, God's reality.
Yeah.
So when I looked up this thing here, because I'm reading this portion from what Zechariah had wrote, and I read it and I said, you know what is God's reality? Huh? God's reality is an unchanging foundation of how we supposed to live our lives.
Okay.
That's what God's reality is. That supersedes your own desires to fulfill the will of God.
Okay. Got you.
Supersedes your desires to perform God's will.
Got you.
And even though I
right.
want to do this,
That's
I
right.
want to be here, I want to be over there, I want to do this over here. But then the righteousness and the integrity that I have in me caused me to bethink myself and said, I can't do it.
Okay.
It tells me my integrity, your righteous integrity corrects you. Your moral compass corrects you and dictates
That's right.
your path.
That's right.
So according to your moral compass, my moral compass is not the same as your moral compass.
Okay.
Because there are things that people will do that you wouldn't do.
Teach.
My moral compass guides me in the correct way to serve God.
Welcome down. Welcome down.
Huh? So we are all entitled to our opinions. Yes, we are.
Welcome down.
Because God deals with us according to our choices. Yes, we are entitled to our own opinions. Because God deals with us according to our choices.
Break it down.
But when our choices
Break it down.
causes us to violate the laws of God, now you're wrong. And now God deals with us according to our choices that we make in our lives. Now, before God deals with you and correct you and chastise you, that's why it's very important to hearken to rebuke. It's very important to hearken to chastisement.
Okay.
It's very important when God sends someone to reprimand you.
Okay.
Because you don't want God to correct you.
Okay. Got you.
Because when God corrects you,
I got you.
you lose limbs, you break nose bridges, you dislocate certain members of your body, you end up in jail,
Lose your freedom. Yeah.
you lose your freedom, you end up in the hospital, you end up getting rammed over by buses, things start happening in your life because you refuse to hearken to rebuke. Huh?
Right.
But when our emotions is not in accord with the moral code of God, we are wrong. And unless we accept and conform to the order of life that was set by the judge of all, who is the Most High, that's when sin has broken the barrier. That's when sin can break your barrier. Huh? That's when sin can penetrate. So there's a way to keep iniquity out. The only way to keep that thing called iniquity out, you got to hearken to God wholeheartedly.
That's right.
I tell you, we have to hearken to God wholeheartedly. When we don't hearken to God wholeheartedly, there's a breach in our spirit that allows certain ideas and opinions and feelings to infiltrate your brain. It starts to infiltrate and go into your brain and alter your decisions. Your decision making becomes altered according to your feelings, according to your desires, according to your pleasures, and not the will of God. And based on our level of belief, which determines our actions. Your beliefs determines your actions. Ain't that something? Everybody's beliefs is different. I got 8 brothers. We don't believe the same. One father, one mother. And our beliefs are not the same.
That's right. That's absolutely right. That's right.
Ain't that something?
That's right. Yeah.
Some believes more than some.
Right. Yeah. That's right.
Some believe less than some.
Yeah. Some
Some don't believe at all.
Some more hard-headed.
And we all came from one Father. Those are the things that determines your actions.
That's right.
Those are the things that causes a person to draw a line and enforce it. Right. Those are the things that cause you to put a boundary. These are my boundaries. And these are my personal boundaries that are set up by God that I refuse to cross. I refuse to cross. See, we don't read the book and go by the book. We don't read the book and go by the book. We don't read the book and desire to follow after our fathers and mothers.
Yeah.
Because if the woman and the men desire to follow after our mothers and fathers that we read about in the book, then I would never see a woman in pants. Who the hell could tell me that you found a woman in the book wearing pants? And guess what? And she got on fringes. She got on pants and fringes on the side.
Yeah.
Talking about Shalom Adon. Sarah ain't wear no pants.
Yeah.
Eve ain't wear no pants. Rebecca ain't wear pants. None of the women in the book wore pants. And I put my life on it. God kill me if I'm lying. Kill me. Kill me. If y'all think the woman in the book wore pants, then what are y'all doing? There are things that our forefathers did not do.
Talk about it, brother.
Period. There are things that our forefathers didn't do. And us as men, we don't respect it.
That's right.
We don't respect the same thing our forefathers respect.
That's right.
That's
I said we don't respect the same thing our forefathers have respected. Show me in the book where you see one of our forefathers in the barber shop cutting off their hair, shaving their face, talking about Shabbat Shalom. You don't see it. It's nowhere there. So guess what? Are we on the upscale? Or are we on down? Or are we going down? Oh, Israel is on the rise. Israel, I'm seeing more bald heads than ever. I ain't never seen that much bald heads in my life.
Israel. Talk about it, brother.
But yet we're supposed to be the chosen people.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're truly chosen by God, then choose your lifestyle and follow what God says.
Right. That's right.
You can't tell me you're chosen if you're going against what chosen people do.
If you pick that,
Chosen people follow God.
that's right.
That's who chosen.
That's right.
When you don't follow God, you make yourself unchosen.
That's right.
I don't want nothing to do with you.
Okay. That's all right.
Huh? What that chapter you brought last week, brother?
Okay.
He said, make their ears what? Make their ears,
It's heavy. Heavy.
make their ears heavy.
Fat.
Make their hearts fat.
Fat. That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
Which means, and then after that, he said, when they read it, he said their ears are going to become heavy towards it. Why? Because they're not going to be able to perceive it. They're not going to be able to see it. They're going to still see contrary from what God says.
That's right, brother.
Does that mean that God wants you or
No,
don't
no.
want you?
No.
God don't want you.
Yeah.
Because you continue to walk in your own want and will.
Yeah.
And in the back of your mind, I'm doing right. Yeah. See, Peter, I was brought up from a stock, from a specific stock that did not, and this man, this stock is my father. And he ain't pull his words. He taught the law according to what it says.
That's right.
If it says don't eat blood, he gonna tell you, don't eat the blood.
That's right.
If it says don't eat the fat,
That's right.
he gonna tell you, don't consume the fat.
That's right.
If it says
That's right.
Shabbatone, general strike,
That's right.
work stoppage, that's what the day is.
That's right.
It's a strike.
That's right.
So when it's a strike,
Shut
nothing
down.
moves.
Shut down.
Everything is shut down.
Shut down.
Everything is shut down.
I ain't sweeping nothing.
Which means everything must be shut down for the sake
On the Sabbath.
of serving God, for the sake
That's the whole purpose.
of pleasing God,
That's right.
for the sake
That's right.
of the Sabbath
That's
day.
right.
And that is the whole purpose,
That's the whole purpose.
not in everybody's life.
That's right.
Because serving God is not in everyone's purpose.
That's right. That's
And if
right.
you ask them, they're going to say, yeah, that's my
That's
purpose. But now the next thing to see is and watch is how the
That's right.
person lives.
That's right.
How you live, or do you live according to what you say out your mouth? Huh? Huh?
Talk about it, bro.
See, because when we go against God, we wage war with God. I said when we go against God, we wage war against God.
That's right.
In Exodus 20, he says, he called Israel in one of the commandments, he said, Lesonai.
Yeah.
Lesonai means my enemies.
That's right.
Lord have
Right.
mercy. This is why it's very important to go into the Hebrew.
That's right,
Huh?
bro.
This is why it's very important to go into the Hebrew.
That's right.
Huh? He said, thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting, remembering, commanding. He said, I will command, I will visit, I will remember your iniquities, the father's iniquities, upon the sons, until the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
Yeah.
In the Hebrew, it says, Lesonai. Lesonai means my enemies.
Yeah, talk about it.
So when we go against God, you have become an enemy of God.
God. That's right, brother.
Come on, man.
That's deep.
So
That's deep.
if we are enemies of God,
That's deep.
what in the world, in the back of your mind, tells you that God loves you and you go against what he says?
Blessed.
When we violate and sin presumptuously,
Blessed.
this is why it's very important, man,
That's right.
not to sin presumptuously. Because when we sin presumptuously, we become enemies. We become enemies.
That's right.
Enemies of the state.
Yeah.
Enemies of God.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Real talk, bro.
That's real talk.
That's right, bro.
I'm not gonna tell you no for God love us. God love us.
No. Don't feed.
God only love those that love God.
That's right.
That's it.
That's right.
God only will show mercy to those that is merciful. Come on, man. God will only show compassion to those that is compassionate.
That's right.
He will only be pity and show pity to those that have pity. He will only show sorrow. Read the Psalms 18. He said, to the merciful, I will be merciful to you. And if you don't love God, and the only way to love God is by fulfilling his commandments, then God can't love you.
Teach.
He don't love the world.
Teach.
He don't love the world.
Teach.
God can still show pity and mercy and not love you.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Fun facts.
That's right.
I can still show you mercy
That's right.
and still feel away.
Said the iniquity was not fulfilled.
The iniquities wasn't
He was showing
fulfilled
them
yet.
mercy the whole time.
Showing them mercy the whole
That's
time.
heathen nations. That's right.
You better get it right.
That's right.
You get it really right. So when we allow our feelings and emotions to dictate our moral compass, when we allow our feelings and emotions to cause us to go contrary to what God says, that's what we do now. That's what we do. We allow our feelings to turn us away from God. We allow our emotions to detour us away from God. Now, I'm not only angry at you, I'm angry at God now. No, I ain't angry at God. You made me angry. You the one made me do this. I'm running from you. And in return of you running from this person, you violate God. You violate God. Stop. Think before you do anything. And when you start to think in a logical sense. Am I or am I not making the right or the wrong move? The right or the wrong decisions? Because in one of those decisions or moves or actions, I may offend God. I may offend God.
That's right. That's right.
We ain't thinking about that, man. We only thinking about the here and now.
That's right.
We only thinking about the here and now. And our belief concerning God ain't strong.
That's right.
That's right.
It's flimsy. That's why we make moves and think about it after. We make moves and then think about it after. Talking about I shouldn't have did this. No, you did what you wanted to do. You did what you wanted to do. Now you have to backtrack and make the necessary corrections concerning God to keep your hide correct and right. God never brought back his hand. He said, my hand is stretched out. And I ain't read nowhere where he drew it back.
That's hard.
I ain't read nowhere where he pulled it back. You know when he pulled it back? When the people is moving right. As long as we continue to move contrary and opposite from what God said, his right hand is out. He said, and I shall not spare the sinners.
That's right, brother.
Man,
Right hand.
That's right.
that right hand.
Shall not spare.
Huh? You want to play, man?
That's right.
You want to play, you get mangled up. Mangle, he will mangle you.
That's right, brother.
Till you end up in a damn wheelchair. No use for yourself.
That's right, brother.
But when things ain't happening, check yourself, man.
That's right. That's right.
Check yourself.
Check myself.
You gotta check yourself,
Check
man.
myself, man. I have time to check.
Your moral compass is a set of beliefs. I say your moral compass is a set of beliefs about what is right and wrong that guides your actions. That's why when you talk to people look at you and according to them, they right. But according to what God says, they don't give a hoops about what God says. Why? Because they use a thing called free will.
Yeah.
Well, God has given me free will to do as okay, but when your free will go against God's will, you violate.
That's right.
You sin.
That's right, brother.
Huh? You sin.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right.
That's
When
right.
are we gonna learn?
That's right.
This life that we're living is borrowed.
Borrowed time.
That's
We
right.
are living on borrowed time.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
For when God breathed the breath of life into our father Adam and his spirit, the nishmat that gives us life was commanded to transfer through DNA to all his seed after him. God ain't have to breathe into a living soul again.
That's right.
One time. There was no more transferring a baby in a woman's room. How God formed that baby, eyes and ribs and bone, those are secret things that come from God.
That's right.
You cannot even fathom or even try to think. Certain things we need to wipe out of our thoughts.
Right.
I want to know the existence of God and how God looked. Man, you asking questions that Ezra ain't asked.
That's
That's right. That's right.
You asking questions that the prophets didn't ask. You are going into things that the godly men never asked. They ain't dare ask those things.
That's right.
Why? Because you're delving into and going into certain things that you shouldn't be delving into. Huh? Whatever God creates, his work is perfect.
That's right.
It's perfect.
That's right.
It's perfect.
From everlasting. You can't, you can't understand that.
That's eternity.
You can't understand.
forever.
From everlasting.
From everlasting,
He wasn't
you
created.
can't even explain that.
He wasn't created.
You can't even explain that.
That's right, brother.
He said he's from everlasting to everlasting.
There's no beginning.
There's no beginning,
No
there's
end.
no end.
You can't.
To him belongs strength and dominion.
Right.
That's what makes him God.
That's right.
He alone, the dreaded one, shall reign.
That's right.
Who was, who is, and who will be glory.
Come on, man.
And there's no second to compare to him, to consort with him. Without beginning, and without end.
Again, he said,
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Look, listen here. God's creation was created for man's purpose.
Yes.
I said God's creation was created for man's purpose.
That's right.
How much more God himself,
That's right.
who created them to serve man? Shouldn't we serve God?
That's right.
Huh? All of those commandments was ordered in the service of all things. Every single one of God's law is to the service of man. Laws concerning your neighbor, for even the laws concerning the planting of trees is to serve our brother.
Yeah.
Were it not forbidden to glean to our own harvest, to leave sufficient food for the poor, stranger, and fatherless widow, and the Levites every 4th year? Huh? And now, all the commandments of God, which he commanded us in service to him, who serves us, are in service to each other, who are all his creation. Is it not of our own benefit to serve God by keeping his commandments? That's the only way you can show God his gratitude. That's the only way you can show God your appreciation. That is the only way to show God that you are grateful.
Okay.
Determined according to how you live. That's the ultimate of gratefulness. You talking about being grateful. You ain't grateful. The person talking about being grateful is a sinner. Presumptuous iniquity.
Yeah.
Sin, bald his head, break all the laws, but he telling you that you're not grateful.
Yeah.
But I'm more grateful than you are because I do what God says.
Yeah.
I do the things that God commanded me to do.
That's right.
That's the ultimate in the heights of gratefulness.
That's right.
So now when I'm able to show grateful or be grateful to God, now I can be grateful to you.
That's right.
Real talk.
I can show gratefulness to
Real talk.
my fellow neighbor.
Real talk. Brother Shalom.
Hmm?
That's what's up.
Let's go to Deuteronomy 6. Got it?
Deuteronomy chapter 6.
Uh-huh.
Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments.
Now these are the commandments, the statutes, the judgments, which the Lord your God commanded to teach you. These commandments is an authoritative order, serving as foundational moral laws which guides your behavior.
Uh-oh.
That's what these laws do.
Uh-oh.
It guides your behavior.
Uh-oh.
It guides your thinking pattern.
Uh-oh.
It guides your actions.
Okay.
It guides everything about
Okay.
me.
Uh-oh.
That's what these laws
The
does.
course of
Why?
living.
My course of living. Because before I thought it, before I did it, I thought about God first. By me doing this, saying this, thinking this, am I offending God?
Okay.
Then after I ask that myself those questions,
Okay.
I ask, am I offending my fellow neighbor?
That's right. There it goes.
Then I ask if I'm offending you.
There it goes.
That matters.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does
Yes,
matter.
it does.
Don't tell me that don't
Yes, it
matter.
does.
That
Big time.
matters.
Big time.
That's right.
So therefore, I gotta watch my words and watch my actions because I don't want to offend God and my people.
That's right.
Those are the people that serve God.
That's right.
When you are able to what's the word? Can't think about it now. Right? Guys, your behavior regarding your duty to God and love concerning your neighbor.
Uh-oh.
I said love concerning your neighbor. Love is consideration.
That's right, brother.
If you don't consider, you can't love nobody.
That's right.
You don't love nobody. You're a cold-hearted soul. Because love is to consider.
That's
That's
right.
right.
I said love is to consider. When a man considers his wife, he does things to show that he considers.
That's right.
My back's starting to itch.
That's right.
I need my son to scratch my back. And when a wife loves her husband, she does things that shows that she considers.
That's right. Teach.
She thinks about him or he thinks
Teach.
about her. You know what? My wife is
Teach.
tired. I know she's tired. Let me do this to alleviate her burden.
Uh-huh.
And vice versa.
Uh-huh.
My husband is tired. What can I do to alleviate his burden
That's
or
right.
to help him?
That's right.
We got to consider each other, husband,
That's right.
wife, brothers, sisters,
That's right.
neighbors, cousins, aunts,
That's
uncles, family, relatives.
That's
We
right.
have to consider each other.
That's right. That's right.
Because when we don't consider each other, that's not love.
That's not love.
And when you can't show your love for what's in front of you, you can't love God.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because the love of God
Uh-huh.
is the concern, is the concernment
Of one's neighbor.
of one's neighbor.
That's right.
Fulfilling God's commandments.
Uh-huh. That's right.
Service towards you.
That's right, brother.
And you returning the service back to me.
That's right. That's a fact.
You can't expect, and look towards certain. You always
Okay.
looking to receive and never to give out.
No.
Never to dish out when my hand is always like this.
That's right, brother.
And we had the unity and the love for brethren.
That's right.
We can't serve God like this, man.
That's right.
We can't serve God like this.
That's right.
The word teach, right? It says, Lord your God commanded to teach you, that ye might do them in the land whither you go to possess it. Teaches what? Lamad. Lamad means to teach. Lamad means to learn. It also means to train. Teachers go through a learning and training process over a period of time.
Uh-oh.
So during that process, you're reading, you're studying,
Okay.
you're reading, you're studying.
Okay.
You don't become a teacher in a month.
Okay.
This is years and years and years of reading and studying, informing the people of their disagreeable consequences of our actions against God. That's what teachers do. If you're truly a teacher, my job is to inform you about your disagreeable consequences of your actions that are against what God says. Huh? So where are all the teachers? Where are they? We gotta stop selling the people stories, dreams, fantasies,
That's right.
Disney World.
That's right.
Huh? We just got this mentality that causes us to detour from God.
Teach.
We got a certain mentality about us of how we think that causes us to detour away from God because we can't serve God with a heathenistic mentality. Regulate your behaviors, regulate your thoughts towards the mindset of God. I can't regulate your behavior and your thinking pattern and your thoughts. Each and every one of us got to regulate our own behavior and our own thoughts towards the mindset of God, which means God said for you to be holy, but God, you better be holy.
That's right. That's a law.
That's a law.
That's
So when God said for you to be holy, it means to set yourself apart.
Separate. That's right.
Set yourself apart.
That's right.
Separate yourself from these people. I ain't got to read it in here to tell me that I shouldn't be celebrating it because I ain't never read it in the book where they celebrate it.
Talk about it.
Okay? Stop looking for things that's in the book that's not in the book.
Talk about it.
It ain't there.
Talk
But
about
then,
it.
after you do that, you ask yourself, did Abraham do it?
That's right.
Be honest.
That's right.
Did Moses do it?
That's right, brother.
Did those prophets do it?
That's right.
Did we read anywhere in this book that our forefathers celebrated birthdays?
Nah.
I ain't read it nowhere.
That's right. Teach.
You know what?
Teach.
So I don't celebrate my birthday.
Teach.
And I raise my children up the same way.
Facts. That's right.
Not to celebrate birthdays.
Facts.
Because this is going to be an ongoing situation.
That's right.
We
That's right.
are defiling and creating and corrupting the children.
That's right.
We are corrupting our own children
That's
by
Incorporate.
That's the word, brother. Brother done became a dictator. Incorporating. By incorporating
That's
things that was not incorporated in this book.
That's right.
Wasn't incorporated here.
That's right, brother.
I didn't read it nowhere. So why do we continue to incorporate things that we don't read in the book? Lord have mercy. Have mercy. Why? We are corrupting our children. Show me in the book where Hannah took Samuel and shaved his head and gave him a Caesar. You don't read that there.
Yeah.
You don't read it nowhere, man.
Yeah.
Give the little baby a chance. Give the child a chance
Talk about it, brother.
to live according to what God says. Inculate these laws within him and then wait and see if it has a positive effect.
That's right.
Hoping that it sticks when you get older.
Don't sit the little man in the chair, man.
Because it ain't guaranteed that it sticks. It ain't no guarantee. Look at Samuel's 2 sons. I said, look at Samuel's 2 sons.
That's right.
We heathens, man.
That's right, brother.
I said we heathens. We everything but Israelites. We ain't Israelites.
Talk about it.
Israelites, it's a what?
There's a standard.
There's a standard that we have, the principles that we have to have with to be Israelites.
That's right.
There's standards and principles that we have to be Hebrews. And
That's
so
right,
far,
brother.
I ain't seen those standards and I ain't seen those principles. We have a good mouth though.
Talk a good
Your
one.
mouth work good.
Talk a good one.
You got a good mouth. Your mouth work. Your mouth work. That's all that works. Your hands don't work. Nothing else work on you but your mouth.
Yeah.
Talk a good one. And we tend to talk a good one, but we don't back it up with actions. So stop talking so much. Stop running your mouth. And start showing it with your actions, man. Judgment. Mishpat also means justice. Let's go into that word judgment. Come on, boy. Let's go into that word judgment. Judgment is God's righteous assessment regarding our actions against the Most High's laws. You know what righteous assessment is? Righteous assessment, God's righteous assessment is his just evaluation of our actions and thoughts. Did we hear that?
Mm-hmm.
When God judge us, he have already evaluated our actions and thoughts.
That's right.
He already evaluated us. And then he judge us according to how he evaluated us.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ain't just fall down the stairs for nothing.
Nah.
God pushed you. Oh, I tripped.
There is
You
a
think
cause. There
you
is a
think
cause.
you tripped. I said, God pushed you.
That's right. Ain't no such thing.
Ain't no such thing.
I tripped.
When I fell, standing on a dunker box, trying to signal a crane,
God means.
God pushed me.
That's right.
God pushed me. I'm not blaming nobody. Never blame nobody. Because when you blame, it causes you not to think about yourself. Anytime we blame, it causes you not to think and regulate and make amends with yourself. Because I keep blaming and pointing the finger
Yeah.
instead of pointing it at me.
At me. That's right, brother. I'm the cause of this corruptness in my life.
There's something that I'm doing. There's something that we are doing
That's right,
that
bro.
we have that brought this upon us. The cause of these punishments and these mishaps is because of our actions and our thoughts. Now, you didn't have to do nothing. I ain't did nothing. Now it's time to regulate your thoughts. What is it that I have incorporated in my brain that was contrary from God? Because your thoughts count too. Based on God's righteous judgments. Justice is the moral principles of fairness.
Okay.
That's what justice is.
That's right.
Justice is the moral principles
That's right.
of fairness
That's right.
and equity. What are the moral principles? The moral principles is the laws of God.
That's right.
And the laws of God is fair, just, right.
That's right, bro.
Hmm? So people say, I was reading something online. Everybody is teachers, you know. Everybody's a teacher. Even the women are teachers. Everybody teaches.
Take the Wi-Fi away.
So the sister was talking about it wasn't no law for a man to have two wives. When Sarah went, that was Sarah's decision, and she gave. It ain't wrong with having two wives, man. It's not against the laws of God. That is a choice. That is a man's choice. God gave man that choice.
Good.
I said, God gave man that choice. From in the beginning of time, the first man I read about, if I'm not mistaken, that had 2 wives was Lamech. Lamech was the first man that had 2 wives, Adah and Zillah. If I'm not mistaken, he had 2 wives. It's not a command to have 2 wives. It's a choice. It's a choice. Me, I don't want 2 wives. I'm good with my one. That's my choice. Maybe you may run into a man that wants 2 wives or 3 wives. That's his choice. But by God, you better have a job to take care of those women. By God, you better have somewhere to put those women. And if a man decides to have 2 or 3 wives or whatever he can decide, whatever he can take care of, he's not violating the laws of God. He's not violating. Verse 2. Deuteronomy 6, verse 2. That thou mightest fear
the Lord thy God.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you got to be afraid of God? You mean to tell me that we should be afraid to offend God? And this is the same fear that God said to fear your parents.
Yeah.
So if you are afraid to offend God, be afraid to offend your mama.
That's right, brother.
If you are afraid to offend God, be afraid to offend your papa.
That's right, brother.
Fear is an unpleasant emotion. It's an unpleasant emotion, such as sadness, fear, or guilt that cause a person to feel uncomfortable, which is the cause to make amends. Did you feel uncomfortable telling that lie?
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people say, no, I don't feel right. No, I don't want to say that. I don't feel right. I don't want to do that. That's fear. You ever heard people say, nah, I can't do it? That's fear.
That's right.
You got to know how to detail and dictate and pinpoint what fear is. When public company speak, you ever spoke to a brother and the brother said, man, nah, I don't feel right doing that. Huh? We went through that. Nah, I don't feel right doing that. Nah, I don't feel right saying that.
Yeah.
Now something in me just telling me not to do this. That's fear.
Yeah.
We don't know how to pinpoint what fear is.
That's right.
But I heard this from people. So we all have fear of God.
That's right.
But it's a certain level of what kind of, or what level do you have
That's right.
of fear that you have in God?
That's right. That's right.
Because fear, like I said,
That's right.
is an unpleasant emotion.
That's right, brother.
And uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable.
Uh-huh.
It's unpleasant. And these unpleasant or uncomfortable emotions is what cause you to make corrections with yourself. Some even after you done it. That's when that emotion, that uncomfortable and unpleasant emotion starts to bear down on you. Now I feel bad. You ever heard of someone say that? I feel bad what I did.
Right.
Fear sitting. That's fear. Remorse. Fear started to set in. And now I'm like, yo, those are the feelings, and your conscience begin to set in to tell you, nah, you got to make that right.
That's right.
Now you got to make that right.
That's right.
Now I have to speak to this brother. Now I got to talk to this sister because I don't want her or him or people or y'all to feel that I meant this by what I said or did.
That's right.
Because I've offended you.
That's right.
That just don't fly like that.
That's right.
Godly people don't let certain things fly.
That's right.
Bypass.
That's right.
It's my job to make amends and correct who I offended. So go ahead, Tom Sheep. Read that verse, verse 2. Oh, no.
That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God.
Thou mightest fear the Lord thy God.
To keep all his statutes.
Oh. So the only way to keep the commandments, you have to fear.
That's right.
If you don't have no fear,
That's
then
right.
you ain't gonna keep God's law.
That's
Without
right.
fear,
Without fear,
presumptuous
presumptuous sin sets in.
That's right, brother.
The word to keep is shamar. It means to be on guard, right? To be on guard concerning the dangers of violating God's commandment. Be on guard with who? With yourself. Be on guard with who? With yourself, right? It also means to give heed to. To give heed means to pay attention.
Pay attention. That's right.
To observe and acknowledge, to take action by recognizing and admitting your faults. That's when you are able to give heed. Addressing, resolve, then act upon. Then you act upon it. You can't see, it goes hand in hand.
That's right.
You can't tell me you feel bad, unfair,
That's right.
but you're not acting upon those things that you're saying out your mouth.
That's right.
That tells me that you're just talking.
That's right.
You're not showing what you're talking.
That's
I
right.
feel bad, but you're not going to the person to rectify the situation. Then you don't feel bad.
That's right.
You don't feel bad
That's right.
about it. Because you will go to the person and rectify it and fix it.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, it happened 10 years ago.
That's right.
That don't mean nothing.
That's right.
You know how long those 11 sons
That's right.
lived their lives
That's right.
with grief
For what they did.
for what they did to Joseph?
That's right.
Over 10 years.
Over 20.
Over 20 years.
They brought it up
And then when they went to go visit Joseph
and got treated harsh.
and got treated harsh,
They said it.
the oldest one,
That's right.
Reuben, don't talk too much junk about that,
Leave him
man.
alone.
Wisdom came to him. He said, yo, man, Reuben said, this is happening to us because of how we deal with our brother.
That's right. That's right.
You see how they could pinpoint it, which means
That's right.
for all that space of time,
It
from the
wasn't
time
transgression.
that they violated Joseph until the time they met him in Egypt,
That's right.
they didn't sin. God Almighty,
Goodness gracious.
they didn't sin.
Goodness.
Leave those 12 man them alone, man.
That's right.
Them 12 sons.
That's right.
Forget about that. Oh,
Right.
Reuben did this.
That's
This one.
right.
Don't worry about what. Don't worry about them.
That's right.
Those are patriarchs,
Right.
man. That is the beginning of tribes.
That's right.
Reuben is the beginning of a tribe.
That's right. That's right.
Each one was a father and the beginning of each tribe.
That's right.
Man, leave those men alone, man.
That's right.
Their fathers, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, then it went down to their 12 sons. And from their 12 sons
That's
came
right.
millions
That's right.
of people.
That's right.
Go ahead, read.
Teach.
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Verse 3.
Verse
Hear
2,
therefore-
verse 2.
Verse 2. That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God, to keep all his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee, thou and thy son and thy son's son,
Uh-huh.
all the days of thy life, and that thy days may be prolonged.
And that thy days may be prolonged. The word and that, lema'an, yarikun, yameka. Lema'an, you know what now lema'an means? It means for the purpose of. Huh? For the purpose of. Huh? And that what? And
And thy son's son, and all the days of thy life, and that thy days may be prolonged.
for the purpose that you live long. Go ahead, read.
Hear therefore, O Israel, and observe to do it, that
Uh-huh.
it may be well with thee, and
That it may be well with you. That it may be good with you. He said, but in order for things to go right with us, we got to do good concerning God. We cannot do good concerning what we feel is good.
That's right. Uh-oh.
I cannot determine
Uh-oh.
who is good according to my own mindset.
Uh-oh.
God has given us a description of what good is.
Uh-oh.
God has given us a description of what evil is.
Uh-oh.
That's how you determine who's good and who's evil.
Uh-oh.
This is how we determine who's good and who's evil.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Hear therefore, Israel, observe to do it, that it may be well with
That
thee,
it may be well
that
with
you
thee.
may increase mightily, as the Lord God of thy fathers has promised thee, in the land that floweth with milk and honey. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord.
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is what?
One Lord.
It's one Lord.
Not
One
three,
God.
Not 3 in 1.
Not 3 in 1.
Huh.
Not the Father, the Son, and the Ghost.
Mhm.
And they all combine into one person.
No.
Now they're talking about, it says he has hair as wool and his sapphire is glowing. First of all, if you read the book, God is going to tell you that he's the God of the spirits of all flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That was the description of the glory of God. God's glory. He said his eyes is electron. Electrum is electricity. The color of amber. It's bright. It's so bright that you can't even look. Can't even see it. That's why every time God came down, he came down in the pillar of a cloud. Something covering his glory. That's why when God came down on that mercy seat, he commanded Aaron to make a smoke.
That's right.
Don't come up in here without making that smoke. Because if you come in here without making the smoke and you see me sitting on my mercy seat, he said, I'm going to kill you. And only come in here once a year.
Once a year, you can't come in here.
Not every time I desire. Tom Sheep.
And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart.
And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your might. The love of God is consideration and correction. The highest form of love is what? Correction.
That's right.
Correction.
Yeah.
So if I don't correct you, I don't love you.
I don't love you.
If I don't chastise you, I don't love you.
That's right.
He said when a man chastises his son, it shows that he loves his son.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you doing this, not because I don't want, but I know what's the outcome of you doing this.
There's consequences.
There's consequences of moving in this path or doing these things that you're doing, son. This is why Solomon delved into and went into certain things to inform the nation, of the things that we should be doing, the things that we shouldn't do. And if we do this, you're going to receive this from doing that.
Right.
This is what's going to happen. Now, consideration is thoughtful regard for others by being mindful of people's feelings.
Uh-oh.
That's what consideration is. Being mindful of people's feelings.
Uh-oh.
So when I'm not mindful of your feelings, then I don't consider you. I don't consider you.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
And there is no, this was for everyone. Whether you're a parent, there's no exceptions.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing wrong for a parent to consider his child's feelings.
Uh-oh.
Huh? That's why when you came in the house and you felt a certain way, daddy would look at you and say, come here, son, sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Sit, because he's considering how you feel. I don't like how you looking, son. What happened, man? What's bothering you? What's the problem? Why? Because he's considering his own son's feelings.
Uh-oh.
And that's why when you are treated in a certain fashion, the first one that's going to consider that child is the parent. Hey,
That's
don't
right.
do that to my son.
That's right.
Hey, Don't do that to my daughter.
That's right.
But if you're truly a parent, then I would deal with children as if they're my own.
Oh, talk about
And he
it.
ain't got it. He or she don't have to be mine.
Talk about it.
Because you don't consideration.
Talk about it.
Consideration is not only directed to one.
That's right. That's right.
When you truly consider, you consider all.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I consider. No, you don't.
That's right.
Your consideration has a limit.
That's right.
Your consideration, you
That's
choose
right.
what
That's
you
right.
want to consider.
That's right.
When you put
That's
stipulations to your consideration, you also can't serve God.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
Let's read.
That's right. Please.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart.
These words which I command thee this day shall be in thy heart.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house, and thou walkest by the way, when thou liest down, and when thou risest up.
See, we have to learn to surrender your will to perform God's will. We have to learn to surrender our will to perform God's will.
That's right.
With constant reflection of self.
That's right.
Part of performing the will of God
Uh-huh.
is constantly reflecting on yourself.
That's right.
Constantly reflecting on self. That only comes from a person that made their mind up.
That's right.
That's only come from a person that had made their mind up to serve God.
That's right.
When a person made their mind up to serve God, he's constantly looking in the mirror.
That's right.
I'm constantly looking in the mirror. I'm constantly on myself because I understand in order for me to get anybody right, I have to get me right first.
That's right. That's
Before
right.
everything else in my house get right, you got to get right first.
That's right.
Then everything will fall behind. But when the head is sick, the whole body is sick. Everything is turned upside down. Why? Because you ain't got yourself right first. So he caused your house to be in shambles.
That's right. That's why Herod had to. Herod-
That's why certain things happen in people's houses
That's right. That's right, brother.
because the head wasn't right.
That's
right.
But
That's
then
why
people with an evil mentality, they say,
Jeez.
this happened because
Jeez.
you ain't right.
Jeez.
You wrong.
Jeez.
But you ain't learned what was right or wrong because I taught you.
That's right. Until I taught you. That's right. That's right.
And when you blame that, when people blame and say things like that, it causes you not to check yourself.
That's right. That's right.
See, certain things you can't say. Certain things you shouldn't be saying.
That's right.
Certain things you shouldn't say because it tells me how you think now.
That's right.
That's what caused me to give you a cockeye. And I ain't cockeyed. But then my eyes would start being cockeyed. This eye would start looking this way, and this one start turning the other way. Don't you laugh, brother.
That's right.
I'm telling you.
That's right.
Because of what you done said.
That's right.
You done showed me how you think.
That's right.
That's dangerous. With all these years, I'm finally knowing how you
That's
think.
right. That's right, brother. That's right. Teach.
Dangerous.
Teach.
Then next thing you smite your thigh. I ain't never smite my thigh, but everybody smite their thigh better than Paulie. He walk off. I remember him doing that. I don't do that, but I remember me saying that he does that a lot. When he do that, he really sorrowful. He like, man, he's in full regret mode. And showing or living out the love of God through your actions. I said, show your love for God through your actions.
That's how you show love.
How else? By prioritizing God's will above everything else. I said by prioritizing the will of God above everything else.
Talk about it.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 6. Time sheet.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thy heart.
Talk about it.
Huh? Don't tell me you forgot. Don't tell me you forgot, because to forget is to be what? Is to be wicked.
That's right.
Where did I get this from? King David said, I have not wickedly forgotten thy law.
That's right.
So when we wickedly forget the laws of God, you're wicked.
Moses forgot to circumcise
You're wicked.
his son.
Moses forgot to circumcise his own son, and God sought to kill him. Yes. God was going to kill him because he forgot. But he had a wife like unto himself.
Uh-oh. A helpmeet.
He had a helpmeet like unto himself.
Same thought pattern.
He had an assist like unto himself. Same thought
He
pattern.
wasn't even Israel. He taught her well.
Same thought pattern.
He taught her well.
Which caused her to pick up where her husband left off at. To pick up where her husband didn't cover. So the things that your husband don't cover, you wife, you pick up and cover it.
If he misses,
Yeah.
catch it.
If I miss the catch,
Well
the
taught.
football is thrown and I miss it, I got my wife behind me to catch it. And she gonna catch it. Whatever I don't catch, she gonna catch.
Crazy.
I ain't got to, because she got my back. I said she got my back. And that's what Moses' wife was to him.
She was well taught,
She
man.
was taught.
But she wasn't Israel.
She was taught. She was a Midianite.
Well taught.
Gentle.
But Moses well taught her, man.
Let's read.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart. Thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk
Shall
of
be
them.
in thine heart. Lebabka. Huh? When it says in your heart, you know what else it means? Ingrained in the mind. You know what ingrained in the mind is? Ingrained in mind are beliefs or habits that is rooted in a person, making it difficult to change, forget, or remove.
Rooted. Established.
That's when the person say, I'm grounded.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the person say, I can go live in Yugoslavia
That's right.
and I'm going to stand on this.
That's right.
That's when you're able to do certain things.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's right.
Because the things that I've done concerning God is what grounds you.
That's right.
The things that we do concerning God is what causes us to be grounded in these laws, commandments, and statutes, which causes us not to change, forget, or remove.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Teach.
Verse
And
7.
shalt teach of them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou
And thou
sittest in
shalt
thine
teach
house.
them diligently unto thy children. To teach diligently is Shinan time. Shinan time means what? You hot? Hot, right? Put the AC on. It's hotter back there. Shinan, right? Put the AC on. Shinan time. No, put the AC on. To inculate. To inculate. To sharpen. And it also means study by oral repetition. To inculate means what? To teach by frequent repetition.
Becomes embedded in that.
Frequent repetition is something that is repeated over and over. And to sharpen or to teach diligently, which God has commanded the husbands. You can't be a runaway slave.
Deadbeat.
You can't be a deadbeat.
That's right.
You can't be you can't be a runaway dog.
That's right. That's right.
You gotta be a family man.
That's right.
Can't be a Rolling Stone.
Can't be a rolling stone. You gotta be the rock. Gotta be around the stones.
That's right.
I have to be around my son and my daughter to feed them and teach them in the laws of God.
That's right.
Can't, nephews. Can't. I gotta be around my sons, man. I gotta be around my daughters. Why? Because It's the mother's and the father's job to teach their children within the laws and the commandments of God. I can't teach my daughter how to be a woman. There are things that the mother can teach the daughter that the father can't teach him. There are things that the father can teach the son that the mother can't teach him.
That's right.
Next thing, the son starts standing up with a broken wrist,
Yeah.
with a little shake in his voice.
That's right.
Why? Because he's around too much woman.
That's right. We're talking about period.
And he starts to pick up certain characteristics.
Talking about period.
He starts to pick up certain feminine traits because he's not around his father.
That's right.
Notice I said his father. You need both parents to raise a village.
That's right.
You need both. You know why? Because both of them are given two different things. The wife is the emotional part. That's the soft side. Sometimes sometimes I go for comfort. And I want to be comforted by my mama. As grown as I am. That's why I go in her room and I lay on her bed.
That's right.
Then she come inside and say, boy, what you doing on my bed? Boy, what you doing on my bed? But she don't tell me to get out, though. She really doesn't talk it. She don't want me to get out the bed. She don't never kick me out. But I like being around my mother. That's the soft side of me. That's the soft side of me.
Yes, sir.
And I love my dad because that's the warrior side of me. So you need both parties, man.
Talk about it.
You need both. I need both of my parents.
Talk about it.
I just don't want my moms and I don't want my pops, or I want my pops and don't want my moms.
That's right.
I need both.
That's right.
Tom
That's
sheet.
right. And thou shalt teach them diligently.
Oh, hold
unto thy
up.
children.
To inculcate, to teach by frequent repetition, repeated instructions to instill in us a way of thinking. Ain't that something? This is a way of thinking.
Oh,
A way that we should be thinking.
okay.
Belief, which is something that is accepted, or habits, which is developed through repeated practices.
Okay.
Huh? You could only develop these habits by practicing and doing it over and over,
Okay. Right.
repeatedly.
Okay.
Tom sheet, verse 8.
And shall talk of them without sittest in thy house,
Uh-huh.
without walkest by the way,
Uh-huh.
without liest down,
Uh-huh.
and without rises up.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thy hand,
Mm-hmm.
and they shall be as frontlets between thine eyes.
That's not a metaphor, people.
Okay.
That's not a
Oh
metaphor.
no.
I heard Israelites say that's a metaphor.
Oh.
There are laws, commandments that belongs between your eyes
That's right.
and on your wrists.
That's right. That's right.
And if we learn about these laws
That's
and
right.
we ain't doing it, every day that we don't wear
That's
our
it.
frontlet and
That's
bracelet,
right.
we sin.
Talk about it. That's a fact.
We violate
That's
these
a
laws,
fact.
which
That's
leaves
a
an
fact.
opening and a breach in our spirit
That's
for
a fact.
sin to continue to come to our mind.
That's a fact.
Because before we violate the law, it comes here first.
That's right.
It always come here. Everything begins and ends here. Tom sheet.
And thou shalt write them upon the doorposts of thy house and upon thy gates.
Uh-huh.
And it
Thou
shall
shalt write them upon the doorposts of thy house and on thy gates. How many houses don't have a zip room?
Zippo. That's right.
How many Israelite houses have zip
That's
rooms,
right.
not just on the front doorpost,
That's right.
and it wasn't specific?
That's right.
Every doorpost should have a zip room.
That's right.
A lot of people don't think like that.
That's right.
But God said to put it upon your
Doorposts
doorposts.
of thy house.
It wasn't specific to say the doorpost in the front of the house.
That's right.
It just said upon the doorpost.
That's right. That's
So if I have 18 doorposts, 18 zip rooms is on each doorpost.
That's right. That's
Oh, you're going too far. Well, I gotta go far. I gotta go all the way.
Moses ain't here.
Because ain't nobody with the wisdom of Moses to explain nothing to me.
Supposed to go all the way.
All right? So when I see doorposts, every one of my doorposts got a zikr on.
That's right.
That's what I put on my doorposts.
That's right.
Why? Because this is what I'm about.
That's right.
This is what I stand on.
That's right.
Tom She.
And it shall be when the Lord thy God shall bring them into the land which he swore unto thy fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give thee the great and goodly cities which thou didst not build.
Wait a minute. God is gonna move us in a land that we don't have to build nothing. You ain't gotta plant nothing.
Start living.
Just move in.
Move it.
Go ahead. Let's finish this. Go ahead, read it. Where we at? What verse?
The ending of 10.
Come, She, read.
Great and goodly cities which thou didst not, and houses full of all good things which thou didst not build, and cisterns hewn out which thou didst not hew, vineyards and olive trees which thou didst not plant, and thou shalt eat and be satisfied. Then beware.
Wait a minute. Don't that sound like a husband that just got married and moved his wife into an apartment?
That's right. Well furnished.
Where it's well furnished, food in the fridge,
Yeah.
beds in every room,
Yeah. Closet.
dressers and closets, and all you got to do is move in.
Move in.
You are the queen to this palace.
That's a fact.
This is your palace here,
That's
sister.
right.
Just move on in.
That's a fact.
Ain't that something?
That's a fact.
That's what God did to us.
That's a fact.
Decorated the land, planted everything,
That's a fact.
houses already built,
That's right.
food, everything is already set up.
That's right.
God said, all you got to do is move on in.
That's
But
right.
before you move in, before I bring you into this land, just know the only thing that will keep you in this land is the fulfillment of the commandments of God. Don't we tell our wives that?
Same thing.
The only thing that's going to break us up is when you go against God. Go against God, and I got to write you up that divorce papers.
That's right.
And I got to give it in your hand. And you got to go be on your way. Go ahead.
12.
Then beware lest thou forget the Lord, which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage. Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him,
Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him,
and shalt swear by his name.
and shalt swear by his name.
Ye shall not go after other gods, of the gods of the people which are round about you.
Ye shall not go after other gods of the people that are round about you. And this is what we're doing today. We still continue to go after the nations. When you have the same views as the same people, that's when you begin to think the same. Your thinking pattern changes. The things you agree and disagree changes. Why? Because we think the same. So whatever you disagree with, I agree with.
That's right.
And whatever I agree with, you disagree with.
Talk about it.
Why? Because we view these things differently.
Talk about it.
We view it differently. We should not be viewing, if you call yourself a Hebrew or an Israelite,
Okay.
then our views should be the same.
Okay.
We should be viewing this topic the same way.
Okay.
Why? Because we view it with the lens of God.
Okay.
We view it like God view it.
Okay. Okay.
We view it like God view it. How God see it, you got to train yourself to see it that way.
That's right.
Even though you don't see it that way, but you got to train yourself to see it that way.
That's right.
How God look at this situation, I have to train myself to look at it the way God looks at it.
That's right.
Because he commanded us to be like unto him.
That's right. Teach.
Tom Sheep.
You shall not go after other gods, of the gods of the people which are round about you.
Which are round about you.
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among you.
For the Lord thy God is jealous.
His name is.
He said his name is jealous. Huh?
Don't play.
And that word jealous It means intolerant of unfaithfulness, means unwilling to accept.
Will not be tolerated.
So, according to what I'm seeing here, when we become unfaithful to God, He will not tolerate us.
Right.
Unfaithfulness is when we violate God's curriculum,
Okay.
which causes Him to be jealous.
Okay.
Tom sheet.
Okay.
You shall not go after other gods or the gods of the people which are round about you. The Lord thy God is a jealous God among you, lest the anger of the Lord thy God be kindled against thee and destroy thee from off the face of the earth.
Top sheet.
You shall not tempt the Lord your God as
Ye
he
shall not
tempted him.
tempt the Lord your God as ye tempted him in Massah. Tempting God is deliberately going against God.
That's right.
That's how you tempt God.
That's what it said.
Tom sheet.
You shall diligently keep the commandments of the Lord your God and his testimonies and his statutes which he hath commanded you.
Ye shall diligently do what? Keep
Keep
the
the commandments of the Lord your
his
God,
testimonies, his statutes, which he had commanded thee. Read.
and thou shalt do that which is right and good in the sight of the Lord.
And thou shalt do that which is right and good in the sight of the Lord. The Hebrew word for right is yashar. It means just.
Okay.
Just in what?
Okay.
Just in
Everything.
all your
All
actions.
That's right.
Just in all your doings. In your speech.
That's right.
Within the standards of the laws of God.
That's right.
Which means your actions, just how you talk, your thoughts, everything has to be within the standards of what God says. If what I'm doing is not in the standards of what God says, then I'm not just. I'm not just. Tom sheet.
That it may be well with thee, and that thou mayest go in and possess the good land which the Lord sware unto thy father. To cast out all thine enemies from before thee, as the Lord had spoken. When thy son asketh thee in time to come, saying, what mean the testimonies and the statutes and the judgments which the Lord our God hath commanded?
Okay, let's cut that. Let's go to Ezekiel 2.
Hold on.
Ezekiel chapter 2. You're going to Ezekiel 2, 3, and 4. Got it?
Ezekiel chapter 2.
Uh-huh.
And he said unto me, son of man, stand upon thy feet, and I will speak with thee.
See, we got to realize something. The prophets was used as visions. No, the prophet was used as examples. Sorry, not visions. Was used as examples.
Okay.
Okay? They the ones that bore the burden of Israel.
They were the signs
Of the nation. There was the signs. They went through it to show the signs. Go ahead, read.
And the Spirit entered into me when he spake unto me, and set me upon my feet. Then I heard him that
He
spake
said
unto
the
me.
Spirit into me. Entered into me. When he spake unto me, when God spoke to him, it brought a different spirit upon him.
Right.
It brought a different spirit upon him.
It's crazy.
Go ahead.
And he said unto me, son of man, I send thee to the children of Israel.
He said, son of man, he said, I'm going to send you to a specific people. I'm going to send you to a people, the sons of Israel,
To a rebellious nation.
to a rebellious nation. If this people was rebellious then, what do you
Imagine
think
that.
about the people now?
Imagine that. Worse.
We're worse. We're more worse than the people back then.
Say it again, brother.
I said we are worse than the people back then.
The wicked back
The
then is
wickedest
better than us.
ones that we read about in the book
It's better than
is
us.
better than the ones today.
That's right. Sad.
Criticize those people.
We're worse than Ahab.
Sad.
We're worse than Cain.
Sad, brother.
Huh? Who else?
We have nothing.
Who
but
else?
Saul.
We're worse than Saul.
Saul's good.
We're worse than all these. See, what we got to realize is that these people was used for examples. They were our examples. How to find God. what not to do to offend God,
That's right.
how to be considerate,
That's right.
what it shows, or what are the things that shows that you are considerate and mindful.
That's right. Uh-huh.
The word rebellious is marad. It means rebellious, and it also means to revolt, right? To revolt or rebellion against God means a willful, conscious choice to disobey God's moral laws.
Free will to disobey.
You use your free will to go against what God says.
That's what that means.
You use your free will to go against what God says. Tell me, is people doing that today?
Yes.
We have free will today,
Everybody. has
whether we
free
want to serve God or not. And we
Everybody
use
has.
our free will to perform our own will. We use our free will to satisfy ourselves, which makes you rebellious.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't rebellious. Yes, you're rebellious. You're a rebellious seed.
By saying that, you're rebellious.
Because you use your free will to go against what God says. That's what makes you rebellious.
Yeah.
Tom Sheep.
And the Spirit entered into me when he spake unto me, and set me upon my feet, that I heard him that spake unto me. And he said unto me, Son of man, I send thee to the children of Israel, to a rebellious nation, that had rebelled against me. They and their fathers have transgressed against me,
even unto this very day. Pesha. You know what Pesha means? Pesha means to transgress. To transgress means to break God's laws, overstepping God's boundaries. When you overstep the boundaries that God set, he said, thou shalt not, you do it.
That's right.
He said, thou shalt not, you do it. He said, thou shalt not, you do it anyway. He said, thou shalt, you don't do it. Plain and simple. It ain't hard to understand. Once I go against a command, I am rebellious.
Say, you shall be holy. No, you will be common.
That's right. Tom Sheep.
But they are impudent children.
But there are impudent children. The Hebrew word for impudent is quasher. It means hard-hearted. Hard heart towards God. A hard-hearted person towards God is someone that rejects God's laws. That's what gives you a hardened heart. See, the laws of God is like a domino effect. A person that can consider he don't reject God's law. A person with a hard heart rejects God's laws. If you don't have a hardened heart, you're not going to reject God's laws willfully. You're not going to sin willfully, right? It says, refusing to turn to God in repentance. Don't tell me you're returning to God, but you ain't repenting.
Talk about it, brother.
There's no repentance. Where, now, I'm going to tell you, and we're going to show you how you can tell when a person is fully repentant toward God. Where you begin to show feelings of guilt or remorse when you do wrong, not justifying your actions. You know how many of us justify our actions? Refuse to see our wrong. Refuse to see and pinpoint and voice and speak on our own or your own faults.
That's right.
You can't return to God like that.
That's right.
There's no way you can return to God like that with that mentality.
That's right.
Why? Because you're full of pride.
That's right. That's right.
Full of pride.
That's right.
Okay? And also, when a person has a hardened heart, you don't have compassion. You don't have compassion. You have no mercy, which causes you to be unforgiving. I don't know. I just can't forgive him for this.
No.
You don't have no compassion.
That's right.
You can't pick and choose who to have compassion
That's
for.
right.
When you are a compassionate person, compassion is for all. It's gonna come out for everyone. Even and it doesn't come when a person is compassionate, it doesn't weigh out.
No.
Well, this one did worse than him. See, he didn't do that what he did. No, it ain't gonna say that.
Compassion to all.
Regardless of what this person did and what that person did, whether it was worse than what that person did, or whether what that person did was worse than what that person is, I'm gonna be compassionate and I'm gonna still forgive you.
That's right. That's right.
So in order to forgive, you gotta let go.
That's right, brother.
Can't continue to hold on to your love. Hold on to your love. Remember that song? Oh, remember that song? Don't hold on, let it go. The person ain't loving you back the way you loving him,
That's right.
or the way you loving her.
That's right.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Oh, you don't love me? Okay, I gotta let it go.
That's right.
Because I'm expecting and I'm looking for the same in return.
That's right.
I'm not gonna keep crying after you. Oh, please, I love you. Come back.
That's right.
Please come back. Don't leave me. I'm gonna kill myself. You jump off the van roof. Come back. Come back. Come back. But that was sad because he risked his whole life to save that girl.
Yeah.
Risked his life. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I stand in front of the bullet for my loved ones.
That's a fact.
Shoot.
I ain't gonna
I jump right in front of my pops and my mom. Wait a minute. Before you hit them, you gotta hit me.
That's a fact.
And guess what? They would do the same.
That's right.
Right.
They would do the same for
Vice
me.
versa. Vice versa. Yeah.
And vice versa.
That's right.
My father already did that for me.
That's a fact.
Shit. And I did it for him.
That's right.
Shoot.
That's right.
Let's go. Let's read.
That's right.
But they are impudent children and stiff-hearted.
They are impotent children and stiff-hearted. Tom Sheik.
I do send thee unto them, and thou shalt say unto them,
He said, I send you to a people that is hard-hearted, stiff-hearted.
Oh God.
These people are stubborn.
highly stubborn.
Now, even though I'm sending you to them, you may not get through to them. But I just want you to warn them.
Still tell them.
God will still warn you, even according to you being a hard, stiff-necked person. Because you're not going to say, well, I didn't get the warning.
It's mercy.
It's mercy. I'm going to give you this last chance, son. I'm going to warn you and I'm going to tell you. Don't do it. Stay away from it. Return. That's the God we serve.
He's merciful.
That's the God we serve, man.
Merciful.
His chastisement is his last resort.
Yes, it is.
That's why
Yes.
the Lord suffered.
Yes, it
Lord,
is.
man. God don't just up and just take you and throw you down the
Long
river.
suffering.
He's long suffering and he gives you
Give
chances.
you time.
Put this person to correct you,
That's right, brother.
and he come to correct you numerous times. You can get the chastisement, parents correct you. But when he see you ain't listening, now you got to step in.
Yeah.
Time is up.
Mm-hmm.
I do send thee unto them, and thou shalt say unto them, thus saith the Lord God. Verse 5. And they, whether they will hear
Whether they will hear,
or whether they will forbear.
because it ain't no guarantee that you're going to hear.
Guarantee.
It ain't no guarantee that you're going to
Get
listen.
frustrated.
It ain't no guarantee that you're going to hearken. Because God done made your ears fat
That's right.
for you not to hearken.
That's right.
Go ahead.
But they are a rebellious house.
rebellious house.
Yet shall know that there hath been a prophet among them.
Uh-huh.
And thou, son of man, be not afraid of them, neither be afraid of their words.
Uh-huh.
Though briars and thorns be with thee,
Uh-huh.
and thou dost dwell among scorpions.
And thou dost dwell among scorpions.
God.
Wait a minute. God called the nation of Israel scorpions.
Cold-blooded, venomous creatures.
And I see certain, and I have been aware that I have been amongst some scorpions.
Who do you think we are today, brother?
You know why? Just go visit other camps
That's right.
and you'll see.
Scorpion mentality.
You know why? Because I've been around people that have shook my hand and said shalom. And then when I'm not in their presence, they talk. And they have a lot to say. Negative things to say. But they won't pull me to the side and say it.
Okay.
And I don't hold it against them.
No, you can't.
I still remain peaceful.
Don't let it change you. Don't let it
I remain peaceful. I still show you love. I still accept you. I
You
still
don't
love
switch
you.
up, huh?
I'm not going to switch up. All for the purpose of serving God.
That's right.
Yeah, you might as well be the same, just like that.
All for the purpose of serving God.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Be not afraid of their words, nor be dismayed at their looks,
Uh-huh.
though they be a rebellious house.
Uh-huh. Read.
And thou shalt speak my words unto them, whether they will hear,
Whether they were
or
here,
whether they will forbear.
whether they were forbear. Uh-huh.
For they are most rebellious.
Most rebellious.
But thou,
Son of man. Uh-huh.
hear what I say unto
Hear
thee.
what I say unto thee. Read.
Be not thou rebellious like that rebellious house.
Mm-mm.
Open thy
Don't
mouth.
be like them. Don't be like
You don't
them.
have to follow them.
He said, open your mouth. Uh-huh.
And eat what I give thee.
Whatever I give you to
Feed.
eat, I need you to eat.
Feed.
Uh-huh. Go ahead, read.
When I looked, behold, a hand was sent unto me.
Uh-huh. A vision. Those are all visions. He said he saw a hand. Uh-huh.
And lo, a roll of a book.
A roll
was
of a book therein. Inside that roll of a book are the words that what God is going to tell Ezekiel what to say.
Said.
Go ahead.
And he spread it before me.
He spread it
And it
before
was
me.
written within
It
and
was
without.
in within and without.
And there was written therein
Lamentations,
mourning.
mornings, and woe. Time sheets.
Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, eat that thou findest, eat this roll, and go speak it to the house of Israel.
Mm-hmm.
So I opened my mouth, and he caused me to eat that roll.
Uh-huh.
He said unto me, Son of man,
Son of man,
cause thy belly to eat, and
cause
fill
thy belly
bowels
to
with
eat
this
and
roll
fill
that I
thy
give
bowels with this roll.
thee,
Uh-huh.
that I give thee.
That I give thee.
Then did I eat it, and it was in my mouth as honey for sweetness.
Uh-huh. Read.
And he said unto me, Son of man, go, get thee unto the house of Israel,
House of
and
Israel.
speak with
My words unto them. Uh-huh.
But thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech.
So I ain't
or hard
sending you
language.
to a people of strange speech. The people I'm sending you to speak the same language you speak.
Yeah,
This is your own people that I'm sending you to.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
and of a hard language
Uh-huh.
unto the house of Israel. Not
Uh-huh.
so many people of a strange speech and of a hard language, whose words thou canst not understand.
Uh-huh.
Surely had I sent thee to them,
Unto
they
them.
would have hearkened unto
God said if I had sent you to any other
everybody
people,
else.
they would have listened. They would have hearkened. You see what God, see what made, you see what we did to make God say what he said?
Choose others.
Huh? He said if I would have went to another nation, they would have listened. But the only thing that kept God within the nation of Israel was because of his promise towards Abraham.
That's right.
His promise towards Abraham, man.
Affirm
That was the
Isaac,
only thing that kept him here.
identify with Jacob.
Tom Sheet.
But the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee,
Uh-huh.
but they will not hearken unto me.
Uh-huh.
For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-headed.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, I have made thy face strong against their faces, and thy forehead strong against their foreheads.
Uh-huh.
As an adamant harder than flint
Adamant harder than flint.
have I made thy forehead.
Why? Because they were screwing. They were screwing at Ezekiel. So Ezekiel got to screw
You
back.
gotta screw
Come
back
on,
6
Sean.
times. You gotta
How
screw
am
back.
I going to smile or give a pleasant look after a person is screwing on me?
Come on,
No,
son.
I got to give you the same energy. Ezekiel had to give these people the same energy.
Come on, son.
Go ahead, read.
That's right. Neither be dismayed at their looks,
Uh-huh.
though they be a rebellious house.
Uh-huh.
Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, all my words that I shall speak unto thee, receive in thine heart and hear with thine ears.
Tom Sheet.
And go and get thee to them of the captivity,
Go and get thee to them of the captivity.
unto the children of thy people,
Uh-huh.
and speak unto them, and tell them,
Uh-huh.
thus saith the Lord God, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear.
Tom Sheet.
Then the Spirit took me up, and I heard behind me a voice of a great rushing, saying, Blessed be the glory of the Lord from his place.
The Spirit of God took him up. And while the Spirit of God took him up in the Spirit,
Uh-huh.
these are the things that he heard. Wow.
You know what I mean? While it was going on.
Right? Yes. Blessed be the glory of the Lord from this place. Uh-huh. Read. He said, I heard also
The noise of the wings of the living creatures
the noise of the wings of the living creatures
that touched one another,
touch one another.
and the noise of the wheels over against them,
Uh-huh.
and the noise of a great rushing.
Uh-huh. Read.
So the Spirit lifted me up, and took me away. And I went in bitterness in the heat of my spirit. But the hand of the Lord was strong upon me.
God was still on him. God's hands were still upon him. Go ahead.
Then I came to them of the captivity.
So while all this is in the spirit now, God is causing him to travel, taking him into places in the vehemency of his spirit. So he took him into captivity at Tel Aviv, that dwelt by the rivers of Kibar, Tamshi.
And I sat where they sat, and remained there astonished among them 7 days.
They sat there 7 days, ain't said nothing, ain't talked, ain't eat nothing. They just sat there. Go ahead, read.
It came to pass at the end of 7 days that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, I have made thee a watchman.
I have made thee a watchman
unto the house of
unto
Israel.
the house of Israel.
Therefore, hear the word of my mouth.
Hear the word of my mouth.
And give them warning.
Give them warning.
When I say unto the wicked,
there it goes.
Thou shalt surely die.
Thou shalt surely die. Read.
Thou givest him not warning.
And you don't warn him.
Nor speakest to warn
Nor
the wicked
speakest to warn the wicked from his wicked ways.
To save his life.
To save his life.
The same wicked man shall
die in his iniquity.
But his blood will I require.
So when we don't chastise and rebuke our people, when they go wrong before God, God is going to kill that evil person, but you are going to die. God is going to require what he did upon you. Why? Because you didn't correct him. You didn't warn him. Go ahead, read.
Yet, if thou warn the wicked, and he turn not from his wickedness,
now if you warn the wicked, and he don't turn from his wickedness,
nor from his wicked way, he shall die.
He shall die in iniquity, but you delivered your own soul.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Again, when a righteous man doth turn from his righteousness.
When a righteous man doth turn from his righteousness.
And commit iniquity.
And commit iniquity. It also means the Hebrew word for commit iniquity. It says asa ewel. Do it unjustly. When you do things unjustly.
Not fair.
Not when you do things and you're not fair in your doings.
That's right.
Ah, well.
Violating the rights.
You see how deep it is to be fair?
You
see how deep it is and important it is to be just in all your doings? Go ahead, let's read.
Again, when the righteous
now,
man
when we do things unjustly, what it says? He said, commit iniquity, and what? And I lay a stumbling block before him.
Oh,
gosh. So when we do things unjustly before God, God causes you to fall into waywardness. When we do things unjustly before God, you slowly drift away from what's right by God. Slowly you start to drift away from what God says. But God is doing that to you. Why? Because you ain't just. You see what causes us to drift off from what God says? To fall into sin and waywardness? We have to be just in all our doings. Go ahead.
Verse 20. Again, when the righteous man doth turn from his righteousness and commit iniquity, now lay a stumbling block before him, he shall die. Because thou hast not given him warning, he shall die in his sin, and his righteousness which he had done shall not be remembered. But his blood will I require at thine hand. Nevertheless, if thou warn the righteous man that the righteous sin not, and he doth not sin, he shall surely live.
He shall surely live.
Because he is warned, also thou hast delivered thy soul. And the hand of the Lord was there upon me, and he said unto me, Arise, go forth into the plain.
Go into the plains,
and I will there talk with you.
And I will talk with you there. Read.
Then I arose and went forth into the plain, and behold, the glory of the Lord stood there as the glory which I saw by the river of Kibar. And I fell on my face.
The same vision I seen at Kibar. He said, look. He said, I see the glory of God. The same vision I seen back there.
That's where he at.
He said, that's God. He said, let me fall. He said, he fell on his face.
And I fell on my face. Then the Spirit entered into
me. When he
me.
fell upon his face, the Spirit entered into him.
And set me upon my feet.
The Spirit entered him and picked him up.
And spake with
him.
And said unto me, Go shut thyself within thine house.
Go in the house and don't go home and don't leave.
But thou, O son of man, behold, they shall put bands upon thee, and shall bind thee with them.
He said, go in your house. But before you go into your house, they're going to put bands upon you. And they're going to bind you with it. This was a vision.
Try you up.
You're going to get tied up. You're going to get binded and tied up. He said, but go in the house. This was a vision of the nation of Israel going into captivity.
Yes.
That's what our prophets went through.
Yeah.
They went through it, man.
They reenacted everything.
They lived out what the nation of Israel was going to go
through. That's right.
That's what the prophets did. Tom Sheep.
And I will make thy tongue cleave to the roof of thy mouth, that thou shalt be dumb. It shall not be to them a reprover, for they are a rebellious house.
Oh my gosh. God stopped Ezekiel from correcting and chastising by causing his tongue to stick to the roof of his mouth. Once your tongue stick to the top of your mouth, roof of your mouth, ain't no talking. Try it.
You can't talk.
I seen you try it. I seen you. Put your tongue to the top and try and talk. You ain't gonna talk. You ain't gonna say a word.
I'll get a word out.
Go ahead, read.
But when I speak with thee, I will open thy mouth, and thou shalt say unto them, thus saith the Lord God, he that heareth, let him hear, and he that forbeareth, let him forbear, for they are a rebellious house.
Tom Sheep.
Thou also, son of man, take thee a tile.
Take a tile.
And lay it before thee, and portray upon it the city, even Jerusalem.
Read.
And lay siege against it, and build a fort against it, cast a mount against it, set the camp also against it, and set battering rams against it round about. Moreover, take thou unto thee an iron pan, and set it for a wall of iron between thee and the city, and set thy face against it, and it shall be besieged. And thou shalt lay siege against it. This shall be a sign to the house of Israel. Lie thou also upon thy left side, and lay the iniquity of the house of Israel upon it.
This is the only man that bore the sins of the nation.
That's it.
Not no JC.
Okay. Teach.
So when it speaks about bearing the sins of the people,
That's right.
Ezekiel bore the sins of the nation.
Not the world.
Yeah.
Not the world.
That's right.
Oh,
Not the world.
That's right.
Just Israel.
Just the nation of Israel. He said, lie thou also upon thy left side, and lay the iniquity of the house of Israel upon it. Right? According to the number of the days that thou shalt lie upon it, thou shalt bear their iniquity. So it's a certain amount of days that Ezekiel had to lie on his left side. There's a certain amount of days that Ezekiel had to lay on his right side. Each side bearing the sins, the iniquities of the nation. Tom Sheep.
For I have laid upon thee the years of their iniquity, according to the number of the days, 390
390 days.
So shalt thou bear the iniquity,
To bear the iniquity of the house of Israel.
When thou hast accomplished them, lie again on thy right side, and thou shalt bear the iniquity of the house of Judah
40 days. You hear this, man? 390 days
yeah.
on one side. You can't get up and use the bathroom. You can't. All right, God, I gotta get up and use it. Ain't no getting up using no bathroom.
Stay right there.
You stayed.
I got to stretch.
The man stayed on one side for 390 days.
Right. It's crazy. That's crazy.
And then after he finished laying on one side for 390 days, he had to go on the other side for 40 days.
You want to mess with them?
You can't mess with these man, man. And each side was for the nation of Israel and Judah. Because remember, the nation was split. So he had to lay on each side for a certain amount of time for each.
Judah and Israel.
He couldn't get up to use the bathroom. He couldn't get up and drink no water. He couldn't get up and eat. Ain't nobody come to him talking about, hey, Ezekiel, hey, you want some water? And then you better leave that man alone. Leave him alone.
He was in his house.
So yeah. So
But remember now, like,
he said,
Man.
the spirit entered him, man.
the spirit was in him. God's spirit was in him. So none of that affected him.
Right.
He didn't even feel
He
it.
didn't feel to use.
He didn't feel to use the bathroom. His side wasn't hurt. He was comfortable doing it.
Yeah. That's right.
You couldn't do that without God's spirit in you,
Yeah,
without the
God's
spirit of
spirit.
God on you.
That's correct.
He needed the spirit of God. These prophets needed the spirit of God to fortify them according to what they went through, man. They needed that spirit. Go ahead, read.
So true.
And thou shalt bear the iniquity of the house of Judah 40 days.
40 days.
I have appointed thee each day for a year.
Each day for a year. My gosh. Go ahead, read.
Therefore thou shalt set thy face toward the siege of
Set your
Jerusalem.
face towards the siege of
And
Jerusalem.
thine arm shall be uncovered,
Uh-huh.
and thou shalt prophesy against it.
Uh-huh.
And behold, I will lay bands upon thee,
Uh-huh.
and thou shalt not turn thee from one side to another, till thou hast ended the days of thy siege.
Uh-huh.
Take thou also unto thee
Take thou also wheat,
barley,
barley,
beans,
beans,
lentils,
lentils, millet,
pitches,
pitches,
and put them in one
put them
vessel.
in one vessel,
And make thee bread thereof,
make thee bread thereof.
according to the number of the days that thou shalt lie upon thy side.
Uh-huh.
390 days shalt thou eat thereof.
For 390 days, that's what he ate.
Right.
Nothing else. Nothing else. Can't eat nothing else. Go ahead.
And thy meat which thou shalt eat shall be by weight,
Uh-huh.
20 shekels a day.
20 shekels a
From
day.
time to time shalt thou eat it.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt drink also water
Uh-huh.
by measure, the sixth part of an hin.
He can't go over that.
Sure.
Each thing was eaten according to measure.
Measure.
You can't go over, you can't go under. Go ahead,
From
read.
time to time shalt thou drink.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt eat it as barley cakes, and thou shalt bake it with dung.
Now he's commanding him, when you bake the bread, bake it with dung. Dung is excrement, feces, fecal matter. Go ahead, read. That coming out of man.
In their
So he
sight.
was commanded to bake bread with human feces. Go ahead.
In their sight.
In their
The
sight,
Lord said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles
without
drive
drive.
them.
Go ahead, read.
Then say, Lord God, behold, my soul had not been polluted.
Look what Ezekiel said.
But from my
Wait. What Ezekiel was about to say, it holds weight with God.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
But we play around with these things. We don't take our diet lightly.
Yeah.
We just eat and consume anything.
Yeah.
Let's read what Ezekiel said.
Behold, my soul hath not been polluted.
He said, my soul has not been polluted for what?
For from my youth up, even till now, have I
He
not
said,
eaten.
I have not been polluted from my youth up even until now. Uh-huh.
I have not eaten that
Uh-oh.
which
I have not
died,
eaten that which what?
which died of
Which
itself,
died of itself?
or is torn
Or
in
is
pieces.
torn with beasts.
Neither came there abominable flesh into
Uh-oh.
my mouth.
You heard what it says?
Uh-oh.
You heard what it says?
Uh-oh.
He said, I did not pollute myself by eating things that
That
died of itself
Yeah.
or was torn by beasts
Okay.
or nothing that was abominable.
He made sure of
Came
that.
into
Sounds
my
like
mouth.
He made sure
Okay.
of that.
So what we doing eating this meat, man?
Why we continue to buy these meats from these stores and you don't know how the animals died? And you
Yeah.
don't know if it was torn by
Talk
beasts.
about it.
And
Yeah.
every time we buy meat from these stores, not knowing how the animal died, not knowing if it was torn by beasts or not,
About
you pollute
Talk
yourself.
about it.
Right. You become defiled in the
Talk
eyes of
about
God.
Soul,
Yeah.
your soul gets
You are defiled.
So leave the oxtails alone, man.
So why do we continue? Well, you know what it is.
Don't care.
Our duty in life is not to satisfy God.
That's right.
Your duty in life is to satisfy yourself.
So
That's why these things don't matter to certain. They only matter to certain people.
don't matter to
Don't matter to everybody. He said, then said he unto me, lo, I have given thee cow's dung. So in return, he told him to eat cow's dung for man's dung. And thou shalt prepare thy bread therewith. Verse 16.
Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, behold, I will break the staff of bread in Jerusalem.
Uh-huh.
They shall eat bread by weight and with care. They shall drink water by measure and with astonishment. That they may want bread and water and be astonished one with another,
Go to Deuteronomy. No, go to 1 Samuel chapter 28. 1 Samuel chapter 28. We're gonna read a little bit about the king. King Saul. And a lot of us talk bad about King Saul.
Leave him alone.
We talk bad about King Saul. We talk bad about King Saul. But King Saul is better than us today.
You Samuel.
King Saul is way better than us today. There's no Israelite today that can wear King Saul's shoes. Can't even match King Saul. Let's read about it.
And it came to pass in those days that the Philistines gathered their armies together for warfare to fight with Israel. Achish said unto David, know thou assuredly that thou shalt go out with me to battle, thou and thy men. David said to Achish, surely thou shalt know what thy servant could do. And Achish said to David, therefore will I make thee keeper of mine head forever. Now Samuel was dead, and all Israel had lamented him, and buried him in Ramah, even in his own city. And Saul had put away those that had familiar spirits.
Saul had put away those that had familiar spirits. The Hebrew word for familiar spirits is old. It's a necromancer. A necromancer, one who evokes the dead. These things is real.
They call him a medium today.
And this is why God said to stay away from it. People may say, oh, it's not real, or it don't matter. This is not real. Listen, it's real. You had people that went into witchcraft, and they are able to evoke and bring up dead spirits.
You're able to contact.
And you get in contact, and they conversate with you, and they talk with you.
Today they call them mediums.
They call them mediums. That's right. Tom Sheet.
And the wizards out of the land. And the Philistines gathered.
What verse you at?
4.
Well, I read.
And the Philistines gathered themselves together and came and pitched in Shunem. And Saul gathered all Israel together, and they pitched in Gilboa. And when Saul saw the host of the Philistines, he was afraid, and his heart greatly trembled. And when Saul inquired of the Lord answered him not, neither by dreams, nor by Urim, nor by prophet.
Okay. So Saul inquired of God. He was looking for an answer. But because God wasn't good with Saul, he didn't answer him back. He didn't get an answer. In the three ways, some of these ways of inquiring about God to make contact was either through dreams, by Urim or Thummim, or some prophet or a prophet. And if you didn't get an answer through any one of those, God has cut you off. He has cut you off through conversation.
No communication.
You can't get an answer from God if you ain't right with God.
Right.
You can't. Go ahead, read.
Then said Saul unto his servant, seek me a woman that hath a familiar spirit, that I may go to her and inquire of her. And his servant said to him, behold, there is a woman that hath a familiar spirit at Endor.
At Endor.
And Saul disguised himself.
Endor. You know what Endor was? Endor is a place in the territory of Issachar, yet possessed by Manasseh. All right, go ahead.
And Saul disguised himself.
And Saul disguised himself. The Hebrew word for disguise is kapas. Ket, pei, sin. It means to change your customary dress, to change your customary appearance. Customary dress or your customary appearance are clothes usually worn according to your habits. So you dress according to how you are. I say you dress according to your habits. You dress according to how you are. If you Hebrew, then dress like a Hebrew. If you're an Israelite, then dress like an Israelite.
That's right, brother.
If you're a Christian, then look like a Christian.
Look like
if you're a Muslim, then look like a Muslim. If you're an American, then look like an American. And that's how we dress.
That's right.
We call ourselves Israel, but we don't look Israel.
That's right. That's right, brother. She said an
We call ourselves Hebrews, but we don't look like Hebrews. She said an Egyptian helped us. Moses wasn't no damn Egyptian.
But why she called him that?
Because he was dressed like an Egyptian.
Exactly.
They call you
Exactly.
and they depict you and they ID'd you according to how you look.
He said the men I killed, he said they had on robes like you, look like sons of kings.
Sons of kings. He said those were my brothers. He said if you'd have kept them alive, you would have lived. You would have lived.
Facts.
So,
Facts.
family, if we call ourselves Hebrews, we need to start dressing and looking like Hebrews.
That's right, brother. That's right, brother.
Plain and simple.
Talk about
That's
it.
right, brother.
Tom Shea.
That's right.
And put on other raiment, and he went out, and 2 men with him, and they came to the woman by night. And he said, I pray thee, divine unto me by the familiar spirit, and bring me him up, whom I shall name unto thee. Verse 9. And the woman said unto him,
Look what your elder tells him.
Behold, thou knowest what Saul had done, how he had cut off those that had familiar spirits, and the wizards out of the land. Wherefore then layest thou a snare for my life,
So you trying
to cause me to die?
Saul, you done cast out all the familiar spirits out the land. He said, now you asking me to do this thing? So you trying to trap me. Go ahead, read.
Wherefore then layest thou a snare for my life to cause me to die? And Saul sware to her by the Lord, saying, as the Lord liveth, there shall no punishment happen to thee for this day. Then said the woman, whom shall I bring up unto thee? And he said, bring me up Samuel. And when the woman saw Samuel, she cried with a loud voice. The woman spake to Saul, saying, why hast thou deceived me?
She said, why you deceive me?
For thou art Saul.
He said, because you're Saul. Read.
And the king said unto her, be not afraid. For what sawest thou? For what sawest thou?
What Saul is? What did you see? Go ahead.
The woman said unto Saul, I saw gods ascending out of the earth.
I ain't just seen Samuel. Samuel
Multiple.
is ascending, coming up. And while Samuel's coming up, he got an entourage with him. An entourage of godly and righteous men. Go ahead, coming up with him.
He
Read.
said unto her, what form is he of?
He said, what he got on? What form is he?
She said, an old man coming up. He is covered with a mantle.
He is covered with a mantle.
And Saul perceived that it was Samuel. He stooped with his face to the ground and bowed himself.
He's covered with a mantle, a me'il, a robe. A robe. Right? Go ahead. He said, and he stooped with his face to the ground and bowed himself. Tom Shea.
And Samuel said unto Saul,
Look what Samuel asked Saul.
why hast thou
disquieted me? Why did you disturb me? You're disturbing me. Huh? You see me? So does that mean Samuel was dead?
No.
The body was gone.
But he was still,
But the
he
spirit
still
existed. He still
He
existed.
still existed.
He's in his bed resting. That's why he said, why are you disturbing me? He said, why are you disturbing me? Read. To bring
And
me
Saul
up.
answered, I am sore distressed, for the Philistines make war against me. God is departed from me, answereth me no more, neither by prophets, nor by dreams. Therefore I have called thee, that thou mayest make known unto me what I shall do.
He said, man, God ain't talking to me. He's not answering me by prophet, by dreams, by Urim or Thummim. So I'm calling you up to see if you could give me an answer. So let's see what Samuel told him.
Then said Samuel,
Look what Samuel
wherefore
said.
then dost thou ask of me?
He said,
seeing
if
the
God
Lord-
ain't asking you and answering you, then why you asking me? If God is against you, don't come to me and think I'm a side with you. Go ahead, read.
Seeing the Lord is departed from thee, and is become thine enemy.
And become thine enemy.
The
Read.
Lord hath done to him as he spake by me. For the Lord hath rent the kingdom out of thine hand,
God has rent the kingdom out of your hand.
and given
Read.
it to thy neighbor,
Given it to your neighbor.
even to David.
Even to David. Read.
Because thou obeyest not the voice of the Lord,
Because you didn't obey the voice of God.
nor executed
Executed
his wrath upon Amalek. Therefore hath the Lord done this thing unto thee this day. Moreover, the Lord will also deliver Israel with thee into the hand of the Philistines. And tomorrow shalt thou and thy sons be with me.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you're going to die.
Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
And the Lord also shall deliver the host of Israel into the hand of the Philistines. Then Saul fell straightway all along the earth. And was so afraid because of the words of Samuel. And there was no strength in him. For he had eaten no bread all the day nor all the night. And the woman came unto Saul and saw that he was sore troubled, and said unto him, Behold, thine handmaid hath obeyed thy voice, and I have put my life in my hand, and have hearkened unto thy words which thou spakest unto me. Now therefore I pray thee, hearken thou also unto the voice of thine handmaid, and let me set a morsel of bread.
Let me set a morsel of bread before thee,
and eat, that thou mayest have strength when thou goest on thy way.
Okay, read.
But he refused and said,
I will not eat. I will not eat.
But his servants together with the woman compelled him. And he hearkened unto their voice. So he arose from the earth and sat upon the bed.
Read this.
And the woman had a fat calf.
The woman had a fat calf in the house.
And she hasted. And killed it. Took flour.
Kneaded it.
And did bake unleavened bread.
Okay. The word for flour, it says she took flour and kneaded it. According to that Hebrew word, kneaded, is going to tell me what the flour was.
Right.
The Hebrew word for kneaded is talash. It means to pluck or to tear. You cannot pluck flour.
But you can pluck dough.
But you can pluck dough. Now, we don't know how long that dough was sitting. The dough was sitting there.
Right.
It says, it didn't say she prepared the dough. It says that she plucked the dough and did bake unleavened bread. Now, that tells me that when the dough becomes sour, that does not make it leavened. Because it doesn't say how long the dough was sitting there. It says that she plucked. The word kneaded means to pluck. She plucked from that dough and baked unleavened bread. She didn't knead it. When you knead the dough, that's when you begin the leavening process. Leavening your dough is when you knead it. That's why the kneading trowels was bounded up. That's why the kneading trowels was mounded up. In Hosea 7, it says when you knead the dough, it begins the leavening process until it be leavened. So, so let me explain it again. Okay, and we're gonna read it. Let's 1 Samuel chapter 28, verse 24. And the woman had a fat calf in the house, and she hasted and killed it and took flour. The Hebrew word for flour is quemak, and kneaded it, right? And kneaded it. The Hebrew word for kneaded is talash. Talash means to pluck. So the Hebrew pronunciation, which means to pluck. You cannot pluck from flour. In order to pluck from the flour, it had to be a dough. You can only pluck dough. Now, nowhere in here tells us how long the dough was sitting. The dough was sitting there. She plucked from that dough and baked unleavened bread. So a lot of people say that when the dough is sitting, that's when the dough becomes leavened, which is false, because the dough was sitting here. And we don't see, it never stated how long it was sitting. And she plucked from that dough and baked unleavened bread. So what begins the leavening process? When you knead the dough. And because you asked me to go over it, I'm going to go over a section in Hosea 7. And Hosea 7 tells us how to how we leaven our dough. Hosea 7, I'm trying to find it now. Hosea 7, verse, was it chapter 3 or 4? Where does that book at? Hard to find. 7. Hosea 7, chapter 7 tells us this. Read.
Hosea chapter 7, verse 4.
Hosea 7, verse Verse 4, read.
They are all adulterers.
They are all adulterers.
As the oven heated by the baker.
As the oven heated by the baker.
Who sees it from raising.
Who sees it from raising.
After he had kneaded the dough.
After he had kneaded the dough.
Until it be leavened.
Until it be leavened. So when you knead the dough, that's when the dough begins to be leavened. Right. We should not be eating matzos, right, which is crackers from the Jewish people. Right. Because those matzos is put in a large bowl and is kneaded for hours. Right. Hours and hours is in that dough being kneaded.
That's right, brother.
While it's being kneaded for all those hours, it is becoming leavened.
That's right, brother.
You cannot knead a dough for 20 minutes and it comes out like matzo, like those crackers.
No,
that you have to take damn near all the air out. The more air you take out of that dough, it becomes more lighter. So when you knead the dough, that's when it becomes leavened. And with that, hope everybody has gotten what was bought.
Definitely.
And we're gonna call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Abraham. Don't shake your head, brother. Get your head. Move.
First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praises to El Shaddai, God of Abraham, God of Isaac, God of Jacob, great, mighty, and revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness and possesses all things. The Lord of hosts is his name. For he is great and greatly to be praised. Shalom. With due respect to my Abba, Chief of Chief Eleazar, my Imam, the reverend Princess Naomi, chief men, princes, captains, leaders, governors, princesses, brothers and sisters, I bridge in the language of our forefathers, and mothers in Israel, I bridge in the language of our forefathers. Shabbat shalom again.
Shabbat shalom.
So let's get to it. I don't have much time. Let's get to it real quick. Exodus chapter 22. We're going to start from verse 16. Start from verse 16.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 16. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife.
If a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife. All right, so right here we're talking about a virgin. The word for maid is betula. That's a virgin. So this right here goes for virgins. So if you entice a virgin, you gotta make her your wife. So as men, we gotta be careful how we living out there. We can't be the flower of virgin. You can't just the flower of virgin is not nothing light. You feel me? So you go into a woman and you break her virginity, that's gonna be your wife, brother. That's how we live. That's how we live. That's the dead end of how we live. The way of life.
That's right, bro.
The way we live.
Read. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife. If her father utterly refuse to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins.
See, according to the dowry of virgins. So it's talking about the betula. Betula is a virgin. If the father utterly refused, even though you broke up virginity, he could take her back, and you still got to pay the dowry.
That's right.
Now, the father can only utterly refuse on betulas, on virgins. That's it. It don't say nothing else. So if I'm married to a woman, I got 10 years with this woman, and she was not a betula, And the dad just don't like me. He just want to be spiteful. You can't take my wife from me, brother.
Yeah, say
That's right.
That is my wife.
That's right. That's right.
All right, that's my wife.
Say it again, brother. Say it again.
This rule is for the Betula,
That's right.
the virgin.
That's
Right. He's gonna come. I utterly refuse. He's gonna take the virgin back, and guess what? I gotta still pay the dowry of the virgins.
That's right.
If there was no dowry to pay, and she's not a Betula, aka a virgin, brother, shalom, brother. But this is my wife now.
That's right.
It's nothing happening down dad-in-law.
That's right.
All right, read.
That's right, brother.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live, a sorcerer,
Mhm.
voodoo priest and all that. Can't suffer them to live. So on the land, we killed them. You find one, you kill them. It's legal right to go kill them.
Right.
We're not in the land today. So you can't go banging on witches. We can't. You find a witch out there, we not in our land. This ain't our land. This ain't my land. This ain't our land, man. So we can't go around and start popping off because the person is a witch.
That's right.
Or the person read palms or do
There's a lot of people to kill.
yes, there's a lot of people to kill or do sorcery and stuff like that. We gotta leave that alone, not our land. So we gotta leave that alone. Back in the land, back in the day, they was hiding, especially at time of Saul. The witch Endor, he just put it up. She was hiding. Man, because anybody catch them, it's free body. Catch a body. Read.
Whosoever lieth with a beast shall surely be put to death.
Disgusting, man. Disgusting. Life with a beast. Poor land. It's going down, man. It's going down.
Man.
Especially out there in the South, it's going down,
Oh,
man.
man.
It's sad, man. But that's a brain malfunction. It's like, no, for real, it's like, it's funny, but it's crazy. That's a brain malfunction.
Yeah.
The same malfunction as a man that want to be with a man.
Yeah, bro.
The same brain malfunction as a woman that want to be with a woman. You have a brain malfunction. That's a brain malfunction.
Yeah.
You're brain damage.
Psycho. That's right, brother.
Why would you want to lay with a
Desire.
beast?
Yeah.
Well, what would make you desire look at a cat and say, meow? That is a brain malfunction. The same way as a man will make me want to look at my brother right now and want to stroke his beard. Well, why would a man want to be with another man? That is a brain malfunction. It is. But guess what? Guess whose fault it is? Our fault. It's our fault, man. We laughing and everything because it's our fault. The world is the way it is now because of Israel.
That's right.
Many times, I can't get it off the head right now, but many times in the book, I read, it said the Most High, it said Israel was supposed to be a light to the nations.
Yes.
So if we would have never sinned, if we would have listened to the Most High God, this world would have been ran different. We would have been on top. And all the heathen nations, all them other nations, the peoples and the nations would have been looking up to us. And like, and glorifying God, like, oh man, that's the people that serve this God, the God of the sea and the dry land. And we would have been inspiring all the other nations.
That's correct.
We would have been the inspiration to the world.
That was the setup.
That was the setup. But guess what? All of this is happening now because of us. So yeah, it's a little funny, but guess what? It's our fault. It's our fault. The world is weird, and everybody's doing what they're doing now because of us. All on us. So let's keep that in mind and stay humble. Don't look out there and you see a homo, or my mom used to always say that. Yo, why you see a homo, you be like, oh man, homo. Leave that nigga alone. And it's true. Leave him alone, man. It's your fault. It's your fault the world like that. Me, I'm talking about myself.
It said, fret
It's
not thyself
Israel
over
evildoers. Exactly. It's our fault. The world is like that. We didn't listen to the Most High God, and now the world is like this now. All right. So let's stay humble. Let's not go hard and go get off our bridges and stay humble. Let's stay humble. Read.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 20. He that sacrificeth unto any god, save unto the Lord only, he shall be utterly destroyed.
That's right. So sacrifice, to kill, used to kill and make altars and kill the animal and sacrifice to the Most High God. We can't do that. We can't do that today. So what we do? We send up prayers.
Mm-hmm.
We send up prayers. Use the calves of our lips. Don't pray to nothing else more than the Most High God. You only pray to the Most High God. That's it. That's it. Only to the Most High God. Read.
Thou shalt neither vex a stranger, nor oppress him, for ye were strangers in the land of Egypt.
Thou shalt not vex a stranger. Here we go. You cannot vex to vex a stranger. To vex him is the Hebrew word is yana.
Yana.
To oppress, to suppress, to treat violent,
Mm-hmm.
to maltreat, to vex, to do wrong. Now the stranger is the gid. In this part is the gid. It's the gid, which is the sojourner.
Right.
The traveler, the sojourner. So we gotta watch how we treat people.
That's right.
We gotta watch how we treat people. We can't treat people anyhow we want to. Just because he's a newcomer, all right, yeah, you do this, and you do that. You start laying burdens on the man. Nah, don't do that. Oh, because he's a stranger. Oh, because he look different. He's not the same color as me. Oh, because he got a slant eye. Oh, because he's Spanish. He ain't black. Israel is a black nation. We gotta get off that.
That's right.
We gotta get off that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, a purple dude come in here, man. We gonna treat him like a homeborn.
That's right.
He wanna serve God. Let's go, brother. You a brother now. Always remember who was close to the king. Uriah the Hittite. Uriah the Hittite. He was a Hittite, a Canaanite, man.
That's right.
Out of hand. That's hand line, right?
Loyal.
Kidding me? And ain't nobody in the camp was discriminating him.
No.
Even Joab said, yo, man, I wish I would have fought with him, man. So I want to fight with him, man. Ain't nobody in that whole camp discriminated on Uriah because he was a Hittite.
No.
So we got to get off this.
Stop doing that.
We got to stop treating the gear wrong. All right? Don't vex the don't vex the gear. Don't oppress him. Don't do him wrong. Don't ill treat. Don't maltreat. Don't treat violently. Continue.
Ye shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child.
You can't afflict. No, wait. Nor oppress them. For you were strangers in the land of Egypt. We were in that same position. We were strangers. We were strangers. We went through it.
Mm-hmm. So
now you should know how it is, how it feels.
That's right.
So we can apply that same energy on strangers that come around us.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to learn that and be mindful. Be mindful how we treat people.
Yeah.
Read.
Ye shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child.
You shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child. So it said, you shall not afflict. You know what afflict means? To treat bad, right? You know that. The word for afflict is ana, right? To put down. It said to bow down, to afflict, to humble, to mishandle. All right? Now it said any, cold means all, every and anything. Everything and all. So that means it don't depict the age. So all fatherless, all widows. It said any, cold, which is cold. And cold means every. So it don't depict the age. They know, oh man, he's 25 years old. He ain't fatherless. He a grown man. Oh, he's 30 years old. He a grown man. He ain't no fatherless child. But where in the book it says the age limit? Anybody see the age limit on that?
Nope.
So watch how you treat the fatherless, period, or a widow, period. Oh man, her husband been died 30 years ago, 40 years ago. Man, she an old woman. So what?
She's still a widow.
She's still a widow. That child is still a fatherless child.
That's right.
So what if he got older? Nah, man.
So what if he's 50 years
No,
old?
it don't. Exactly, bro.
Fatherless.
Exactly. We have to watch. We have to watch. We have to watch how we treat people. You gotta watch how we treat people. Go to pause on this. We're gonna come back to that. Go to, is it 1 Samuel? Got you right now. Go to first.
Take time.
Go to 1 Samuel's at 25. First Samuel's 25. Got it? All right, read.
1 Samuel chapter 25. And Samuel died, and all the Israelites were gathered together and lamented him and buried him in his house at Ramah. David arose and went down to the wilderness of Paran. And there was a man in Maon whose possessions were in Carmel. The man was very great. He had 3,000 sheep and 1,000 goats, and he was shearing his sheep in Carmel. Now the name of the man was Nabal. And the name of his wife Abigail. And she was a woman of good understanding.
A woman of good understanding.
And of a beautiful countenance.
And a beautiful countenance.
But the man was churlish.
He said that, but the man was churlish. Let's go back. So let's go back to the woman.
She was a woman of good understanding.
Prudence. She was a woman of prudence. All right? And prudence.
Governing discipline.
That's
oneself.
right. Prudent. That's right. That's right. It said capable of it said prudent. It said capable of exercising sound judgment and practical manners. Cautious or discreet in conduct. Circumspect. That's prudent. That's prudent. All right. Not rash. All right.
Okay.
All right. Continue reading. Okay. So that's the type of woman Abigail was. All right.
And that's the type of woman.
And that's not the type of woman that all women should be.
Right.
You shouldn't be a loudmouth. That's why I
That's a good
teach my
example.
daughter. I shouldn't hear your voice.
Right.
No, man, I shouldn't calm that voice down. I should not hear your voice, little girl.
That's right. That's right.
Girl should not be too loud. A loudmouth woman is the worst.
Nobody likes that.
I know. Period. That's right. Period. Period.
Clock it. Don't clock it.
I seen women. I seen women do that with petiteness. It's like clock it.
But you
Girl, your daughter.
Loud with it.
Daughter, she do it very quiet. She be like, I didn't do that. Be petite about it, man. It's all right. You got to be petite about it, man. Be discreet. Not rash, so loud. Period. Shut up, man. Word, man. That's not the way you're supposed to be,
That type
man.
of woman is scared on me.
Yeah, he's a woman, man. Come on now. All right, continue reading. He said,
But the man was churlish and of a beautiful countenance.
But she was bad. Bad.
She never had her face
Word
pushed
up.
up.
Word up. Never that.
Her face was always.
Never that. That's right. Read.
But the man was churlish.
Now, this is the whole point of me going to this part, right? Because we were just reading in Exodus 22 about the treatment. How the treatment, how we treat people, how we treat people. What verse was that?
I mean, 3.
No, stay right there.
So 23.
So like the treatment.
Yeah, you was just reading?
Yeah, what
Exodus,
verse?
Exodus 22, 23.
22. Okay, I said, yeah. When it was talking about afflicting, right, mister. When it was talking about afflicting the widow and the fatherless child, and okay. So we was talking about how you treat people, okay. Now read that. Read. We continue reading. No, I went back to Samuel. Continue reading the Samuel.
But the man was churlish and evil in his doing.
He said the man was churlish. Churlish. Churlish in Hebrew is quashe.
Hard to deal with.
Hard
to manage.
Cruel.
Difficult.
Severe. Difficult. Fierce. Stubborn. Stiff-necked. We can't be like
Men
that.
shouldn't be that way.
In us men, we can't be that
Men
way.
should not be that way.
We shouldn't be that way.
That's right.
Relax, brother.
Relax, man.
Relax. I shouldn't be like that, okay?
That's right.
Continue reading.
And evil in his doing.
It said in evil
In
in
his
his
doing.
doings, right? The word for evil, we know the word for evil is ra. That's evil. It said in his doings. Now, this is the difference. This is what I want to bring up. It said in his doings. Ma'alal, doings, deed, practice, acts. He was evil in his acts. He was evil in how he acted, the things he did, how he reacted to things, how he treat people, how he treat his own people, how he treat strangers. That was his evilness. That was Nabal's evilness. It didn't say he didn't wear fringes.
That's
It didn't say he ate blood and fat.
That's right.
Because look, if his evilness was something that you could see, King David would have never helped him. King David would have never sent his men to go. Remember, he sent his men to go and ask.
Right.
He would have never did that. So it was a. He didn't. He knew Nabal was rich. That's it. You had to get to know him. You had to be close to him to see where his evil was at.
Right.
So he wasn't breaking physical laws. Nabal wasn't breaking physical laws. He was breaking the law of how you treat people.
That's right. That's right.
He could, the way he treated
God said he was evil.
And God called that evil.
God called it evil.
Was it his Esau or his men that said, "No, man, you can't even talk to him"?
Young man said that.
His men.
His own servant said it.
He said, "You can't even talk to him." So let's look at that. What God called evil. It ain't had nothing to do with eating blood and fat.
That's right.
It ain't had nothing to do with wearing fringes or observing Shabbat. It had something to do with how he treat people.
That's right.
Everything to treat people bad.
Yes. And you can become evil. And we know later on what happened. What God did. God killed him.
That's right.
First, King David was, now listen, King David was going to kill him. God stopped him.
Here we go. Wipe him
Said,
out.
Abigail, stop him. No, that's going to be vengeance. That ain't your job.
Mm-hmm.
So that ain't our job today neither. If somebody's like that, leave it alone. Leave it up to the Most High God.
Right.
And what the Most High God did, the Most High stepped in, man.
Right.
God stepped in and killed him. Yeah. So let's keep that in mind, y'all. We gotta watch how we treat people. We gotta watch how we react to things. We gotta watch how we deal with people.
That's right.
Your own people and people that's not your people. So I can't be like that with heathens either.
That's right.
I'm not gonna be like that with heathens, man. The heathens, they call Abraham a prince. You're a prince among us. I mean, Abraham was very fair with them. You gotta be fair with heathens too. Just because it said thou shalt not steal. Y'all think it's just amongst each other? I can't go to heathens and steal from heathens.
You can't. That's right.
Thou shalt not commit adultery. I can't commit adultery with somebody. Oh, that's a heathen. Heathen wife.
No.
That ain't none of my people.
No.
Can't do it.
So the law is not only for us. We apply that to all.
That's right.
All right. Okay. So go back to Exodus.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 23. If thou afflict them in any wise, they cry at all unto me, I will surely hear their cry.
I say he gonna hearken.
That's
what I say. He gonna hearken to their cry. If you afflict them in any wise, y'all hear that?
That's right.
He gonna hear them. The Most High God ain't gonna ignore them. No matter how that person, he ain't gonna ignore them. Once they cry out, and they cry out to the Most High God, you can cry it in your heart. You can pray to the Most High God, and you can cry. They can cry out in their heart. Teach. Read.
And my wrath shall wax hot, and I will kill you with the sword. And your wives shall be widows, and your children fatherless. If thou lend money to any of my people that is poor by thee, thou shalt not be to him as a usurer. Neither shalt thou lay upon him usury.
You can't lay upon usury, so we can't be like the loan sharks.
Right.
The loan sharks. You get a loan. You get a loan of $250,000 every week, or when you give back, I gotta pay back 65,000. Gotta pay interest.
Yeah. No good.
So if a brother borrows some money from me, obviously this man, what type of heart do you have? If somebody come to borrow something from you, obviously they don't have it.
That's right.
Why would you want to put extra on the old? That's the type of heart you got. Word, man. And that's why the Most High God had to set up. We had to set up in the land for the year of release. Is it the year of release, right? Yeah. After 7 years.
7 years.
After 7, you see, after somebody owe you after 7 years. Now look, it's in the book. After 7 years, the Most High God said, "Yo, let that debt go."
Right.
Let the debt go. Now we not in the land, but so help me God, man. I'll follow that today. I'll follow that today, man. If somebody borrow money from me, and I see they ain't got it, and they still struggling, they can't get it. and 7 years pass,
You don't owe me.
I'm gonna call him and be like, bro, you
Very
good, bro.
You don't owe me.
It's out. That's the ways of our forefathers, the ways of God. God had us walking like this. We might as well continue this, keep it going.
Yeah.
We're not in the land yet, but we could do that.
Yes, we can.
You could do that.
Yeah.
You know when he borrowed, count 7 years from
You
there.
know how long it's been.
Now, it was a set time. The year of release, at one time, the Most High God said, "But let not you say,
In your wicked
oh, in your
mind.
wicked mind, oh, next year,
Yeah,
the year of release is at hand. It's coming. It's less than a year now. Now, I ain't giving him." So it was a set time. So now we can't do that, Lord. I know we can't do that, Lord, correctly.
Right.
But at least you could count from 7 years.
In a personal
From when
loan. With a personal loan.
the personal
I could
loan,
put 7 years.
put
on it.
7 years on it. If you don't give it, it's over. Leave it alone. You know what I'm saying?
If thou at all take thy neighbor's raiment to pledge,
Mhm.
thou shalt deliver it unto him by that the sun goeth down.
Uh-huh.
But that is his covering only, it is his raiment for his skin, wherein shall he sleep. And it shall come to pass, when he crieth unto me, that I will hear, for I am gracious.
I am gracious, man. Where you gonna sleep? My Abba used to hear that and be like, see, he ain't sleep in pajamas. He was like, we didn't sleep in pajamas, we slept in our clothes. Bro. We slept in our clothes, you know what I'm saying? We're not talking about a man and sleeping with his wife and they do. Get that alone, man. We ain't going there. We're talking about on the up and up, on the average. You go to sleep, we don't sleep in our boxes. No shirt in our boxes.
Right.
The woman sleep in your bra and panties. You never slept in negligees. We don't sleep like that. We slept in our clothes, slept fully clothed.
Yeah.
Read.
Thou shalt not revile the gods,
Uh-huh.
nor curse the ruler of thy people.
So, in this case, when it said the gods, it's not talking about El Shaddai. Okay? In this case, when it's talking about the gods, it's talking about, it says Elohim, but it's talking about the rulers, the judges, the ones that are in charge. That's what they're talking about. Continue reading.
Thou shalt not
No,
delay.
continue that second part. So thou shalt not revile the gods,
Thou shalt not revile the gods, nor
Uh-huh.
curse the ruler of thy
nor
people.
curse the comprehension, nor curse the ruler of thy people. So that's what came up right after that. So when it's talking about the gods, it's about the rulers of our people. Okay? The ruler. Who's the ruler? The Nasi. The one lifted up. The chief. The captain. The leaders. Okay?
That's right.
It said we can't curse them. All right? What revile means? What revile means? Revile is qualal.
Curse.
That's right. It means to curse. It means to belittle, to lightly esteem, to curse. Okay? To treat with contempt, to bring contempt or dishonor. We can't do that. You can't curse and dishonor and mistreat the Nasi, the rulers,
The judges.
the judges of your people. My Abba made my brother Chief Mikael in charge. My Abba made Chief Shammah in charge. I can't curse them. Who's the ruler of our people in this camp? Am I right or wrong?
Right.
I can't dishonor them. I can't go and contempt and belittle them. I can't do that. This is what it says. That's what the book says. It wasn't just when this was stated, this wasn't just for the king. This was just for the king, and what if it's just for Moses? The judge, that was for the judges, the captains of tens, the captains of 50s, anybody who that was in charge. All right? And this goes out, this goes for us today too. If there are solidified Nazis on this earth that go to different camps, I can't be like that with them either. I don't care what it was. I watched my Abba. I don't care what would happen in the past or arguments or problems. When a man come here, my father called him up. When a prince man come in, my father call him up. When a chief man come in, my father call him up. No matter what happened.
Right.
So this rule goes for that too, man. And we're not talking about self-made teachers or self-made title, man. No. If you got a title from a man that got his title that's substantiated, that's solidified, that's your title. That's what it is. So, for example, Prince Arishadai. You know who Prince Arishadai is? I can't belittle him. I can't dishonor him.
That's right.
I can't mistreat him. I can't disrespect him. I can't curse him.
That's right.
Prince Zippor.
That's right.
I can't do that to him either. All these princes that we know that go to different camps that solidified. And who those men made princes and chief men. We gotta start. We're gonna do this all. We're gonna do it right. Yeah, let's do it right. Let's do it right. Oh, because they'll go. So what? You'll go to the camp. That's a solidified prince man. That's a solidified chief man.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta start living like that, man.
That's right.
Read.
Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen, with thy sheep. 7 days it shall be with his dam. On the 8th day thou shalt give it me. Ye shall be holy men unto me. Neither shall ye eat any flesh that is torn to pieces in the field.
Ye shall be holy men unto me.
Set apart.
Okay. Neither shall ye eat any flesh that is torn to pieces. Chief Shammah just brought it. We gotta watch what we eat, man. If we're gonna eat this meat, you gotta know how you killed it. Now, if you got your farm and you making your own kill, so be it. Do your thing. But if you go to the store buying this stuff, man, listen.
Torn by other meat, other
You don't know if it was died of itself. You don't know if it was torn by another beast. And that's a violation. That's not an option. No, I can just take a shower. No, that's a violation before the Most High God, man. We gotta watch what we eating, man. The beef, the chicken, whatever. You want to eat turkey, all this stuff we eating, it ain't good, man. I'm serious. You don't know how it died, man. I'm serious, man. Word. Let's go to he said, you shall be holy men. Holy men. Separate. Go to Amos 3. Real quick.
Amos chapter 3.
Yeah, you can stop in time.
Amos chapter 3. Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
You only have I known,
The only one I
man.
knew.
We, us as Israel. God only showed himself to us, man.
Personal relationship.
To know is yada. To know, to discriminate, to distinguish, to recognize, to act. He said, "You only have I acknowledged, to acknowledge, to consider, to be acquainted with."
God, that's the only ones. God,
You only I know. Oh
I said, "Yo, man, y'all the only ones I done acquainted myself with, man."
God. The only nation I acquainted myself with.
What's up now, man?
That's deep, man. That's deep, man. So we supposed to behave accordingly, because we're gonna be the first ones to get it. Look at the next line. What it says? It said, "Here only have I known of all the families of earth."
Therefore, I will punish you
for your iniquities. Yeah, we're gonna get it hard, man. That's why the concept of you see how Moses ain't sinned, man, but he messed up that one time by slipping up.
God dealt with him hard.
And God dealt with him hard, man. You talk to God face to face, man.
Yeah.
God right there, he right here, he
He was
right there.
closer to God than any human.
You kidding me? That's why when he came down, when Moses came down, his face shone.
His face was shiny.
That's right.
God never
So he
like
didn't,
that, man.
it said face to face. He didn't see his face literally, but he's right,
He
God,
was
it's
right
right
there.
Face to
there.
He was
face,
still
man.
His
right
glory is right there, and he got to see his pocket and his behind, his back parts, his behind, his back of his head, back of his back,
Not
his
the
legs.
ending.
He got to see everything.
Not the ending. He literally seen God's
He
back.
seen the Most High God.
That's right.
His face shone, so he was
That's
so
right.
close. He's the only man that God
Dang,
is
yeah.
talking
He's the only
to
one
out of that
close
whole
like that.
crew.
That's
So
right.
that's why when he messed up that one, God
Right.
was like, all right, hit him hard. God hit him hard for it. So that's the same thing with us as a nation. We gonna pay for it. We gonna get hit quick because God has made Himself known to us,
Yes,
not
sir.
to nobody else. We special.
Yes, sir.
We special. We really are special.
We gotta act that way.
Yeah, we need to act like that.
Verse 3. Can two walk together except they agree?
Uh-oh. Can two walk together? Y'all lock. Can two walk together? Can two live? One of the definitions for y'all lock is to live.
To dwell.
Manner of life. Okay? You say, can two live together?
Except they be agreed.
All right, except they be to get together.
Mhm.
Yakad.
Yakad. Together.
Union. Unitedness.
Union. Right.
All together.
Right.
Alike.
Same.
Alike. The same.
Alike. So, men, you gotta leave these heathen women alone.
That's right. Say it again, brother.
I can't, oh, that's my girl. Oh, nah, she lived with me. And she a straight heathen. What you doing, bro? You are united with her. And when you united with her, whatever she believe, that's you.
That's right.
When she go to the Xmas party,
Yeah.
and she do
We're
Xmas,
held responsible.
that's you.
She goes-
Because you agree with what she do. All right? When she do New Year's, that's you.
That's right.
You agree with her.
Everything she do.
Y'all united. Y'all are one.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Read that verse over.
Can two walk together except they be
Except they
agreed?
be agreed.
Mhm.
Agreed. Ya'ad. To assemble. To meet. Betroth. See?
That's what two.
Betrothed. So you can't get with I go to camp with my wife, you know. Oh, I'm an Israelite, I'm a Hebrew, I serve the Most High, but my wife, she's still a Muslim. What's this?
She's taking her time.
No.
She's taking her time.
No. Okay? Even my acquaintances, even besides marriage, even my company.
That's
The
right.
company I keep.
That's right.
You assembled with this dude.
Hey, baby girl.
It's an assemble. You can't be friends with heathens.
That's right. Talk about
You
it.
can't call a heathen your friend.
Talk about it, brother.
Those Chelatites and Pelatites that King David King David had running on, they were serving his God.
That's
They
right.
were serving the God of Abraham, Isaac, and
That's right.
Jacob.
That's right. They switched over.
They flipped.
They switched over.
They wasn't staying heathens. All right, King David will be back. Then we're going to serve him.
When the Shabbat comes,
Yeah, we're going to serve Rim. Yeah.
They come back
We're going to
Saturday.
sacrifice the Rim.
No.
We be back though, King David.
Nah.
Nah,
Like
it was not happening. It was not happening.
That's right.
They lived like King David. So we gotta start watching who we hang with, who we live with, who we like to be with, and acquaint ourselves with. All right, you got heathen girlfriends,
hooking
sister.
up with.
Yeah, who we hooking up with? You got heathen girlfriend, sister. You gotta start separating yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with a little conversation for, hey, how you doing? All right, that's it. All that hanging out, and we going on my
Every day.
girlfriend's trip.
Every day, all day.
We going to Jamaica for a girlfriend's trip. All right, ain't happening. Ain't happening, sister. We going to Puerto Rico. No, ain't nothing happening. Nothing happening. You can't be acquainted with these heathens.
We're going to go to Jamaica together.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go together. We're gonna go on this date. We're gonna go on this date, sister.
Yes, sir.
Not with your girlfriends, me and you. And us as men, we the same way, man. We gotta watch it, man. We gotta watch who we hang with. We gotta watch who we acquaint ourselves with. We gotta watch who we talk to, females and all of them.
That's
You don't
right,
leave the women alone, man.
They don't.
That's
Leave the
right.
women
They hate
alone.
your
Leave
God.
the women alone,
They
man.
hate your
They hate
God.
your
That's
God.
right.
They don't want to do. They don't want to do these commandments.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Don't be so quick to have babies with them.
That's right. That's right. Go to 1 Kings 2. 1 Kings 2.
1 Kings chapter 2.
Yeah, just off the top.
Now the days of David drew nigh that he should die. And he charged Solomon his son, saying,
Okay, so King David is about to die. So he about to tell his son Solomon some instructions, instruct him on how to move and how to continue on in his life. All right? We should pay attention to this. We should follow
"You
this.
should follow the same."
Because one, it said King David had a heart like God. Two, God said King David gonna run it when the time comes.
Mm-hmm.
Three, El Shaddai told wanted all the kings to follow after the path of King David.
Walk after him. That's right.
So that means he got the juice, he got the sauce.
He's the one to follow.
He's the one to follow. All right? So when King David about to tell his son, King Solomon, we need to follow the same thing. The way he told him.
I go the way of all the earth.
Go the way to all the earth. We all got to go.
Be thou strong, therefore, and show thyself a man.
Man up. Told him, man up.
Gotta be a man
I
first.
said, man up. Man up.
And keep the charge of the Lord thy God.
Keep the charge of the Lord thy God. Read.
To walk in his ways.
To walk in his ways.
To keep his statutes.
To keep his statutes.
His commandments.
His commandments.
His judgments.
His judgments.
And his testimonies. As it is written in the law of
Moses. Okay, so those are different things, okay? God's, it said, walk in his ways. To keep his statutes. And his commandments. And his judgments and his testimonies. Those are different things that are not the same. They coincide, but they are not the same, okay? To walk in his ways, the dedek. You know what I brought up dedek. It said to keep it. Let's start with the charge. It said to keep his charge, his obligation, okay? Mishmeret, his obligation, right? To walk in his ways, to live in God's ways. What's the dedek? What's the dedek? The road, in God's road, in God's distance, in God's manner, in God's habit, in God's course of life.
Of course.
Okay? What's after that? Walk in his ways to keep his statutes. I want to pause on this part. To keep, right? To keep. To guard, like the brother, like Chief Shama brought up. To guard, to observe. Y'all hear that? To observe. You hear that? That's the word. I'm sorry, I should have told you what word. The Hebrew word for keep, to keep, is shamar. Shamar. To keep, to guard, to observe, to give heed. Okay, shamar, to guard, right? It said to keep. And then what's the word for statutes? Ordinance.
Right.
Ordinance. Now let's check the definition of ordinance. We're gonna break down the word statute, right? Ordinance. A direction or command of an authoritative nature.
Right.
A custom or practice established by usage or authority. A custom or practice. What's custom? Frequent or common use or practice.
Common use or practice. Always done.
Or common. It's the add common.
No.
Everybody do this practice. That's right. I read the second part. It says frequent repetition of the same act.
Frequent.
Habit.
Frequent over and over.
So what's the frequent and common use or practice of birthdays? Oh, when your birthday comes, you get a cake, you get candles. The person whose birthday it is, you blow out the smoke. You sing the chant. You chant. Ain't no sing, it's chant. That's a whole chant. Happy birthday to you.
Yes, it is.
Happy birthday
People
to
don't
you.
know it's not a song.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday. How old are you? That's a chant. Do your research. It's a chant.
Yeah.
What's the frequent repetition of the act or habit of New Year's? You stay up late. You stay up late to midnight. You count down 10, 9, 8 down to 1. Happy New Year. Drink.
A lot of noise.
I don't care if you're married or not. Lay a kiss on somebody. It's crazy. The next person, I don't care if you ain't married or you married. Give me a kiss. We don't follow this. These are the statues. These are the statues of the heathen of the nations. They have statues. We have statues. That God, El Shaddai have statues that we should follow. That we should follow. So I hear this a lot. It's not in the book. It's not in the law. And don't say, thou shalt not celebrate your birthday. Ain't nothing wrong with me giving God thanks for life, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. I'm thanking God for life. But that is a statue. That is an ordinance of the heathen. That is an ordinance, a practice, a custom of the heathen. I just wrote down the word statue. Of the nations. I shouldn't say heathen no more. Of the nations. Okay? That is not our statute. That is not our ordinance. Our ordinances are written in this book. So we need to start following that. Our ordinance is written in these books, man. Right? Let me get into one more thing before I come down. Go to Deuteronomy 26. Go to Deuteronomy 26. Anything told? Yeah. Deuteronomy 26. Yes. So I like I said, man, those three things. It said to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes, and his commandments, and his judgments, and his testaments. Those are different things, man. So I just broke down statutes. The statutes is different. They coincide, but it's different to when it's talking about the commandments. The commandments are the commandment. Thou shalt not. But the statutes is the ordinance. It's the ordinance. Yes, it's the ordinance. It's the practices. It's the customs. Okay? And you can observe that. It said to keep. And I broke down the word for to keep. It said to observe. One of the definitions for to keep is observe. So you observe, to observe, it said to observe his statutes, observe his ordinance, observe his practices, his customs, God's customs, not the heathen customs. So when you read it in this book, it's the heathen customs.
Right.
So one last thing I want to bring down before I come down is another custom of the heathen. Deuteronomy 26. You can start from verse 13.
Deuteronomy chapter 26, verse 13. Then thou shalt say before the Lord thy God, I have brought away the hallowed things out of mine house, and also have given them unto the Levite, and unto the stranger, to the fatherless, and to the widow, according to all thy commandments, which thou hast commanded me. I have not transgressed thy commandments, neither have I forgotten them. I have not eaten thereof in my mourning.
He said, I have not eaten thereof in my morning. Okay?
That's right.
Go to 2 Samuel chapter 1, verse 12.
2 Samuel chapter 1.
Keep that in mind. He said, I have not eaten in my morning.
Uh-huh.
He said, but I have done the word of the Lord.
Uh-huh.
Go to 2 Samuel chapter 1, verse 12.
Chapter 1, verse 12.
Yeah.
And they mourned and wept and fasted until even.
Read that again, brother.
And they mourned and wept and fasted until even.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what they
So now let's go back to what I was just teaching. I just talked about the statutes of the Most High God. That's what King David was telling Solomon what to do, to follow the statutes of the Most High God. We have our ways, how we live, and it's written in this book. Okay. Everything good? When we mourn, we fasted, we put on sackcloth, and we wept before God and mourning for our loved ones.
Mm-hmm.
We did not go back and turn us
Into a party.
and turn it into a party.
Yeah.
You see a party, niggas start electric sliding. Niggas is partying, chilling.
Somebody
And
just
then niggas
died.
just died. You just buried somebody.
Nigga gonna do an electric slide.
Niggas doing the electric
on my
slide,
death.
double cupped up. Double cupped up.
No.
What are we doing? We are following the heathens. No, he wouldn't want you to just to be like this.
Want you to
Drink.
to-
Let's
to
celebrate his life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did not do that.
That's right, brother.
We just read in Deuteronomy 26, verse 14. He said, I have not eaten in my morning. They fasted, man.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They fasted. I'm guilty of that. I done came back, buried my loved ones, and came back to drink,
Yeah.
get drunk, and forget about my struggle. Nah, man.
Brother. Me too,
You supposed to fast, man. Shame on me for that.
Shame on me, brother.
Shame on me for that.
Shame
Ain't
on
no
me,
come
brother.
back, let's cook a big meal.
No, none of that.
So that dead repass, huh?
There's no repass.
Ain't no
That's
repass.
right.
Ain't no
That's
repass.
right.
Yo, man, we gonna meet up at the brother house, all right?
That's
We finna
right,
turn
brother.
up.
Raise
Go
the
get the
heat.
bottles, all right?
That's
Sister, you
right.
gonna cook? You cook big cooking?
That's right, man.
None of
That's
that.
Right. That's right. That's right.
They mourned, they fasted.
That's right, brother.
They fasted. This is the way, the dedek of the saints of God.
That's right, brother.
Okay? And it said it in Deuteronomy 26, verse 14. He said, I have not eaten in my morning.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then we look right here in Samuel, 1 Samuel, what it says. First was that 1 Samuel 1, verse 12. It said they fasted. Read it one more time.
And they mourned and wept
They mourned, wept,
and fasted
and
until
fasted until evening.
Mm-hmm.
They fasted, man. So we should practice. If we want to be like these men in this book, and we want to follow these men in this book, and we want to follow the way of God and the statutes of God and the ways of God and keep his way,
Mm-hmm.
we need to follow what they did. That's
right.
all I'm saying.
That's right.
I'm not saying you sin if you want to drink after burying someone. I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm not saying that. So don't say, oh, brother, so I can't have a drink. No.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you the
You do
way.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
That's right.
But I'm just
Do what
showing
you
you the
want.
way.
Our ways.
I'm just showing you
Our
how it ways. Our
Our ways are
customs,
different.
our ordinance,
Our ways
our
are different.
practices.
Right.
And that is
Different things.
the ordinance is our practice and our custom is ordinances. And ordinances is the definition of statute.
That's right.
And it said keep God's statutes.
That's right.
It said
Keep
keep
his
the
laws.
laws, keep his
His
laws,
ways.
keep his ways,
That's right.
not the heathen way.
That's right.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm trying to show that. That's it. Can I go on to one more thing? All right, good. Okay.
Wait, anybody going somewhere today?
I don't want to take the time. Go to
Somebody might say,
It
go to
behooves us.
Psalms.
It behooves
Psalms?
us.
What chapter?
Psalms chapter Chapter 1. Chapter 103.
Psalms 103.
It behooves us to take heed to the brothers Chief Abraham's teachings.
Right.
All right. Take heed.
Hey, let me tell you where it started from. Okay, you can start from the top.
Psalms chapter 103. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits. Who forgiveth all thine iniquities, who healeth all thy diseases, who redeemeth thy life from destruction, who crowneth thee with loving kindness and tender mercies, who satisfieth thy mouth with good things, so that thy youth is renewed like the eagles. The Lord executed righteousness and judgment for all that are oppressed. He made known his ways unto Moses, his acts unto the children of Israel.
That's them plagues, man. He showed himself to Moses and the children of Israel, man. He showed himself, man. He popped out, and the Most High came down to the mountain, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he told Moses, the Most High God told Moses, say, hey, man, tell them let them know, go sanctify themselves 3 days. Because at the end of that third day, I'm coming down. I'm coming down. He said, call them not to gaze. Don't be gazing, looking and gazing. Don't do that, trying to peek. If you come up to this mountain, you try to gaze, you're going to get shot through. So when the Most High God came down, he made himself known. They heard the voice of God, man. God spoke to them.
You heard my voice. You see no similitude.
Read.
He made known his ways unto Moses, his acts unto the children of Israel.
All right, so it said we need to be like the Most High God. It said the Most High God said, "Be holy, for I, the Lord thy God, am holy."
That's right.
So we need to be like the Most High God. Here are some attributes and ways how God is. Read.
The Lord is merciful and gracious.
God is merciful and gracious. We need to be merciful and gracious. Be merciful. Show mercy.
Slow to anger.
God is slow to anger.
So
we need to be slow to anger.
Yeah.
Pipe down, brother.
Yeah.
Relax,
Pipe
man.
down, Chief Abraham. What is wrong with you? Why are you so angry? Oh, he violated. He violated. Then you violated God. How many times you violated the Most High God? How many times you violated the Most High God? Oh, nah, he violated. He violated. Nah, forget that. Get that, son. He violated. How many times you violated before the Most High God? And we still here.
In one day. In one day.
In one day. Half a day.
Half a day.
In a night.
In the night.
How many times we violated and God continued to show his mercy? We need to be the same way, man. Be merciful. Be slow to anger. Pipe down. It's an anger rests in the bosom of a fool. Pipe down. Read.
And plenteous in mercy.
Plenteous in mercy. Again, show mercy. Even if I know the man violated and he did this and he did that, relax. Relax. Be merciful. Read.
He will not always chide.
Say he will not always chide.
Neither will he keep his anger forever.
God ain't gonna keep his anger forever. God ain't gonna stay mad.
He's still not talking.
You think the Most High God, yeah, that the 30 years, 20 years, you still not talking to me, man. All right, you hated this brother. This brother gone, but his children here. Now you hate his children.
Nah.
Damn.
It's no good.
Shouldn't say the word damn. You hate this brother. All right, so you hate his children. How long are you going to be mad? It's over with. Let it go. When are we going to let it go? Like, wow. It trickled down through generations, hatred. God is not like that. We need to relax, man. We need to relax. When Jeroboam had his son, was it Jeroboam? He had a son. God killed the son. Why? He said, nah, because I don't want him to turn out like the daddy.
See, got good enough.
He said, got good in him.
Yeah, good in him.
God didn't say, nah, man, forget him. Because I'm this cherubim getting me now. I'm going to do this to cherubim. I'm going to do it to him. No. So we shouldn't pass down hatred through generations, man. I don't know what you had with this brother's Abba, but you shouldn't be like that with this brother. Pipe down, brother. Read.
Neither will he keep his anger forever.
God ain't going to keep his anger forever, man.
Don't
Thank
stay
God for that.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't going to stay mad forever. He ain't going to stay mad forever. Baruch Shemo, read.
He had not dealt with us after our sin.
He ain't dealt with us. He ain't dealt. I know the Most High God ain't dealt with me.
I wouldn't be here.
My sons, I wouldn't be here.
I wouldn't be here.
None of us won't be here. We all can attest to that. So why don't we live the same way?
Act like you know.
Why don't we be the same way?
What are you
Somebody
talking about?
gravely disrespected you. This is King David. He was anointed king already. And what Shimei did, spit on him. Kick rocks. Spit. Today, the dudes, that's the ultimate disrespect. Kill a nigga. Ultimate disrespect. Yeah, it is disrespect to spit on somebody. Yes, that is ultimate. But King David showed mercy to Shimei, man. Shimei came and humbled himself.
How much mercy?
It showed them. They say he had didn't they say he had a heart like God? It's written in the book. Say he had a heart like God. So this is, and look, people like, oh, I ain't got to be like that. I'm just showing you the people that were exalted in the eyes of God, how they lived, and how that's right, how they lived,
How he was.
and how they was, how they reacted.
Yeah.
You might want to follow them.
Yeah.
You might want to follow.
You might want to follow them.
He's not cheap.
That's right. So when Shimei spit on him and kicked rocks, he showed him mercy. Abishai go, let me cut this dead dog head off.
About to kill him.
He said, nah, man, what have I to do with you sons of Zeruiah?
Yeah,
Come on,
too hard.
He said, peradventure, God told him, curse David.
So what do God
So if God told him to do that, let's go. So we need to be the same way. If El Shaddai didn't treat us and do us according to our sins, and when somebody violate to us and violate us, we need to be the same way. Show mercy, man. These are the characteristics of the Most High God. I shouldn't have said character. The Most High is not a character. I don't like using that word. These are the Most High is not a character. We use that for humans. These are the ways of the Most High God, the attributes, the ways of El Shaddai. All right. It said the Lord is merciful and gracious, slow to anger, plenteous in mercy.
Yeah.
He will not always chide, neither will he keep his anger forever. He has not dealt with us after our sins, nor rewarded us according to our iniquities. So we need to learn how to be more merciful, be more appreciative, learn how to treat people. Because this person is different and not the same as you, that don't mean you treat them different. Because this person is new and amongst us, you don't give the new guy all the chores. Okay, yeah, you got to clean up, stay the sun down, and clean up.
It is in the world.
Clean up the camp.
That's how everybody do it too. Everybody do it.
No, you don't say nothing, brother. You new. Don't say nothing. Nothing. Keep your mouth shut.
He gets treated a certain way. The
What you
new jack
doing?
gets treated a
What you
certain way.
doing?
That's everywhere.
And going
That's
back
everywhere.
and going back to what I was talking about with Nabal, it wasn't physical laws that Nabal was breaking.
Right.
No, they had that.
King David would have noticed that and knew. He would have never said this, man.
Never.
He would have never
Never.
protected them.
They had the
He would have knew that. Like you see how with Abraham, I forgot where it was. He went and he got there and he said, "Surely the Lord is not in this place." He seen things that was like, oh, Abraham didn't even get to speak to nobody. He just stepped into the city.
He seen how
And
it
what
was.
he seen,
What he saw.
exactly.
Lawless people.
That wasn't the case with Nabal.
No, he
Because
had that
King
pack.
David would have knew that.
He had that down pat, brother.
The evilness and the churlishness and the reason why God killed Nabal was how his ways, how he treated people,
That's right.
how he
His
reacted in situations,
doings.
how his doings.
In his story.
Okay? So you could be wearing your fringes and going to teachers
still
and wearing
be
your
evil.
garments and still be evil, and still be churlish, hard to manage. So let's
Because-
keep that in mind. Let's keep that in
That's
mind.
right, brother.
Yeah, let's keep that in mind as we go on and,
That's
and
right, brother.
live our lives. Baruch Shemo, blessed be his holy name. Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, God of Isaac, the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren have borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of the saints. The wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Shalom Aleichem. Maybe see you. We're going to move straight ahead and go to Leviticus chapter 24. Leviticus chapter 24. Got to get certain things straight. Everybody has duties. Everybody has different duties. The king has certain duties that the priest didn't have. The priest has certain duties that this captain didn't have. Everybody had different duties within the nation. But we're going to read about what the priest had to do. Okay? Because there's certain things that the priest had to do that only the priest was able to do. All right? When we read about what the priest is ordered to do, he's the only one that can do what the priest do. Moses couldn't do what Aaron did. That's why Moses told Aaron, get incense, get out there, and get to the plague. The plague has begun. If Moses was able to do it, he would have done it himself. Am I correct? Mm-hmm. But that wasn't his job. He was not picked for that job. The priest was. Aaron was. Aaron was consecrated to do these things. Moses wasn't. Nobody else was consecrated to do certain things. So let's read about what the priest does. We're going to read certain things of how the priest has to order himself. Time sheet.
Leviticus chapter 24. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil, olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually.
And this was what we use for lights. A lot of times you're going to read candles. You're going to read candlestick. But in the Hebrew, it's oil lamps. This is what we use. We never use candlesticks. You can look up on your own later on and study the origin of candles. The origins of candles come from the worship of dead, the worship of dead people's ancestors, the worship of demons, okay, and witchcraft. That's what candles was made up for. If you don't believe me, you don't have to. You can check it out yourself. But in everywhere in the book where it says candle, when you read in the Hebrew, it says lamp.
Okay.
So we didn't use candles.
Okay.
All right? We didn't use candles. When a person dies in the street out here today, what's the first thing the nations do? They light candles. Okay? This is an old, ancient pagan custom in commemoration for the day. So we don't use candles. If you want to use it, you can use it. Fine by me. But I know that everywhere when I read candle, when you're looking in Hebrew, it says oil lamp. That's right. And this is what we use for the oil lamp was olive oil. That was the fuel to light it. Tamshi.
Without the veil of testimony, in the tabernacle of the congregation, shall Aaron order it from the evening unto the morning before the Lord continually.
Okay, he said, without the veil of testimony, in the tabernacle of the congregation shall Aaron order it. Meaning, there's a certain spot that he has to do certain things. The priest can't go in the Holy of Holies anytime he wants. He can't go and just offer whatever he wants, how he wants. This is the order of the priesthood, and this is the order of God's sacrifices. And they are most holy. So it has to be done very, very careful to the order. So it says, without the veil. The veil is the curtain. When he's about to go in the Holy of Holies, there's a curtain there. He said, without the veil, meaning outside of that, you don't go in the Holy of Holies. There's an area outside of there, and that's where he does this at. Okay? He said, in the tabernacle of the congregation shall Aaron order it, right? Mm-hmm. Order it, meaning this is what he is going to do. This is the order of what he's going to do, right? From the evening until the morning. Okay? Mm-hmm. So we don't know what days this is being done yet, but we know the time of the day. From the evening until the morning. From night, when night set in, you got all night. When the morning comes, when the sun come up, that's the deadline. So whatever God is about to tell him to do, he only has from the nighttime until the morning time. Time sheet.
It shall be a statute forever in your generations. Mm-hmm. He shall order the lamps upon the pure candlesticks before the Lord continually.
So those lamps stay lit continually. They don't go off. His job is to keep those lamps lit continually before God. Time sheet.
And thou shalt take fine flour and bake 12 cakes.
Okay,
yeah.
So he gotta bake 12 cakes. We call them loaves, right? Same thing. Bread. He has to make 12 loaves of bread. Has anybody made bread before? Mm-hmm. I know Maima made bread. Maima know how to make bread. She's a master bread. I'm talking about the loaf. I'm talking about the loaf of bread. Chief Balak know how to make it. Chief Abraham know how to make the bread. Okay, Shama, I know how to. We all bread makers in here. My Abba made bread makers out of the whole family. Because the chief meal, the chief thing that they ate in the ancient Israel was bread. This is a fact. I can show you all over the book. They ate bread more than anything else. Okay? That's right. Every day they ate bread. Look what God told Ezekiel to eat. Bread. It had dung in it, but he said, eat the bread. He gave him bread to eat. He said, God said, because they met you not by bread and water, by the way. That's right. Think about it. Bread was the main thing they ate. Not flesh, not fruits, and not vegetables. Oh. I'm not saying don't eat fruits and vegetables. Please stop taking everything we say here literally. That was their main diet. Bread. They made bread all the time. As we read, the woman went and she took and plucked the dough, right? Bread. Bread was ready to be made at all times. That's why the dough was sitting in the kitchen. Everybody in Israel had dough sitting in the kitchen. At any given time, you could go in there and pluck from that dough and make some bread. Boom. You don't have to go to the process of mixing flour and water every time you're going to make bread. Okay. This was everyday life in Israel. Okay. All right. Everybody ate bread. So let's get that clear then. That's right. So now the priest,
like the rice with Chinese people.
No. Like rice with Chinese people.
Everything they got right.
Right. With us, it was bread. That's right. With us, it was bread. That was the main thing we ate. Flesh depended, when you ate flesh, it depended on who you were. You know why I say that? Because the king, he ate flesh every day. Right. He's the king. He got animals. He got livestock. He's rich. The king is rich. The noblemen, the governments, all the rich people, they ate flesh to their leisure. If they wanted to eat it every day, they could. But then you have people who are not rich like them. They did not eat flesh every day. You know when they ate flesh? On occasions. When we get a visitor.
Okay, that's right.
Abraham
Amen. That's
didn't
right.
think about,
He wasn't going to eat none probably that day, no flesh that day.
he wasn't even thinking about eating.
When they pulled up, like,
That's
make
right.
ready, make ready.
Make ready. Kill the goats. Go. And they ate it the same day. And there was, I'm going to say this, there was no blood, I'm hearing about different types of fat. God said don't eat no fat.
Yeah.
So if I had to eat fat, some type of fat to eat this animal, I'm not eating the animal. How about that? I'll do without. And if I do without, for the sake of God's laws, I'm not sinning, and God is going to look at that. Hey, I don't know. I could do it, but I don't know. I don't have a prophet here. Okay, I'm not close enough with God to tell me exactly if I would be sinning if I do this, right? So guess what? I don't want it. I'm not going to die if I don't eat it. I don't need it. I don't need flesh all the time. There was a time when God called the children of Israel riotous eaters of what?
Flesh.
Did he say flesh with the blood in the back? He said flesh. Y'all eat too much flesh.
Right.
Y'all want flesh all the time. Y'all want flesh so much, you start eating parts of the animals you got no business eating. You eating the foot, you eat the ears, you eat the nose, you eat the tail. You like the tail? It's gummy. Fat tastes good and fat smells good. God likes how fat smell. Love how the fat smell, right? And look, that tastes good. Not everything God say not to. Oh, well, that don't taste good. It probably don't taste. No, it tastes good, but God say don't eat it. So I don't care what's going on. I'm not eating the animal. Plain and simple. I could say one thing. I know for a fact I'm not eating no blood. I'm not eating no fat. And that's how we got to start jumping on these commandments. Being able to say 100% without a doubt, I know what I'm putting in my mouth. I know what I'm putting on my back. You understand what I'm saying? I know what's coming in my house. We have to start being able to be 100% sure. Because I was always told, when in doubt, do it out. Why you really don't know, and you really can't prove what this is under the rules of what God said. So can you really prove this? 100%. No. So I do without it. That's just me, though. See, because I have to make sure when I make statements, I can stand on that. And look. God is going to say true. He's right. He hasn't. I watched him. I have to be able to be in that bracket. So a lot of things that go down, food, this, that, and the third, I exclude myself from because I'm not sure. This little thing in my head say, hey, man, are you sure this? Are you sure you're not? And then I'll be like, I really don't know. So guess what? I'll leave it alone. You're not going to die. You're not going to go in the hospital and stop eating this. Okay? Most of your favorite dishes, you're going to have to stop eating.
That's right.
Because it's against the dietary laws of God.
That's right.
Yes, the diet is just as important as the rest of the commandments. They're all important.
It's called the dietary.
All right, they're not
law.
secondary. It's called the dietary law.
That's right.
That covers everything that you put in your mouth, man.
That's right.
Come on.
That's right.
So now the priest, he has to make 12 loaves, not one. That's work. He has to bake. He has to kindle fire. All the things that we read is against the law on Shabbat. Am I correct?
That's a fact.
But God made him exempt. Only for this purpose. He couldn't leave. He didn't have his own house anyway. He lived in the tabernacle. We lived in. But he couldn't go and do his own thing. Well, look, I'm going to make 13. I'm going to make 12. And I'm going to make one for me and my family. He going to die. God kill him. Each loaf stood for a tribe. 12 loaves. It's called the shoe bread.
That's right.
It was most holy. David and his men ate it.
That's right.
David came to the priest and said, man, what's up, man? He said, man, all I got here for you to eat is showbread. He said, no. He's the priest. He said, look, have you and your men been away from woman? 3 days.
At least.
Not one. 3 days. Dealing with God, you got to give him 3.
And he said, sanctify yourself.
That's why I said sanctify yourself.
3 days.
And on the third day,
I'm pulling
I'm going to pull up. See, when it comes to the Most High, you got to do 3 more. Yeah, but it's saying here 1. Yeah, but the Most High is grand. He's grandioso, man. You gotta really make sure that you have no uncleanness in you by the time the 3rd day comes. So look, everybody's sleeping. Friday night, this guy's up. The priest is up. The priest is up, but he's not up doing his own thing. He's baking bread. Okay? Where I'm at. Verse 7.
And thou shalt put pure frankincense upon each row, that it may be on the bread for memorial, even an offering made by fire unto the Lord. Every Shabbat, he shall set it in order before the Lord continually.
So that means when the Shabbat come in at evening, he starts making that bread. He is the only one that is allowed to do that.
Okay.
In the name, in the place where God chose to place his name.
Okay.
There is no place now. God took this office. God canceled this office. Okay? He canceled it. So there is no need for anyone to do this. Period. But look at it. He is told and ordered. The order is that he does this every Shabbat. So it says that means at evening, that's the Shabbat. All night, that's the Shabbat. When morning hit, that's the Shabbat. When afternoon hit, that's the Shabbat. When the evening hit again, that Shabbat is over and the beginning of a new day.
That's it.
Let's not put extra on that, man. It's simple and plain, man.
Plain and simple.
And according to what the priest has to do, this tells me and it substantiates what I read in Genesis. The evening and the morning is the first day. The day starts and ends. A day, the previous day ends, and the following day starts at night, at evening, when the sun goes down. That's what God said. Anybody else going against that, teaching against that, you are in insurrection. You are revolting. You are wickedly teaching the people things that are against God.
And you are an enemy of God.
Time sheet.
Being taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting covenant. And it shall be Aaron and his sons, and they shall eat it in the holy place.
That's who eats it. It's not for everybody. This is holy bread. The showbread is most holy. It's not for everybody to eat. He said it shall be Aaron's and his sons. And you know, it's frankincense get put on there. You know that, right?
That's right.
Frankincense is on there.
That's right. That's the showbread.
That's the showbread. He said, man, I don't know if I can eat that with that. But you're going to eat it. You better eat it.
You throw it out, you're going to die.
You throw it. Say that again.
You can't
You throw it out, you're going to die.
You throw it in the garbage, you're dead. That's holy bread.
God said for you to eat it, you're going to eat it. He told Ezekiel, he said, look, this roll here, you're going to eat this roll. He said, okay.
And he said, when you eat the
when
roll,
you eat it,
it's going to taste like honey.
It's going to, and it tastes like honey. Come on, God ain't going to do that to you. He ain't going to give you something to eat and it tastes all bitter. Look, he going to make your taste buds will be ordered to taste something pleasant. He said when he put that roll in his mouth, and all that was in the spirit.
That's right.
Those were the words that God was putting in him.
That's right.
Man, and when he ate that roll in the spirit, he tasted like he ate honey. Y'all don't get it.
That's right.
This happened in the spirit. The roll is a part, it's like this. A scroll, a roll, words on it. But it was in the spirit. It wasn't tangible. It wasn't physical. You couldn't grab it. But when he ate it, he tasted honey. When they ate the manna, what they said the manna tastes like?
Coriander seed.
The coriander seed. Has anybody tasted coriander seed before?
Like wafers.
I'm going to. I want to know what coriander seed. I said, man, you know what? I can find out. I can see how manna tasted, because it said it tasted like coriander seed. Let me go get it. I'm gonna go get me some coriander by the health food store and taste it.
Like wafers, honey.
It was like wafers and honey. Somehow it got a pleasant taste to it. I want to taste that. I want to taste that. At least I'm familiar with something from back here. You understand? I know how manna tastes. Something, everything. Because we fall away from this, man.
Mhm.
This is our heritage. Y'all know that?
That's right.
Y'all know that this is your inheritance? This is your privilege to serve God. It's a privilege and an honor. You have an opportunity to save your life and your kids' lives.
That's right.
Because people are born automatically into death now. As soon as they're born, they're taught evil ways.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the child is born, the child is 1 year old.
Oh my goodness.
1 year old. When Halloween comes, you got him looking like a skeleton.
Disguising himself.
You don't know why. He don't know why he got this on. But then guess what? He's looking around. You see all the other cases like that. So guess what? It must be cool.
That's right.
Because everybody's doing it.
Doing it.
That's where Israel messed up at.
That's right.
Watch what you do
That's right.
that everybody does.
That's right.
That's right.
Watch your activities
That's
that
right.
everybody does. It's not in the book. There are things that God will not approve if you become a part of it.
That's
I know
right.
this book back, and you know this book back too.
That's right.
The common.
Hey, parade is coming up.
That's right.
And no Israelites supposed to be near that.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
They got away because it was a new parade a couple of weeks ago, the Jamaican Day parade.
Yaga
They
parade.
just had it.
They just had that.
The Yaga parade.
Now everybody's having a parade.
Yaga.
Look, stay away from parades.
That's right.
Parades originated in death processions. It is a worship of the dead and worship of the adversary himself. All parades, Day of the Dead, May 5th, Labor Day, Panamanian Day Parade, Jamaican Day Parade. They have the Puerto Rican Day Parade. They had this parade. Everybody got a parade. Everybody got a parade. Dominican, everybody. Every nation, every culture. Every culture has a parade.
Don't forget the pride parade.
Oh man, the pride parade. Yeah, the homosexual. They even parade for that. They parade for everything evil. And while that parade is going on, is lewdness and people dressed up as demons. Why you want to be around that? Every parade. The parade start with a dude with big horns on his head.
Hey,
Stay away from that stuff, man.
they even got parades for psychos, man.
Parades for psycho.
Bug outs, man. The bug outs.
7:30.
The 730s. They
Parades
got a
for
parade,
mentally-
bro. Yeah, for mentally
mentally-
ill people.
You see what else is going on?
Everybody got a parade.
Look. I was about to channel 12 news, right?
Going crazy, nigga.
It said today is National Cheeseburger Day. It was a holiday. They make a holiday every day now. If you go on the calendar, you'll see today is a holiday for this. There's a holiday worship, meaning whatever they make a holiday out of, that's what they worship.
She said the
Okay.
Chicken.
Taco Tuesdays. Now you don't eat tacos until Tuesday comes. I'm just saying you can follow it all you want, but these are the ways of the heathen.
That's right.
We always talk about the ways of the heathen, right? The ways of the Gentiles, the ways of the nations.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
That's right.
Let's talk about it. I'm going to get married. Yeah, man. I'm going. Come with me. I'm going down to Diamond District and get a ring. What you doing with a ring, huh? I said, yo, you know you ain't got to do that, right? I'm like, technically, y'all married already. You already announced her in the camp. You paying the bills. She's there in the house. Y'all been together for 2 years. What are you doing buying the ring? He said, no, I was going to make it official
It's official.
You see what I mean? It's already officialized a God between God, you, and her. That's all it takes.
That's right.
You don't need the priest. The priest don't even come in. I pronounce you, man. The priest ain't got nothing to do with this.
It's an agreement.
It's an agreement between two people.
Don't renege on your agreement.
That's it.
Don't renege on your covenant.
That's it. It's an agreement. Even the nations, they make the agreement, they turn it into vows.
That's right.
Yo, when you vow, you got to keep your vow.
That's right.
And a lot of people don't keep their vows. They said, to death do us part. The smallest thing that happened, I want a divorce.
Say it again, bro.
Till death do us part. But the smallest thing that happened, I want a divorce. On the man's side, man, I ain't messing with her no more.
It's crazy. No bueno.
Y'all only supposed to be separated in death.
No bueno. That's right. The death do us
So
part.
that's what that
That's
means.
what's going to part us. Death.
Death parts us. That's why
not
God
an
said you're
argument.
one.
Not an argument.
And you're one until what? You die.
That's right.
So let's calm down.
Through thick and thin.
Okay.
Pockets is thick.
Okay.
And pockets is thin.
And just to let y'all know, man, see with this flesh thing, right? Not all the flesh that's out there is flesh. It's real flesh.
Look,
A lot of it.
it came over the news that they're adding brown slime
See,
to the ground beef.
see,
Google it.
see.
Brown slime. They're adding things towards the meat. If it look dull, they pour blood on it. And you look at it thinking it's fresh.
You think it's fresh? It ain't fresh.
It ain't fresh.
These are chemists, food chemists.
Bro, they feeding they doing mass, what is it? Mass ritual.
Mass production.
Mass ritual.
Over it.
Mass rituals, meaning
Yeah.
putting human flesh in foods so the world can indulge in it, man. They want the world.
But they don't have to believe that. You're not gonna believe it because you're eating it.
They want the world to
See,
do
when you eating it,
Mass ritual.
and somebody come and tell you something like that, yo, man, they be putting human food in it. You're not gonna believe that.
Bill Gates is injecting stuff inside the fruits.
They inject this stuff
The
in the
fruits that's
ground.
being grown, he's
Listen,
injecting stuff in
they're injecting stuff
what's
in
that
the
thing?
ground.
vaccines into the fruits and
Yeah. What do you
vegetables,
think they're getting
into the
from?
crop. Everything is getting messed up.
Everything's
You
getting
need
messed up.
God.
The most we could do is eat.
You need God. Or grow your own.
Stick to this, right? And then grow your own. But then now look, the dirt is still contaminated.
Mm-hmm.
They're going into the dirt. They don't let the fruits alone. They're going into the dirt now. All right?
People die every day. B.
Where I'm at?
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 10.
But one sister said, I don't eat meat nor seafood. That's correct. You ain't supposed to be eating seafood either. Seafood is against the commandments to be eaten.
That's right.
All right? It does not have, we know what seafood is. Anything that lives in the waters that does not have fins or scales. Now, there are certain fish. There's certain fish. 1 minute they have scales, 1 minute they don't. There's certain animals in there. Those type of animals, those type of fish, I do without too. It's too much to deal with, and I could just eat salmon, or I could just eat this here, right? Because I don't hear too many crazy things about this animal or this, but just leave it alone. We got to keep things simple, man. Okay? We got to keep things simple. Israel is a simple. We can't indulge ourselves into everything. Dumb shit.
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 10. And the son of an Israelitish woman, whose father was an Egyptian, went out among the children of Israel, and this son of the Israelitish woman and the man of Israel strove together in the camp. And the Israelitish woman's son blasphemed the name of the Lord and cursed. And they brought him unto Moses. And his mother's name was Shalom, the daughter of Dibri of the tribe of Dan.
Okay, so he said he said the Israelites, the son of the Israelites woman, he said the name of the Lord and cursed. He said God's name and cursed. So let's see what it's saying in Hebrew. Allah, cursed. It would be explicit. Explicitly the name. He said the name. of
To
God.
state explicitly.
He stated
That's right.
explicitly the name of God. Okay? This was something nobody was supposed to do.
Uh-oh.
And he cursed. He said God's name and he cursed. So what they did with him, they put him in ward. And the mind of the Lord might be showed them. With this certain situation, they didn't know what to do to him. They didn't come up with their own judgment for him. They knew this was wrong, but they didn't know how to deal with it. So they said they put him in ward. They sequestered him. They locked him away so that God could show them what to do with this situation here. Time sheet.
And they put him in ward, that the mind of the Lord might be showed him. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Bring forth him that had cursed without the camp, and let all that heard him lay their hands upon his head.
Everybody that heard him, let them come lay their hands on his head. You know why? Because you're a witness. Just in case you were a lying witness, that act, you put everybody putting their hand on his head, okay? They're saying that they're witnesses to what they heard. They heard him say that. Now they were lying. Everybody that had his hand on their head, on his head, they're gonna pay for that. They're gonna get the same thing that he would have got. Time sheet.
And let all the congregation stone him with stones. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, Whosoever curseth his God shall bear his sin. And he that blasphemeth the name of the Lord, he shall surely be put to death. And all the congregation shall certainly stone him, as well the stranger, as he that is born in the land, when he blasphemeth the name of the Lord, shall be put to death. And he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death. And he that
It said in the Hebrew, one of the meanings said to be specified, to curse, to blaspheme. Okay? To be specified. You specifically said God's name.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
This is why we teach you should say
That's right.
Yod Hey Vav Hey. We don't even know the pronunciation. I mean, you don't even know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying is correct. You don't know the right pronunciation. You should leave that alone and stick to God Almighty. Like Chief Abraham brought last week in Exodus chapter 3, Exodus chapter 7. God told Moses what to call him. He told him what Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob used to call him. He said, by Yod Hey Vav Hey. No matter what the pronunciation was, he said, I was not known. Abraham never called Jacob, Isaac they never knew Yod Hey Vav Hey. They knew God Almighty. That's what they called him. And he said, and this is my memorial, and this is my name.
Forever. My memorial to all generations.
In other words, this is what y'all gonna call me forever.
Forever.
This is my name that
It don't
rings
change.
bells
It don't
forever.
change.
It don't change. You call me this forever. All generations gonna know this name forever. I don't want y'all saying my name. My name is holy, most holy. That's why it's called the Tetragrammaton, meaning the hidden name, the unspoken word.
Prophet said,
It means unspoken. And then the prophet, we're gonna go back to that. The prophet said, hold your tongue. He knew what he was about to say. So he said, well, don't say it. So, all right. Why? The prophet, closer to God than anybody here today could be. Than anybody that's walking around today. He didn't say God's name.
Right.
But you have Israelites, they don't want to consider. That's our people's problem. The majority is still going to do what they want to do.
That's right.
The majority say, hey, look, man, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Even though the prophet told another dude, don't say it.
Right.
You don't see nothing wrong with it. Right. So that tells me, okay, your mentality with this is very low.
Right. Sure.
And you're the type of person that don't follow orders.
Right.
And you're the type of person that likes to do what they want. You would like to go, you're the type of person that will go around people and the rules presented to you, you won't follow it. Because that's what you're doing with the Most High.
No.
Time sheet.
And he that killeth a beast shall make it good. Beast for beast.
He that killeth any beast. Wait, back up.
And
he that killeth any man shall be surely put to death. You ain't had no business. We can't even do the judgments here in this land now. In this day and age. We can't even keep the judgments here because you're going to jail. They're going to kill you. They have their own judgments here now. We're not in the land, right? So a lot of these things we can't do. We will not be recognized by the people of the land. You put judgment and kill somebody today, they're going to kill you. So a lot of these judgments we can't do today. We were supposed to do them in the land and we didn't. We let dudes slide. We saw a guy burning his kids to Momo and nobody said nothing about it. That's why God said, if the people of that land don't take him and kill him, then he said, my face gonna still be against that man and his family.
That's right.
So whether y'all kill him or not, I'm gonna be against him.
That's right.
Time sheet.
That's right.
And he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death. And he that killeth a beast shall make it good. Beast for beast.
How you make it good?
Replace it.
Huh?
Replace it.
You replace it.
Okay.
You give me the money to the value of, I can get my own.
Okay.
You can't just mess my stuff up and go ahead about your business and my stuff messed up. That showed me that you hate me.
Give him my bad.
Nah, that show that you hate me. And then you go and get your stuff and everything good.
What you mean my bad?
These are not the ways of God. That's why David said, man, David said, man, this wouldn't be happening to you if it wasn't for me. It's my fault why this happened to you. Your father got killed. The man's father got killed. 80, how many priests?
80 priests.
80 priests?
80 priests.
Killed nothing but the priests in that town, man. And Abiathar, he got away. Abiathar, he got away. You know what it is, man, to see a father get killed, man? That's trauma. For the rest of his life. That's why David said, he said, man, he didn't like the news he heard. He said, man, all of that happened because I was there. He said, I knew when I saw this guy here, he was going to go back and tell Saul. He said, so what? He admitted. Doeg. When he saw Doeg, look. Doeg ain't say nothing to him. He saw each other. Doeg was like this chilling. He looked, you see, David here.
King David knew how loyal he was.
He knew how loyal he is. He's like, nah. I knew that as soon as I saw Doeg, he was going to blow it up. He was going to go let him know. And this is why everybody died and your father died. He said, it's my fault.
Those were
priests. Wholesale kind of priests. He said, yo, man, that's my fault. He said, so you ride with me now. You under my protection now. When I eat, you eat. When I sleep, you sleep. When I drink, you drink. And that is what made, see, these people are very honorable people, man. This is what made Solomon later on, Abiathar, turncoat. He turned on David. When David was on his deathbed, he sided with other guys, and they were plotting to take over the kingship when he died. David had to make drastic moves, make Solomon king now.
That's right.
Not don't wait till I die. We got to make him king now.
That's right.
Drastic measures. Take him out there on the donkey. Because the donkey don't run fast. I want everybody's going to see. Parade him around. You know what that means. When they heard the noise, they said, we got a king. Everybody needs smoke. They all got scared. Solomon came and he caught Abiathar. He said, yo, you deserve to die.
That's right.
He said, but you ran with my father.
That's right.
You went through things.
That's right.
You went through the same thing my father. You went through it with him. Just that alone saved your life. And you was trying to kill me.
Right.
Look.
Right.
He didn't have pride. Pride would have made Solomon say, "Nah, I'm killing him because he was trying to kill me." You see what pride do? Pride will stop you from being honorable. Pride will stop you from honoring things that your father set up, from honoring things that your mother set up, and honoring things that God set up. Your pride will say, "Well, no, man, he left him alone." So we got to look at these things, man. We got to understand. Sometimes I got to look and I got to say, you know what? This wouldn't have happened if I didn't come here and move this book. Your stuff wouldn't have fell. That's how I have to be. That's also being just, acknowledging that your mishap was because of me. And I take the credit for that. And I take the fault for that. But I can't come up and say, "Hey, man, it's your fault. It happened to me." And I say, "It's your fault why that happened to me." That's not going to work. You have to realize it on your own. Okay? Verse 19.
And if a man caught a blemish in his neighbor, as he had done, so shall it be done to him. Breach for breach, eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. As he had caught a blemish in a man, so shall it be done to him again. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore.
Okay, look. When you buy your fish, it's best to go buy your fish, okay, in Jewish area. Because there's no octopus in there. If you go on Utica Avenue, you go on Pickens Avenue, you go to these regular joints that sell fish, you got shark, octopus, mackerel, give me some more, squid. You got unclean fish and unclean animals that are in the water sitting right next to the fish that we are allowed to eat. They use the same utensils. To pick it up. They use the same knives to cut and chop.
That's right.
They use the same machines on the same fish.
That's right.
They don't make a difference. You can't go somewhere where it's just these people who don't serve God at all they're not even Jewish people.
That's right.
Okay? And you go there, they're not going to be separate. The same spoon that he was mixing.
That's right.
The same utensils, man.
Same utensils.
Look, the same bin.
Yeah.
Yesterday, you went and got salmon, right?
Yeah.
But yesterday, it was mackerel in there. And look. They take the ice that's on the unclean, move it over to the clean one. Spread the ice out on everything. Stay out of those joints.
Juice spread.
The cleanest place to buy your fish. Yeah, the juice. The octopus juice is on everything. The squid juice is on everything.
Juice spread.
Squid in its ink. Who want the ink that comes from a squid and the octopus in the water is used as camouflage so he could get away. It's like smoke in the water. It's ink. Like it's ink but people eat it. They kill it in its own ink and sell it to you. And people put rice in it and eat it. These things taste good though. It tastes good. I've never eaten it before. Thank the Most High God. Never will. But people who have, they say, "Man, I don't know. You don't know what you're missing." I said, "I know exactly what I'm missing.
Yeah.
Something that I never tasted that I don't need to taste. How can I miss something that I never had?" Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. And he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. You shall have one man of law, as well as for the stranger, as for one of your own country.
Okay. Now, all these fish, God said, of all that live in the waters.
Right.
So when he says that, he's talking about everything. Clean, unclean, clams, everything.
That's right.
Out of everything, you may only eat.
That's right.
Fins and scales.
That's right. Teach.
If a squid die in the ocean, it don't make the clean fish unclean.
That's right.
Don't go like that. Okay? To clarify that.
That's right.
Okay? It's the ocean. God said of all that's in the waters. Man, you know what's in that waters? There's creatures down there that just finding out exists because it's too much pressure for human beings to go down there. right?
Yeah, it don't matter if they live together.
There's no if they all live in
We
the
all live
ocean.
together. We all live together.
We all live together.
We live in heat.
Look. The birds inhabit the skies together.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Everything's together. But then now, when you take it to yourself,
That's right.
the difference is when you take it to yourself.
That's right.
Where did you get it from? How did you get it?
That's
How
right.
did it die of itself?
That's right.
No blood, no fat.
That's right.
That's how we're supposed to be eating our flesh. If you can't really do it like that, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of money and a lot of time and a lot of patience.
That's
If you don't have that, you should leave it alone. If you don't have that, you're eating blood. You're eating fat. Most of Israel is eating blood and fat right now.
That's right.
Ask the average Israelite, are you 100% sure that you don't eat blood or fat when you eat your meat? Yeah, I'm sure, bro. Where you get your meat from? Where you get it from? How you get it?
That's
How
right,
do you
brother.
bread it? How is it dressed? Go to dress the animal. The first step in dressing the animal is to get rid of the blood.
That's right.
Before we even deal with the fat, the blood is gone out the animal. When we by the time he get put on that fire, the blood is gone. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
The blood is gone, and the fat come out. The fat seep out. Now people are saying that there's intra-fat in between the muscles of it. So I don't want to eat. I'm not eating no fat.
Our forefathers ain't eating no type of
and
fat.
they didn't eat no fat. So all that the stuff that's in there, it came out when it's hit over that open
Over
fire.
that open fire. That's all that hidden fat.
And I've eaten lamb roasted.
That's right.
All right. When you roast that thing, ain't no fat in there, man. You don't see nothing in between the meat. But that's neither here nor there. I just don't eat no fat. I don't eat no blood. Time sheet.
And Moses spake to the children of Israel that they should bring forth him that had cursed out of the camp and stone him with stones. And the children of Leviticus 24, verse 23. We want to go back?
Yeah, go back. So we're back to 19.
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 19. And if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor, as he hath done, so shall it be done to him. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. As he hath caused a blemish in the man, so shall it be done to him again. And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. And he
said, he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. You can't go around, even if it was an accident. When it was an accident, okay, you still got to replace it. Because it was an accident, I know you didn't mean to do it. You still have to make this good. Y'all don't think so?
Uh-huh.
Does everybody agree with me?
Okay.
If I come in your house and I accidentally broke, okay? Yeah. Wouldn't it be the right thing for me to do is replace that?
Yeah, of course. Of course, brother.
Even though it was an accident, though. I know you didn't mean it. But still, man, I'm not going to leave you like that, lacking what I broke. So I'm going to, it shows how just you are. Tongue sheet.
And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. And he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. Ye shall have one man of law, as well for the stranger as for one of your own country. For I am the Lord your God, and Moses speak.
There's levels to this.
That's right.
And everybody will reach the level that they put in the work on. You put in a lot of work with these commandments. You put in a lot of work studying and applying to yourself. You're going to reach a higher level. You're going to reach to a level that most Israelites don't get to. Y'all understand that?
That's right.
There's a level that Israelites don't get to, right? Where you start denouncing certain things in your life that people say it's not in the book. Okay? Well, you start cutting things out, certain things out that the world do, that people do on a regular. You start saying, no, we're not doing those things no more. We're not involving ourselves with those activities over there no more. We're not, because that's how you wholly separate yourself. We're talking about wholly separate, but we're doing everything that the heathen do, or the nations do, or what you want to do. Time sheet.
You shall have one manner of law, as well for the stranger, as for one of your own country. For I am the Lord your God. And Moses spake to the children of Israel that they should.
He said, "Ye shall have one manner of law. This law is good for the homeborn as well as the stranger. It don't change because he's a stranger." Tamshi.
And Moses spake to the children of Israel that they should bring forth him that had cursed out of the camp.
Okay, go to Numbers chapter 22. They stoned that man with stone. They stoned him to death. All because of what he said out of his mouth. He said God's name and he cursed.
That's right.
I don't know what kind of a conversation he was having with the dude. It said he was striving. He was fighting with somebody else. So it was heavy. But look, in his fight with the guy, he messed around and blasphemed God's name.
That's right.
So you have to be careful when you're upset.
That's right.
And the best thing to do is do not pray to God when you're upset.
That's right. That's right. First thing to do. You don't want to do that.
These are one of the things I could say God understands. Oh, no. I understand. He ain't going to pray right now because he said, I don't want him praying to me like that. You cannot pray to God upset. Okay? You cannot pray to God high or drunk.
No.
Okay?
That's right.
You can't.
That's right.
So you have to have a set time for everything you do during the day now.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet.
We right.
Numbers chapter 22.
Uh-huh.
And the children of Israel set forward and pitched in the plains of Moab on this side Jordan by Jericho. And Balak the son of Zippor saw all that Israel had done to the Amorites. And Moab was so afraid of the people because they were many.
He said, Og, the king of Bashan.
Big
Sihon, the king of the Amorites.
That's big
Og,
king
king
right
of
there.
Bashan. Those dudes bringing bells back then. I read
It was
certain,
like that.
yo, they was like that. They was built like that. I read books about these guys. Sihon was tall.
Yeah.
He was like a giant. Amorites were tall
In the
people.
book,
bro.
it mentioned his, and then it mentioned the size of his bed. One of them.
One of these guys, I don't know if it was him, but yeah, these guys were tall. All the enemies we went against were bigger than us,
Bro, Og came from Goliath.
Goliath seed.
Goliath seed.
No. Goliath come from
Goliath
our
seed.
seed.
Right.
Them giants, preserved giants, and they wind up getting into Philistine.
Yeah.
These guys are not regular fighters.
Why do you think that was mentioned by King David in this song?
That's why they were mentioned by God. David mentioned them because these guys were famous. They was running.
famous
All right.
kings, bro.
You see who's running the world and who could say we're going to war, bomb them.
Right.
Those were the guys.
Yeah, they ran
Right.
it.
Those were the guys that ran it. When we hear about certain kings
Right.
and 5 kings joined up and pulled
Right.
up, yo, that was the world going down at the time.
Yeah.
World war.
That's right.
He said, so where I'm at, Numbers 22,
22, middle of 3.
start from the top again.
And the children of Israel set forward and pitched in the plains of Moab on this side Jordan by Jericho. And Balak the son of Zippor saw all that that Israel had done to the Amorites.
Balak, the son of Zippor. Balak is the king of Moab. His father's name was Zippor. He said, and all that Israel had done to the Amorites. This guy is looking back and he's like, yo, these people came up out of Egypt and they like everywhere they go, they're running it, they're destroying stuff. There's a force that's with them. There's a force that's with them. They win all the time.
That's
These guys were slaves. Ain't no bunch of slaves supposed to get. Right, hold on. What nation you know? What people you know that were slaves? What people you know that were slaves, man,
That's right.
and became a great nation knowing God?
That's right.
Nobody. This was never done for nobody. That's why we owe God so much.
Israel are homeborn slave.
That's what I said, man. You're gonna be a slave for the rest of your life. Is your mind still? Are you still want to follow? It's all right. When you follow these people, you are a slave. That's why it's asking you that.
That's right.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's why I asked, is Israel a homeborn slave? Like, were you born to be a slave? And I gave you freedom.
That's right.
I redeemed you
That's right.
and made you an empire out of you, man.
That's right.
Kings. Then y'all split up and had 2 kings.
That's right.
He said, what's up, man?
That's right.
What's going on? Why y'all going out like this?
That's right.
God looked at them and said, man, what's up with y'all? He said, y'all saying my ways is not equal. No, Israel, your ways is not equal. They told God he wasn't fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Shekemo Achab in actions.
My Abba, Chief is Chief. He said, you see that, man? See how close they was with God?
Yep.
And he didn't blast them for that.
Nope.
Tell your father, your mother, man, you ain't fair, man. You gonna get knocked upside the head.
Or tell God he ain't fair now.
Tell God he ain't fair now. He gonna show you what fair
He'll
is.
show you what fair is.
Those people, man, and I was asking a question, man, what happened to them? What happened to the people who were number one with God? They were on top of the world. What happened, man? How he said, what caused, he asked me, he said, what caused their fall from grace? I said, because they went against the commandments. They had to deal with God. These are the only people that knew who God was. And out of and one person out of these people saw God. They were locked in. But they went against the deal. The deal was God give them this land and protect them. And they were milk and honey and they flourished for generations. And in time, the nations was going to come to them. And we were going to be a nation of priests. In time, this was what was going to happen. But we went against the covenant. We went against the agreement. We went against a pact. Okay? We thought we was going to cheat God. You can't cheat God. And God ain't going to cheat you. God, he ain't got to. Listen, you get in the land, I give you everything, and then you turn on me. Right. And the stuff that I give you, that you're supposed to use to worship me and sacrifice to me, you going and you giving it to your other deities. Everybody knows what jealous is. Men know what jealousy is. Women know what jealousy is. Even the little babies know what jealousy is. Okay? You pick one baby up, you see the other baby, he start crying. He's jealous of that baby. He want him up. That's right. So when God is jealous, right, because we made him feel that way. That's right. Tom sheet.
Numbers chapter 22, verse 3. And Moab was so afraid of the people because they were many. Moab was distressed because of the children of Israel. Moab said unto the elders of Midian, now shall this company lick up all that are round about us.
He said, man, these guys are going to kill us. Then he was scared. He said, they're right next to me. He said, I'm next. You see what they did to Egypt? Everybody knew what was done in Egypt. Tom sheet.
As the ox licked up the grass of the field, and Balak the son of Zippor was king of the Moabites at that time. He sent messengers, therefore, unto Balaam the son of Beor to Pethor, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call them, saying, behold, there is a people come out from Egypt. Behold, they cover the face of the earth.
Numerous.
And they abide over against
you. Can't even count them. Numerous. Just like God told Abraham, as the stars in the heaven, they're going to be multitudes just like that. As the grain of sands on the seashore, they're going to be numerous just like that. Tom sheet.
Come now, therefore, I pray thee. Curse me this people.
Curse me this people.
For they are too mighty for me.
So that means Balaam messes around with what we call today witchcraft. And he does it on a high level. Not only is he going to curse one person, he's being hired to curse a whole nation of people. Millions of people. Millions and millions of people at one time.
That's right.
And guess what? He could do it. Oh, yeah. He was that bad. Oh, yeah. He had a college. The first college I ever heard of was the College of Witchcraft.
Witchcraft. That's right.
So, he had a college in Pethor, the plains of Shinar. Okay? It's a deadly area.
He spoke to God.
Okay?
Conversating with God.
He was a top-notch warlock.
He told him, hold on, go over here.
He was hired, guess what? He was hired to assassinate Israel in the spirit.
Crazy.
So yeah, God gonna step in and have a conversation with us.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna go go yonder.
But let's see.
I'm gonna go talk to God.
But there's a lesson in this. We're about to encompass it now because we all do this. We all mess up and do this. All right, Tom sheet.
Peradventure, I shall prevail, that we may smite them, and that I may drive them out of the land. For I wot that he whom thou blessed is blessed, and he whom thou cursed is cursed.
He said, yo, because I know you bad, man. Whoever you curse is cursed, and whoever you bless is blessed. This dude, usually you hear people doing witchcraft, and it's all bad stuff. I want this to happen, I want this to happen. This guy he was able to curse and bless people. But he's not God. Okay? Term sheet.
And the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian departed with the rewards of divination in their hand. And they came unto Balaam and spake unto him the words of Balak. And he said unto them, lodge here this night, and I will bring you a word again, as the Lord shall speak unto me. And the princes of Moab abode with Balaam.
Now, he's just meeting these guys. They said, you want me to curse who? Israel? He said, stay here, lodge tonight, stay tonight. God, I'm going to speak with God. And I thought about this. I said, wait a minute. This guy's real close to God. He said, lodge here, and I will bring you word again, as the Lord shall speak unto me. So wait a minute. He acting like the Most High, the next room. He like, so wait right here. I'm going to go chop it up with God. And he gonna let me know, because look what they're doing. Yo, here's the price to divine against those people. Oh, wait a minute. Those people, that's God's people. He knew who they was. So he said, let me commune with God first.
And God came unto Balaam and said, what men are these with thee? Balaam said unto God, Balak, the son of Zippor, king of Moab, hath sent unto me, saying, behold, there is a people come out of Egypt, which covereth the face of the earth. Come now, curse me then. Peradventure I shall be able to overcome them and drive them out.
So he put a curse on them, and whatever the curse is going to be, they're not going to be able to fight. That's why he said, put the curse on them, and I'm going to run down on them and drive them out. Right? Time sheet.
And God said unto Balaam, thou shalt not go with them. Thou shalt not go.
Now pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. It said, God asked Balaam, what these guys doing here? He said, they hired me to curse Israel. He said, God said, do not go with them. That's a direct order, right? Right? That's not one of his commandments. Right or wrong? Right? That was a direct order. Straight to that man. He told Balaam, do not go with them. Thou shalt not curse the people, for they are blessed. God already blessed them, warlock. I already blessed them, warlock. Remember, everything you do, it got to pass me.
That's right.
Everything he do, hoobie GB and all that stuff, he's gonna get it off. God allow it to go off. He's gonna let him know. He said, look, listen. When he gave it, he said, don't curse. He said, look. Because you got the power to put something on them. He said, guess what? They're blessed. Leave them alone. Right?
Right.
Okay, keep going. Tell me.
God said unto Balaam, thou shalt not go with them. Thou shalt not curse the people, but they are blessed. And Balaam rose up in the morning and said unto the princes of Balak, get you into your land, for the Lord refused to give me leave to go with you. And the princes of Moab rose up, and they went unto Balak and said, Balaam refused to come with us.
So now look, you would think this is over with, right? He said, look, God don't want me doing nothing with you guys. Y'all gonna go back in your land. This is no deal. I'm not taking nothing, no deal. Right? They went back in their land, and they told Balak. Balak said, nah, man, go back again. He sent yet again princes, more honorable than they. Bigger shots, bigger dudes. That's gonna come with bigger presents. Time sheet.
Balak sent yet again princes, more and more honorable than they. And they came to Balaam and said to him, thus saith Balak the son of Zippor, let nothing, I pray thee, hinder thee from coming unto me.
He said, they came to Balaam and he said to him, thus saith Balak the son of Zippor, let nothing, I pray thee, hinder thee from coming unto me. You know what he's saying? Don't let nothing stop you. God is stopping me. But people don't like that.
You gotta remember, a lot don't believe in the Most High God.
Look. You don't care about that. This guy think he got it.
That part.
All right? I'm hiring you to get rid of these people, man. Look, this is
You know how great I am? You know how
Right.
great I am. I got
Listen,
this.
man, send more princes.
I
Send
can make
more.
you.
Send more.
I can make you into
So
this.
no. He said, I will promote thee.
Right. Yeah.
You think you a hot shot now? I'll make you bigger. He said, and I will do whatsoever thou sayest unto me. He said, look, and I'll do whatever you want, man. You know what that sounds? Desperate. That sounds like a desperate man. You can't do the job yourself. You can't strap your sword and go up against Israel. Because you know they're going to beat you. So what they do, see, when they can't stand up to you straight up, face to face, right? They try to go under, around, and over. Sneak attack. Things like that. They don't play fair. But God, and look, the whole time, the children of Israel, they don't know nothing about this. They don't know nothing about this. Time sheet.
For I will promote thee unto very great honor, and I will do whatsoever thou sayest unto me. Come therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people. And Balaam answered and said unto the servants of Balak, if Balak will give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the word of the Lord, my God, to do less or more.
He said, look, he's doing good. This is where he's going to mess up now. Listen.
Now therefore I pray you, tarry ye also here this night, that I may know what the Lord will say unto me more. And God came unto Balaam at night, and said unto him, if the men come to call thee, rise up, and go
now. When he first spoke to God, God said no. He don't want you going. Now you coming back to God again with it. God said, you know what?
Yeah. We push.
I still don't want you to go.
That's right.
Right? But you are not supposed to be bugging me.
That's right.
I already told you no. You're supposed to press them and tell them no.
Right.
Every time they come, you're supposed to deny them.
That's right.
But being that he's not denying them,
Right.
watch what God does now.
That's right.
He came back that night and said unto him, if the men come to call thee, God told Balaam, if the men come to call thee, rise up. He said, go with them. But yet the word which I shall say unto thee, but thou shalt do. In other words, they're going to come, they come back to you, he said, go with them. Well, God did not want him to go in the first place. But he said, if they come back, go with him. I'm going to tell you what to say. Now we're going to play my game because you guys are being very persistent. Okay? Time sheet.
But yet the word which I shall say unto thee, that shalt thou do. And Balaam rose up in the morning and saddled his ass and went with the prince of Moab.
So now he's with them, right? And what the next verse says?
And God's anger was kindled because he went.
Because he wasn't supposed to go in the first place.
He said if they come.
I told you not to go. If you keep coming, sometimes I'll be like, man, go ahead, man.
Only if he said the code.
I said, but
come,
only if they go, right?
come.
But
He ain't come.
they ain't come. He got up and went with them.
That's right.
He got up and went with them. Right, 22. Verse 20. Yeah. Because first of all, look. Sometimes you actually say, oh, how about you do this? Say, no, I don't want you to do that. Okay? And then you keep coming back. As sometimes they tell you, man, go ahead, man.
Right.
Stop bothering me. Go ahead. Do what you want to do. You don't want them to tell you that. Because what their word was final in the first place. But you keep coming back. And God told them, if the men come to you, then could call you, then go with them. He said, I'm going to tell you what to say. He said, but he got up, he rose up, saddled his ass, and went with the princes of Moab. And his thing is, oh, okay, I could go now.
Go now. Yeah, you don't go do that.
So God, like,
God said, wait for them to come.
I didn't want you to go in the first place. And now you're not doing what I'm telling you to do.
Right.
That's why God is upset.
Right.
And the angel of the Lord stood in the way for an adversary against him.
See, God became an adversary to him. Now I'm against you. Adversary just means I'm against you.
Right.
There are times when God has become your adversary because you've been his adversary. Time sheet.
Now he was riding upon his ass, and his two servants were with him. And the ass saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way,
Uh-huh.
and the sword drawn in his hand.
And that mean what that means? The angel of the Lord
Finna put him work.
is standing up, and he got a sword in his hand. You know what that means?
Put him work.
That's
Something
that's
like
the executioner.
somebody
Put
about
in
to
work.
die.
He gonna put in some work. That's the executioner.
Somebody about to die.
That's the one that take heads. God got an angel that all he do is take heads.
Yeah.
So all he do is take heads. God has to tell him, see, stop. Like he did in the time of David. Going through the cities. God said, stop. And he halted. When he halted, you know where he was at? In the sky. David looked up and see
That's a fact.
Joshua. Something happened in Joshua time. He looked, he saw the angel of the Lord with a sword drawn. You know what he asked him? You friend of foe. That's hard, man. That's hard. Joshua had a difference.
He said neither.
He said, nah, man.
They
Once he
just
told him who he was,
Neither,
he went
man.
down.
Captain
because you captain of the host of the Lord, the Lord's host.
Yeah,
He said, oh, wow. Boom, I'm down.
You know, I ain't your enemy, but I ain't your friend.
I ain't your friend either. I'm here representing God. I came here to do a job. He got that sword drawn in his hand. Listen, man, that's
hard.
And that, look, none of the men Balaam had with him saw the angel either. Just the donkey saw him. Township.
And the ass turned aside out of the way and went into the field. And Balaam smote the ass and turned her into the way.
He hit her.
But the angel of the Lord stood in the path of the vineyard.
Now, when she went this way, she saw the angel of the Lord, she went another way. She got hit. And then when she moved in the other way, boom, the angel's there. She's going to stop.
More narrow now.
No. Everywhere where she turned gets more
narrow and close.
There's nowhere to turn now. All right? Time sheet.
But the angel of the Lord stood in the path of the vineyard. A wall being on this side,
Has anybody been
and a wall on that side.
I've been on a vineyard before, and it is very narrow. The walkways is narrow. You're not going to turn this way and this way until you clear that whole vineyard. You're not going to walk. There's nowhere to go. It's like a wall.
And when the ass saw the angel of the Lord, she thrust herself onto the wall and crushed Balaam's foot against the wall, and he smote her again. And the angel of the Lord went further and stood in a narrow place, where was no right hand or to the left. And when the ass saw the angel of the Lord, she fell down under Balaam. And Balaam's anger was kindled, and he smote the ass.
You know what she did, right? She stopped walking. You know what donkeys do?
That's right.
When they get tired, they go like moving. Everything go in, they sit right there and look at you like you stupid. And that's what she did. She's like, yo, you know what? Every time I move away from the angel, you beat me. So I'm sitting down. She sat down. We're not going nowhere now. Some shit.
And the Lord opened the mouth of the ass. And she said unto Balaam, what have I done unto thee, that thou hast smitten me these 3 times?
You know what he was hitting her with, right? He was hitting the donkey with his staff. Hard piece of wood. That's not going to break. He was whacking her.
It's crazy.
He was whacking the beast. But the beast, you don't even know that beast is saving his life.
Word.
He said, Balaam said unto the ass, he said, what have I done? The ass started to speak.
God opened his mouth
To Balaam, and it wasn't hee-haw, hee-haw. He had words, just like me and you. Now, he's able to speak on behalf of the God, allowed him to speak on behalf of himself. And sometimes ain't nobody gonna speak for you. You have to say something sometimes.
That's right.
People are not just, people are not considerate.
That's right.
And when you speak up for yourself, be prepared for opposition.
That's right.
Okay? So the God gave the donkey a chance to speak for herself. And what was being done, she wasn't doing nothing wrong. And Balaam has to see you're whacking her for no reason.
That's right.
So he said, what have I done unto thee? That has smitten me 3 times. He said, man, you hitting me up when you hit me. Come on. Right? Balaam said unto the ass,
because thou hast mocked me, and I was there were a sword in my hand, but now I have killed thee. And the ass said unto Balaam, am not I thine ass? upon which thou hast written all thy life long unto this day?
He said, because you are mocking me, you're making fun of me, right? Making fun of me, you're mocking me.
Meaning you're not doing what
you're not doing what I want you to do. You're not following my orders.
My order.
You're mocking me. If you question my orders, you're mocking me.
That's right. So
now
we know one of the definitions of mocking.
Yes,
That's
because
right.
he's directing him, and he's not going the way he's telling him to go. So he's not following the order, and that's a mock.
We can mock our parents.
Yes.
Okay.
Just don't follow the order.
Okay. We can mock God.
Don't follow the commandments. You're
God.
mocking God. You're mocking each other. You're mocking. It's very easy. It doesn't mean
That's
you're
right.
teasing people all the time.
That's right.
Okay?
Multiple definitions.
To that.
Right.
Once you're an adversary to me, you're mocking. Because what you're going to do and what you're going to say is going to be against me, and that is a mockery. Okay? You're making what I do look small. You're making fun of me. You're trying to single me out.
That's right.
So guess what? I'm going to feel away because what? You're mocking me.
That's right.
Nobody likes to be mocked.
That's right.
Don't do to people what you don't want done for yourself.
That's right.
That is also being just before the Lord God.
That's right.
You really want to be just
That's
before
right.
God? All you got to do, don't do things to people that you know is not right, and that you wouldn't like.
That's right.
You don't need a list.
That's
Just don't do it.
That's right.
And you'll be just.
Teach.
Be fair in everything, and you'll be just.
That's right.
Be fair in business, and you will be just.
Teach.
Be fair in your speech,
Teach.
you will be just.
Teach.
Time sheet.
Was I ever wont to do so unto thee? And he said, nay. Then the Lord opened the eyes.
He said, have I ever did anything?
Did things
He
like
said,
this?
Let me find out what's wrong with Johnny. Let me see. Johnny never did this before. He never said that. But you know what? Hold on. Wait. Calm down. No, I know what he did was wrong.
Right.
But let me speak to him.
Right.
Sometimes we don't do that to each other.
Right.
Let me speak to him.
Right.
Sometimes I say, hey, hold on, man. Let me speak to the brother. I take the brother aside.
Right.
And boy, I get a story.
Right.
Now I understand.
Right.
Now I understand.
That's right.
But you gotta give me an ear. Let me speak. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
God is so fair. You see the injustice being done. He like, man, I'm gonna cause him to speak, open his mouth, and he has the tongue of a human now, and he's gonna understand.
That's right.
And he's telling him, man, I ain't never did this before. Don't you think something's up? He said, beating isn't always the answer, even for the animal.
So the animal felt like that regardless.
Regardless,
their mouth is closed.
he just couldn't talk,
So they can't
but
talk.
he felt the same way.
But they feel that way.
Thank you.
But God got their mouth closed.
No. A lot of times, people don't say nothing. They get violated. They see that they're not being considerate, like how they're considerate. They see I can't even get nobody to do a favor for me, and I do favors for everybody. These are the things that people be looking at. Okay, we don't do these things with each other. We got to start considering. You want to consider? That's how we gonna really have to start considering.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
We gotta let them, oh man, look, I know Chief Shama does this over here. Let me call him to see if he's coming over here today.
Right.
We have to keep in mind of these things with each other,
Right.
and not just go.
That's right.
Because I'm not into inconveniencing you, and you shouldn't be into inconveniencing me.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's where the consideration comes in.
That's right.
Okay? Time sheet.
Then the Lord opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand.
See, look, the ass ain't even say, yo, man, the angel right there is about to kill you. I was the one that saved you. No pride.
No.
There was no pride in the donkey.
That's right.
We donkeys.
That's right.
There was no pride in that donkey. She didn't mention nothing about the angel.
Like it
She
wasn't
didn't mention nothing.
place.
She said, yo, you
I'm just
beating
showing
me,
you
have my service to you been good all these years.
And if I ever did this
That
before,
was more important.
if I ever
I
listen,
never did this.
not listen to where you was taking,
He said, yeah,
There's
bro.
a
If
reason.
I had a sword, I'd kill you. all right, Most High said, okay, Bing, you're not getting it yet. Look, because he's my dog started talking to me. I'm like, what the hell? This is of God. Only God does this. Only God could do that. There's certain things that only God could do. That's why he God.
Balaam was deep in that.
He was deep in it. So it wasn't
something that started.
Nah. They throw their voices.
So you know he was mad. He
Yo.
had his leg on top of it.
Yo, they throw their voices. You know that, right? You know the ventriloquist is, right? That's what he is also.
He all that.
He all of those spells, trickery,
Yeah, top
magic. We don't take our kids to magic shows.
Yeah,
We don't do nothing with magic, nothing with Merlin, nothing to do with Harry Potter,
That's
nothing to
right.
do with Abra. That word Abra, don't say it. It's the word of a demon.
That's right. It's a fact.
We don't do card tricks and disappearing tricks. We
That's
don't
right.
do none of that.
We don't watch it on TV.
We don't watch it.
That's right.
We say, hey man, do the magic show. Once you hear the word magic, turn it.
That's right.
Magic,
That's right.
you know what represents magic also?
That's right.
The 5-point star
That's right.
and the 6-point star.
That's
The
right.
hexagram and the pentagram,
Right.
which are the stars
That's
of the
right.
demons of the adversary.
That's
Y'all
right.
don't even know how deep those.
That's right.
And they're not even stars. They call it stars.
That's right.
They're not even
Stars
stars.
don't look like
All
that,
right.
man.
Stars don't look like that. They
That's
don't have
right.
points.
That's right. See,
No star has a
See.
point. They're balls of light
Balls of
that
light,
God
balls
has
of light.
taken
That's
and
right.
placed there.
That's right.
All right?
Uh-huh.
So that 6-point star and that 5-point star is called a hexagram. Okay? Hex, hex. Hex means curse. To throw a curse or a hex on somebody. That's why it's called a hexagram. This is used, okay, to throw hexes on people.
That's right.
That's why it's called a hexagram.
That's right.
Pentagram means 5 points,
Uh-huh.
okay? You have north, south, east, and west, and there's a 5th one in that world. Did y'all hear that?
That's right.
They're making up stuff. So leave those stars, leave those symbols, all symbols are demonic symbols.
That's right.
Look, even the Starbucks coffee symbol. Okay?
That's right. We
It
have
look like a woman, but then you can turn it this way, it's something else. If you turn it this way, it's something else. It's something diabolical, something demonic. Yeah, all symbols
That's right.
are no good.
Our sign is the Shabbat.
Our sign is the Shabbat. We don't wear a sign.
Uh-huh.
We live it.
Another sign between us
Okay.
and the Most High God is the rainbow.
The rainbow that God is not going to flood the earth
They ain't
the way
start
he did.
making pieces of rainbow, rocking rainbows.
But now people have taken the rainbow and it stands for homosexuality.
Yeah, right. Right.
Look at that. I heard a dude in a rap battle. He told me, he said, "Man, what y'all doing? He said, the rainbow don't belong to y'all.
That's
Y'all
right.
can't make colors homosexual.
That's right.
What's wrong with y'all?
They cover-
Leave that alone, man."
Word.
I laughed when I heard that.
Word, man.
I laughed when I
It's
heard
weird,
that. I
bro.
said, yo, even the
Weird, man.
homosexual he was saying it to, he was like, nah, you right. Now y'all bugging. That's something godly. God made that rainbow. But you see what man does. Man is corruptible by nature. Without these laws, we're all corrupt and polluted before God. So we'll take things that God gave us or showed us for a purpose, and we'll take it and it's for a whole nother purpose now. He said, then the Lord opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand, and he bowed down his head and fell flat on his face. God was mad with Balaam because he didn't follow orders. Okay? And at that same very moment, God decided to kill him. So the angel came down to kill him. The donkey is what saved his life. The angel said, "Oh, this is easy pickings. I'm invisible. The guy ain't gonna see me. I'm gonna wait for him to come here and I'm gonna hit him up. And he gonna die." But the donkey is the one that saved him. Okay? Time sheet. Verse 32.
And the angel of the Lord said unto him, Wherefore hast thou smite thine ass these 3 times?
Even now the angel is asking him, "Yo, man, why you hit them 3 times, man?" The angel didn't like it. It wasn't right what he did. He said, why did you hit this animal 3 times? Stop, sheep.
Behold, I went out to withstand thee, because thy way is perverse before me.
There we go. There we go. We could close the book there. There we go. What made his way perverse before God? No. You still going. You still going. I'm just saying that was the lesson right there. What made him perverse? What did he do to become perverse before God? Because this is why he was going to kill him.
That's right.
Not following orders. Not following us. He didn't. Oh, no, he wasn't doing the commandments. Listen, God gave him one command, one order. That's what it's charge. Thank you, Chief Abraham. It's charge. That's what he said. Abraham followed by charge. Before he got to his commandments. Before he gets to his commandments.
That's what I
got personal stuff for you.
It's a difference between,
because you're gonna do the commandments anyway. It's a difference.
It's a difference.
The charge is personally for the person that God is addressing at that moment. It's not for all Israel.
That's right.
Okay?
That's
It's
right.
not for all Israel. So some of us have charges
That's right.
that I don't expect everybody else to
That's
have.
right.
You understand that?
That's right.
The first thing to come out is his charge. That's his personal order to you.
That's right.
Okay? He said he didn't follow my charge. He said that made him perverse and crooked. Okay? He said, I went out to withstand thee because thy way is perverse before me. So we're perverse. What makes us perverse? When we go against, when we change, when we alter, when we leave off from, when we forget, right? When we do that, we become perverse before God. And you see, it gets God upset to the point where he wants to take your life. And look, that was the warlock. He ain't got to do no commandments. God didn't commission him to do commandments. But that one order he gave him.
That's right.
All it takes is for you to violate one time.
That's right.
God gonna look at you differently.
Yep.
Back up off you. One time. That's all it takes is one time. And you don't know when that one time gonna happen. You don't know if you did that one time already. You don't know if you got time left. You don't know. So the best thing to do is cover all bases. When in doubt, do without. If you're not sure that you're covering these commandments, eating, wearing, going, doing, leave it alone. That's the message. How else are we going to become holy before God?
That's right.
How else are we going to become? We have to get to a certain standard for God to accept us.
Right.
We have to get to a certain standard for God to notice us. We have to get to a certain standard for God to pay attention to us, to recognize us.
That's right.
So we have to set it all first.
That's
Then
right.
he'll step in and promote you.
That's right.
Time sheet.
And the ass saw me and turned from me these 3 times. Unless she had turned from me, surely now also I had slain thee and saved her alive.
See, he said the ass saw me and turned from me 3 times. Okay? By doing this, she saved your life, man. And that repayment you give her is to be whacking her. He said, unless she had turned from me, surely now also I had slain thee and saved her alive. The donkey ain't doing nothing wrong. It's you. God didn't tell the donkey don't go. He told you don't go.
That's right.
And the donkey is serving his master. The ox know his master's crib. Yo, you know what that means, man? Yo, so I love dogs.
Appreciation.
I love dogs.
Show that.
They know where their food is. They know who's gonna feed them. And the way they deal with who feed them. No. If you if I come messing with you, your dog is gonna protect you. That you feed him. That's why they say they're loyal. That's why they call him man's best friend. Man's best friend ain't another man. It's a dog. That's why they made that thing, because they know one thing: dog is loyal to the death, to the point where cops got to put them down because he ain't letting. One man was caught a heart attack. And he had his dog with him in the street. The dog don't know nothing about a heart attack. The man is on the floor. The dog won't let nobody come near him. They're trying to get the paramedics covered. Police had to take the dog out. And they felt bad doing that because all he's doing is protecting his master. Nobody touch him. I don't know what's going on. What's up? He was on it. Nobody could get near him. All right. Let's just say, man, when you got somebody in your corner,
Right.
don't neglect them.
Right.
Don't neglect them. Always consider them.
That's right.
Always show them love, man.
That's right.
Because they're in your corner.
That's
I don't
right.
care who it is. The person to speak up for you, man.
That's right.
Treat them good, man.
That's right.
We tend to treat people bad a lot of times, and they have good intentions for you.
That's right.
Don't you?
And Balaam said unto the angel of the Lord, I have sinned. For I knew not that thou stoodest in the way against me. Now therefore, if it displease thee, I will get me back again.
He said, Balaam said unto the angel of the Lord, I have sinned.
Immediately.
He ain't proud. Listen, look, I brought this to show
Fell on
you
his face and all.
but there's no pride in this
That's
chapter.
a fact.
Because if it was pride in this
That's
chapter,
a fact.
he's not going to say I have sinned.
That's a
You know
fact.
what I have sinned means? It's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
I
bad.
messed
I
up.
messed up.
I'm the one
That was me. It's
It's
my
my
fault.
fault. It's my fault. That's right.
Yeah, that's what
That's
what.
right.
But they say the straight up word. I have sinned.
That's right.
Yeah, I sinned. I did.
That's
How
right.
he sinned? By not following God's one command.
That's
Tell
right.
you.
That's right.
And the angel of the Lord said unto Balaam, Go with the men. But only the word that I shall speak unto thee,
He said.
that thou shalt speak.
He said, I didn't know that thou stoodest in the way. He said, I knew not that thou stoodest in the way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to know. You were supposed to die.
Uh-huh.
But
That's
the
right.
donkey saved you,
That's
brother.
That's right.
But he's pleading his cause. He said, look, I didn't know you were standing there in the way against me. He
That's
said, now therefore, if it displeased thee, I will get me back again. You know what he's saying?
Right.
I'm gonna go home.
Like he said, like I'm out. I ain't mean to start this.
If this thing displeased
I
you,
ain't
look,
mean
I'm
that.
gonna go back. Because look, I learned my lesson now. Now I have to go through all of this. I should have just listened in the first place when I was told no, right? But I want what I want.
Yeah.
And sometimes God give it to you.
Yeah.
He gonna give it to you his way.
This way.
He said, okay, I'm gonna give y'all food. I'm gonna give y'all manna. I'm gonna test y'all in the manna.
That's right.
You're gonna get tested in these things. I'm gonna give
So
you that.
You want flesh?
I'm gonna give you the flesh.
Watch
I'm
what I
gonna give
do
you
after.
this, but you're gonna get it the way God. You not think it's gonna God gonna give it to you and you happy. No, it don't go like that. You're gonna eat it until it what?
Came out in your nostril.
Okay.
Goodness.
Okay.
King David said he started.
Did you ever eat something that you liked so much and you ate so much of it, you don't even eat it no more?
Yeah,
You got tired of the taste.
Great nuts.
You gotta give it a break.
Great nuts.
Okay. Y'all want it? Okay, I'm gonna make you eat it every day. To the point where it's coming out their nostrils. That means they overate. Go up. That's how it come out their nostrils.
Gained weight, crazy.
Gain weight. Yeah, it said the baddest ones of them. God hit up the baddest ones, the baddest ones.
Just sat there.
Yeah, they eat it, and then they ate it. They didn't take the blood out. They didn't take the blood out. They flew on the spoil. And that got God uptight. Thompson.
So Balaam went with the princes of Balak. And when Balak heard that Balaam was come, he went out to meet him into a city of Moab, which is in the border of Arnon.
So he said, I'm going to go back. The angel said, no. God said for you to go with them because he's going to put a word in your mouth. You got this all planned out. Go ahead, go with them. Now that you learned your lesson, go with them. Right? So he went, and Balak heard that Balaam was coming. He went out to meet him in the city of Moab, which is in the utmost coast. 37.
And Balak said unto Balaam, Did I not earnestly send unto thee to call thee?
Yeah, man, did not send you, man. Did not earnestly send for you, man.
Wherefore camest thou not unto me? Am I not able indeed to promote thee to honor?
He said, why you ain't come for me? I had to send 3 times for you, man. Why you ain't pull up, man? I need help. Listen to what he said.
And Balaam said unto Balak, Lo, I am come unto thee. have I now any power at all to say anything? The word that God put it in my mouth, that shall I speak.
He said, look, I'm not in control of my own powers right now. God took over. He said, yeah, I'm here to see you, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do what you want me to do because God is already telling me what to do. I gotta do what God said. And what you want me to do, God don't want me to do. Tell she.
And Balaam went with Balak, and they came unto Kirjat Huzot. And Balak offered oxen and sheep and sent to Balaam and to the princes that were with him. And it came to pass on the morrow that Balak took Balaam and brought him up into the high place of Baal, and then he might see the utmost part of it.
Kirjat Huzot. I mean, city of streets. Like the hood. They had ghetto cities in Israel. Well, Lord, they call them ghetto cities because there was no law there. That's why they call these ghettos. Nobody go by the law here. It's all criminal acts. Everybody do what they want.
That's a fact. That's why the son they said, let's go to Dope Dan.
Dope Dan. Dope the bar. A lot of these places,
that's the hood.
You don't swing your sword right, you shouldn't go up in that city.
Yeah, like you said. That's crazy.
Jacob's sons was chilling up in there, eating bread. Ain't nobody mess with them. Tell them shit.
Balaam said unto Balak, build me here 7 altars. Prepare me here 7 oxen and 7 rams. And Balak did as Balaam had spoken. And Balak and Balaam offered on every altar a bullock and a ram. And Balaam said unto Balak, stand by thy burnt offering, and I will go.
Stand by your burnt offering. You know why he told him to stand there? Because it's for you, it's yours. It's not for me. I'm getting paid to put this cursing on the people. This offering here that I'm putting up is for you. You stand here by this offering, wait right there, and I'm going to go speak, okay, to God. Eventually the Lord will tell me, I'm going to come and I'm going to tell you. Time sheet. Because look, he got to play everything by ear because he can't curse the people.
That's right.
He can't do his thing.
Nope.
You understand what I'm saying? Right. So he's like, okay, I'm here now. All right, get this going. Yo, you stand there. I'm going to go speak to God. God going to tell me what to do next because I can't do nothing. Time sheet.
And God met Balaam, and he said unto him, I have prepared 7 altars, and I have offered upon every altar a bullock and a ram.
That's a lot. 7 altars, a bullock, and a ram. You know how long that took to set up? Tell you.
And the Lord put a word in Balaam's mouth, and said, return unto Balak, and thus shalt thou speak.
God put a word in his mouth. We don't know what the word is yet. We're going to find out. Tell you.
And he returned unto him, and lo, he stood by his burnt sacrifice, he and all the prince of Moab. And he took up his parable and said, Balak, the king of Moab, had brought me from Aram, out of the mountains of the east, saying, come curse me, Jacob. Come defy Israel.
He said, this guy Balak come and grabbed me up out of Aram, got me here talking about curse these people. Defy Israel. Tamshi. This is what God told him to say now. All right? Tamshi.
The man in the trance.
It's not his own words.
Not his own words.
Read.
How shall I curse whom God has not cursed?
You can't.
Or how shall I defy whom the Lord had not defied? For from the top of the rocks I see him, and from the hills I behold him.
He said, from the top of the rocks. You know what rock God talking about? Mountain.
The highest mountain.
From the highest mountain, because he's up there.
That's
It's
right.
the only angle.
Right.
Is going to be a down view.
Right.
So from the top of the rocks, the tops of the mountains, you see Israel. Tamshi.
Lo, the people shall dwell alone, and shall not be reckoned amongst the nations.
Man, why we still following people?
Oh,
Shall not be reckoned.
Why we still following these people?
oh.
Why we still? It's already established. It's not gonna go down with these people. Nobody's gonna want to link up with us.
Yeah.
It's just look because they're against God.
Yeah.
We represent God. Nobody's gonna be on our side, Israel. Nobody's gonna speak up for us, Israel. Stop trying to have a version of everything they got.
That's right. See,
Stop trying to do things like them.
that's right.
It just sit here and shall not be reckoned among the nations.
That's
The
right.
people shall dwell alone. You know what that
That's
means?
right.
Look. We serving God, we gonna be on our own.
That's right. That's right.
You serve
Yes,
God, you're
right.
gonna be on. Be prepared to be on your own. Be prepared
Yes,
for
right.
your wife to leave.
That's
Be prepared
right.
for your husband to leave.
That's
Be
right.
prepared for your kids to leave.
Uh-huh.
Be prepared. Be prepared for you to be the only one serving
Right.
God.
Be prepared to stick out.
Be prepared to stick out in
Right.
serving God.
That's right. That's right.
Because of what I believe, what I read. Do you believe what you read? These parables is prophecy.
That's right.
Israel gonna always dwell alone as long as he's serving God. If he's not serving God, he gonna be down with everything. And he shall not be reckoned amongst the nations. We are not reckoned in the UN. That's a different Israel. It's not the same Israel here. It's not the same people.
That's
Okay?
right.
All right? We are not
That's right.
mentioned. Okay? Time sheet.
That's right.
Who can count the dust of Jacob
Only God.
and the number of the fourth part of Israel?
Only God.
Let me die
What
the
is that?
death
A
of
number of the fourth part. 1/4 of Israel is a lot. No man could cut. No man was able to number that.
That's right.
God know the number. Time sheet.
Let me die the death of the righteous,
Oh.
and let my last end be like his.
Let me die the death of the righteous. You hear that? Let me die like those righteous people.
That's right.
Because I'm good. He
That's
said,
right.
and let my last end be like the righteous people.
That's right.
You want your end to be like the righteous people.
That's right.
You want the same thing Balaam said he
That's
wanted.
right.
And he's not an Israelite.
That's right.
All right. I want my end to be
That's right.
as the righteous. So I gotta follow what the righteous doing here.
That's right.
They said, man, God looked at it. He was righteous. Okay, what did he do to become righteous? This is how you read the book now.
That's right.
What did he do to become corrupt? That's what I gotta stay away from. What did he do for this? What did he do for that? What did he do for this? What made God look at him in this light? That's what you want to do.
That's right.
And Balak said unto Balaam, what hast thou done unto me?
No, yeah. That's right, Tyra. Everywhere you go, you gotta stick out.
That's right.
You stick out on the job.
That's
You
right.
stick out in school.
That's
You stick out. You gotta stick. You know why? Because you look different. First of all, you behave different. And most of the time, you're gonna be by yourself.
That's right.
Look, you're applying for a job, and they tell you write down a resume, right?
Yeah.
You can't lie on that resume and put down things, put down job descriptions that you didn't work. That's not just. And people are gonna say, "Hey, man, look, I can help you out. I can make it look better."
Right.
I'm like, "What? Yo, I'm gonna give you an answer." I said, "No. Everything that is on here is correct and true.
Correct.
I gotta do everything that way.
That's right.
Everything I do must be true and correct. Everything I say, everything I do, everything I tolerate around you, or else I won't be just. If I'm just, I'm righteous.
That's right.
If you're righteous, you're just. That's what makes you righteous. Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet.
I took thee to curse mine enemies, and behold, thou hast blessed them altogether. And he answered and said,
He said, what hast thou done unto me? He said, I took you to curse my enemies, and you blessed all of them. I brought you here to curse them, and you blessed them. Time sheet. But he did tell him he's not a believer. He told him that the Lord is going to guide his words. He's not in control of his own words. But he don't believe it, so now he's seeing it. Time sheet.
and he answered and said, must I not take heed to speak that which the Lord had put in my mouth? And Balak said unto him, come, I pray thee, with me unto another place.
He's not listening. He like, yo, don't you think I gotta say whatever God tell me to do? Whatever God tell me to do and say, I gotta do and say that. He said, all right, you know what? Cover me into another spot. Time sheet.
From whence thou mayest see them, thou shalt see but the utmost part of them, and shalt not see them at all. And curse me then from thence. And he brought him into the field of Zophim, to the top of Pisgah, and built 7 altars and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. And he said unto Balak, stand here by the burnt offering while I meet the Lord yonder. And the Lord met Balaam and put a word in his mouth and said, go again unto Balak and say thus. And when he came to him, behold, he stood by his burnt offerings, and the prince of Moab with him. And Balak said unto him, what had the Lord spoken? And he spoke.
You see how crazy he is?
Balak ain't qualified to hear the word.
You hear that? That's why he said stand up over there. Because you don't believe God anyway. The man is telling you, I can't curse, I can't do God. You know what? Stand up over there, man. So he come back now. He like, yo, what did God say? What did? Oh, you ready to listen? Are you ready to listen? Because this is not gonna work. What he told him?
God is not a man that he should lie. Neither the son of man that he should repent. Had he said, and shall he not?
You know what that means? That he should repent? Because God don't sin. He don't lie. He don't sin. He's not wicked. He's not evil. He's none of these things. So there's no repent with God. Okay? Who we gonna repent to? Hold on. Who God gonna repent to? There's no repent with God. You repent with us. God don't repent to nobody. So there's no repent in him that he should repent. Hath he said, and he shall not do it? Or hath he spoken, and he shall not make it good?
Behold, I have received commandments to bless, and he hath blessed. And I cannot reverse.
I can't reverse. Plain and simple. I got commandments to bless. I bless, and it can't be turned around.
Call it back.
I can't reverse it.
Can't call that back.
You understand that? I cannot reverse this. I can reverse a lot of things, but I can't reverse this. Township.
Had he not beheld, he had not beheld iniquity in Jacob. Neither had he seen perverseness in Israel.
Okay.
The Lord, his God is with him.
Okay.
And the shout of a king is
among them. The shout of a king is among them. You know what that means? Kings gonna come out of these guys.
That's right.
A lot of kings gonna come out. Righteous kings gonna come out of these guys. They're young. The nation is young. And he looked at them. God said, he said, he had not beheld iniquity in Jacob. That's the key.
That's right.
That's the key. That's our goal. That's your goal.
Neither seen perverseness.
Neither seen perverseness. All right, these are two things. Iniquity, they weren't unjust. They didn't have nothing unjust in their hearts. Not one of them. That's right. Right? And they weren't corrupt. They were going against the word. They wasn't going against to make them a pervert, to make them corrupt, to make them perverse in Israel. He didn't see that. And he looked at everybody's heart, and he didn't see perverseness in nobody's heart at that time. Every individual got analyzed that quick. God said, man, God looked at these people because you keep trying to get them cursed. But God ain't going to allow them to get cursed because they don't have iniquity in them. That's what made God bless them.
Right.
So now they're covered.
That's right.
They're covered, man.
Right. No voodoo,
you can't do nothing with them,
no
man.
Voodoo, no witchcraft.
Nothing.
No sorcery,
so all of that
got
to be allowed to work through God's word.
That's right.
God
allows
it to pass through.
And that's
Curse causeless shall not come.
That's what Balak was trying to do.
And that's what he was trying to do.
Exactly.
But he said, man, listen, there's no iniquity in these people. It's the only nation in history that did not have no sin or iniquity or perverseness in them. We break records, man. Messing with God, you break records, man. You break records. No nation can say that. But we're not like that now. You know what I'm saying? We're not like that now. If we could get like that now, things gonna change. But look. It's not in the book. It's not in the cards. It's only for individuals now. It's only for individuals. The nation had its chance. Not everybody's gonna make it because not everybody's keeping the commandments. Not everybody believe what they read.
That's right.
Time sheet.
God brought them out of Egypt. He had, as it were, the strength of an unicorn. Surely there is no enchantment against Jacob.
Surely there was no enchantment against Jacob. You hear that? No witchcraft, no spells, no none of that. No divination will work. But you got to be free of iniquity.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Neither is there any divination against Israel. According to this time, it shall be said of Jacob and of Israel, what had God wrought?
What had God wrought? What did God create? What did he make up here? What did he with these people? What kind of a people did he make? He made a people that's flawless. That's unheard of.
12 men.
From 12 men, he got a whole nation that's flawless.
It's crazy.
That's no iniquity.
Perfect.
And there's never been people like that ever again. And with that, I hope you got something out of what was brought or to be brought for the rest of the day. We have Prince Zachariah coming for the second half. Any questions? You feel free to ask and we'll answer them. I bid you out of tongue of our forefathers. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem. Shalom.
Shalom.
The second half, we will be having starting the second half at 6 p.m. on the channel that Sister Karia typed up.
It's the second.
second
You got
half.
two.
Two different channels. So the channel that Sister Karia typed up, that's the channel that we will be on for the second half. Shabbat Shalom.
Shalom.